This is Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports, coming at you from the 2026 East Coast Invitational here in Providence, Rhode Island. We have our boys' youth mile on the track right now.
Looks like Tyler Levy's leading the way. They're on around a little bit over 5-minute pace to start these first 2 laps, followed by Paul Lehman. As we have 3 laps to go, they're at 3:20 on the clock. Right on pace for a 5:20 mile. That is both of these top 2 boys' seed time. In 3rd place right now is John Lehman. So his brother's right ahead of him. But it is Levy, Tyler Levy. All these guys from R3 Elite trying to go under 5:20 for the mile. We're going to have a 1/4 mile to go as we come up to the bell, or the 2 laps to go here. On the home stretch, it's Levy who's led basically the entire way. His teammate Lehman right behind him. And those 2 have a gap on John Lehman, who is in 3rd place. 2 to go, right above 4 minutes. If someone has a kick, they can get under 5:20 as Lehman's starting to come back. Approaching the bell. Lehman trying to go around now, but Levy is maintaining the gap. They're going to have a lap to go. 4:41 on the clock. Now Levy starts to accelerate. The lead grows a little bit. Lehman's fighting to stay in it, though. Who's going to have it on the last lap? Levy led the entire way. Lehman's coming back now. They're going to go under 5:20 in this race. The kick is on. Lehman's coming around the outside. Can Levy hold on? The 2 teammates fighting for the line. It's a battle to the finish. Lehman gets ahead right at the end. He's going to take it in 5:15, a 35-second last lap. Tyler Levy right behind Paul Lehman and John Lehman in 3rd. That was a great finish there. So those boys were right on or above 5:20 pace the entire race and ended up running 5:15. That's pretty impressive. As that was our top set heat of the meet here for the boys' youth mile. We do have a second section coming up. Top seed in our second section is going to be 5:50 by Flynn Coleman. So the boys are heading onto the line now.
So right now we don't have live results really coming up for us. Okay. So whenever the race ends, can you zoom up on that board?
That's going to be different results from what we're actually showing as the girls are in.
Oh, is that the girls?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they're usually behind on the board, like a race.
Of course they are. Okay, never mind. I did not read that.
Got some pole vaulters in action as well as the second heat gets ready to go. One of the rare meets where pole vault's offered indoors. It's a nice facility here. As the boys are off for heat 2. So in this heat we have William Lang, William Howes, Matthew Lang, Weiler Coleman, Flynn Walsh, Nicholas Upham, Jacob Shapiro, Maximus Perrin, and Landon Dutcher. So a few siblings in here. All CLCF and R3 Elite in this heat. And we'll see where our top guys end up being through these first few laps. So they're through 1, right around 40 seconds. Good pace to start. That's Weiler Coleman in the lead. Matthew Lang right behind him. And they've also got Jacob Shapiro right there. So the R3 Elite guys are in front, but they've got 3 from CLCF right behind them. And it's a great opportunity to get a middle school indoor race here. As they're through 2 laps now, they're going to be right around 120. Great pace to start. That's on pace for a 5:20 mile. Again, top seed in this heat is 5:50. As still Weiler Coleman in the lead. His teammate Matthew Lang right behind him. You've got Jacob Shapiro. Oh, you know what? I think the numbers were actually off. That should be Flynn Coleman in the lead with Weiler Coleman right behind him. As we're now starting to slip off of that 5:20 pace, we're 2:03 through the first 3 laps at 600 meters. That is the 2 Coleman brothers. Maximus Parent is in 3rd. William Lang and Matthew Lang right behind him. So 2 brothers in front, 2 brothers in 4th and 5th. And actually, the 2 Colemans are starting to pull away from the rest of the pack. As they come through halfway in 2:47. We are on pace for a 5:34 mile. So they're on pace right now to crush their seed times. Might be a small gap forming with Flynn having the lead over Weiler in second. That's Parent leading Lang and Lang. All right, we're approaching 1,000 meters now. Onto the stretch. So we're going to have 3:30 on the clock now. We'll see what kind of finish these boys can produce. You're going to have a few lap runners ahead of them to navigate. As now Flynn is starting to pull away from Weiler. Flynn with the glasses, Weiler with no glasses. And we'll see if these boys behind them can start to try to bridge the gap. Once again, that is Parent, and he's got William Lang right in his shoulder. Those are in 3rd and 4th. So 2 laps to go, 4:16 on the clock. And actually, we see a bit of an acceleration there. Flynn Coleman's trying to get home to the finish in a great time. He's looking good. Weiler's trying to stay away from the rest of the pack. Parent still chasing with William Lang. We still got 5 guys, all pretty close. We might see Weiler coming back on Flynn here. They're going to hit the bell when they come through this lap. What's the last 200 going to have for us? Here comes the CLCF boys. That's Parent trying to go around Weiler Coleman. And now here comes a move from William Lang. Lang moves around. He's in second now. This is a fight for the win. Weiler's still right there. Does Flynn know they're coming? He's going to try to hang on around the stretch. This is the last 100 meters. Here comes William Lang trying to go from 4th to the win on the home stretch. It's a good finish yet again in this heat. And now what a response from Flynn Coleman. He's going to hang on to win. So it's Coleman, then Lang, then Matthew Lang was in 3rd. We had Weiler Coleman in 4th, and then 5th place was Maximus Parent. That was a great race. What a response in that home stretch from Flynn Coleman. Seemed he kind of fell asleep for those last lap and a half or so, and the whole field was closing in on him. Once he was passed, he had enough left in the tank to hang on for the win. And a great time, too. So now, as this event wraps up, I believe we're heading on towards the girls 4x55 shuttle hurdles. We got a few more guys closing down these miles. So we've got what I imagine will be, they're going down and back for the hurdles. As I can see them setting up right now, they've got essentially every other lane is going to have a hurdle going in one direction, and then every other lane is going to have the other direction. So we have about 3 teams on the track at one time. Maybe 4, actually, because they got 8 lanes here. So looking towards our first heat of the 4x55 hurdles, we're going to have St. Mary Academy Bayview High, Norwich Free Academy, and Woodstock Academy. So thanks to our hurdle crews for setting everything up. Seems they're about ready to go. A few guys still warming up for this. Definitely a fast event. It's a unique one to watch because you don't usually see people going backwards in the track. In the meantime, we've got some pole vaulters. So a giant meet, East Coast invite. And actually, we may be setting up for our girls' youth mile podium. We also have the podium that can be shown at some point. I don't know if we want to show. No.
Is this for the girls' mile?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
And here is our girls' mile podium. Not standing on their steps yet, but they can kind of see what order they're in. And that girls' mile, it was won by Julia Fumarello. Then second place was Emma Morrissey. Third was Charlotte Seda. Fourth was Sarah Clegg. Fifth was Evelyn Yanovich. Sixth was Violet Thurkia, who's getting onto her step right now. Gia Percantianti was in 7th, and Winnie Jacob was in 8th. So here are those girls who were competing in that mile race. So Fumarello with a great run. She ran 5:46.48, pretty close with her R3 Elite teammate, Marissi. And it seems that Clegg may have missed the podium. And so the starting line for this race is going to be at the finish line, funny enough, which makes sense because you're going back and forth and back and forth.
You guys definitely know better than I would. I would assume the blocks have to be moved, right? Is that?
No, so they alternate lanes.
Oh, okay.
So they have one lane that finishes that
So this is one of the few relays where there is no baton. You'll see them going down, and once your prior athlete crosses the line, then you're good to go. So it's kind of can you see who's crossing the line at what time and get off the blocks pretty quickly. You also don't want to go too quick because then that's a DQ, obviously. So it seems they're arranging the teams right now. We're going to have 2 heats of this. So also at this meet, we've got a bunch of different events going on. In addition to all the running events, we've got weight throw, shot put, long jump, pole vault, high jump. So pretty cool. We got a facility here at PCTA that can host all of these different events, especially for a big meet like this where a lot of teams are coming from out of state to come compete here. And I know at least we're from New Hampshire, and so there's no weight throw, there's no pole vault up north. So see a few teams coming down here to maybe get some experience with those events. So now we got our teams heading down towards the other end of the track. Those are going to be legs 2 and 4 for each team. So once again, we got St. Mary Academy Bayview High in lane 1, Norwich Free Academy in lane 3, and Woodstock Academy in lane 5. All right, the officials are giving last-minute instructions to the athletes. So we're almost set up for the girls 55 shuttle dash. 4x55 dash. I believe shuttle refers to this style of racing where you go back and forth. I don't think I've seen it anywhere else. And there we go. Our first heat is off. Girls 55 shuttle relay. We've got St. Mary Academy in the lead right now. Looks like Woodstock Academy is next, but it's a good lead right now for St. Mary. Here comes Norwich Free coming back on them, closing the gap. Seems like a better start for Norwich Free. St. Mary is still maintaining second place. What's going to happen in this final leg? Norwich Free hang on to their lead. Are we going to see a comeback, though? Look at this outside leg from Woodstock Academy flying through the line. In last place the whole race, and their anchor leg flew through those hurdles. Able to get the win for Woodstock Academy there. That was an awesome anchor leg. Our second heat is going to be Cranston West, Westbury, West Warwick, and Ledyard. So a lot of Wests in this heat. So full heat here, taking advantage of the, I believe it's 9 lanes they've got. And we actually have the boys for the mile who are up right now. Once again, our winner was Paul Lehman. .5:15.42 is Lehman's winning time. So here's our faster heat of the shuttle hurdle relay. Faster speed times at least. So they're getting their blocks here. There we go. Our second heat's off. Looks like so far Cranston West has the lead. And they're definitely out in front by a bit. See how well they can hold onto their lead here. Looks like it might be Westbury coming back on them. And actually West Warwick now takes the front. So that's West Warwick in the lead. Extending the lead now. So they're going to have a big lead on the anchor leg. It's like Westbury's trying to close on them. And it is going to be West Warwick taking the lead and the win. So we'll see what time that ends up being, but they took the lead on that second leg and never looked back. So our first heat was 40.33 for Woodstock Academy. We'll see what ends up being the winning time here for West Warwick. I believe it was under 40. So now we move to the boys. So it's going to be Merrimack and Barrington. Merrimack coming from New Hampshire. And actually, these are the only two teams that have brought a team to race in this event. So effectively, if you win this this heat, you win the event as a whole. Wow, West Warwick did 37.34, so very, very fast in that one. Great run there for the Wizards. They are changing the hurdles a bit. As our two teams are getting ready to go. In the meantime, I see some weight throw happening. I see shot put. Looks like some long jumpers are warming up for the moment. Pole vaulters are still warming up. High jump might be underway. No, I think they're warming up still as well. Early goings in this meet. So, boys are about ready to get going. We're in the blocks. And we're off. Looks like Barrington's out to an early lead. Merrimack's trying to catch him. We're early on in this race, though, as Barrington got to maintain their lead through that handoff. Through the line, Barrington extending their lead. Onto the third leg. Starting to pull away. So it's Barrington all the way through, gun to tape. Going to take the win in the boys' 55 shuttle hurdles. Merrimack second place. And the hurdles are on their way off of the track, because that was the one and only heat. All right, so looking ahead in the meet, our next event is going to be the 4x2. So it's girls 4x2 up first. 10 sections, so quite a few teams are in this. Trying to put up good times to maybe qualify for their state championships or qualify for even the national championships. And our fastest heat is going to be up first, as we see the girls walking around towards the starting line there. We got our first few teams up. Our first heat is going to be East Hartford, Bloomfield, Fitch, Windsor, and Norwich Free Academy. So once again, a meet like this, a whole bunch of states represented here. This will be a fast event, folks. You're going to see them blazing around the track. It's always funny going from the mile to the relays because the pace change is drastic. And there's just a whole gaggle of athletes off in the corner. Want to turn the camera a little bit to show the corner? Yep. Look at all those 4x2 runners. Let's do the math here. If we've got 10 heats, about 5 per heat, that's 50 teams. That's 200 runners, all in the 4x200. So if you win this race, you got real bragging rights. Our top seed time is Windsor, and they are well ahead of the other teams. They're at 1:45.28 for their seed time. Next fastest is Norwich Free at 1:50. As we've now got our 55 shuttle hurdle relay winners. That's West Warwick at the podium. Congrats, West Warwick. I believe 37 seconds. Not quite sure in the decimal there. Those girls ran 37.34. That's okay. All right, so we're getting ready for our first heat. So I'm excited to see how fast Windsor might end up running here. They are our heavy favorites. But of course, that's always the announcer's curse, so fingers crossed, folks. Knock on wood. I believe how we're doing this is you stay in lanes for the first lap. Once you hand off, then your second leg is going to stay in your lane until they get around to the cones that are at the 50-meter mark, 50 meters into the lap. They can cut in after that. 4 laps total, 1 lap per leg. Hopefully the teams that are warming up right now are aware that they are on the track and need to get off. All right, there's an official making sure everyone's out of the way.
They've already announced it twice.
You would think if you saw all the girls that are off in that corner there for the 4x2, you would not want to be on the track. There are still people in lane 6. Still people in lane 4 even. People in lane 2. They're going to get annihilated. All right, apart from stray folks walking in the lanes, seems we're about ready to go. You hear a whistle. Had a bit of a pause there. So once again, our teams here are East Hartford, Bloomfield, Fitch, Windsor, and Norwich Free. All right, here's our top teams for the shuttle hurdle relay. Once again, it was West Warwick winning in 37.34 seconds. Congrats, West Warwick. Bit of an awkward podium there, considering how many athletes there are. Seems they did just fine. I'll tell you what, the last thing you want to do at a track meet is to get an official angry at you. Here we go, we're about ready to go. Getting in the blocks now. On your mark has been given to them. And there's a start. So look, lane 5 for Windsor. And here we go, already they've made up the stagger. And they're flying around the track. Also look at Bloomfield in lane 3. They've made up the stagger as well. So it looks like they hand off about even. That was Windsor and Bloomfield. They're going to cut in now. Windsor well out in front. Into lane 1. Bloomfield trying to chase him down. Around the back corner, we're going to be halfway through this race as they hand off. Looking on the clock, it's going to be around 52 seconds maybe with that handoff. Here's their third leg. Bloomfield maintains second place. And it's Windsor. Well out in the lead. Out in the lane 2. She's flying around the corner so fast. Coming towards the home stretch. Gonna hand off for the final leg. There's that handoff. What time is Windsor gonna run? We got 1:24 on the clock right now. Heading towards the home stretch. Oh, wait. That cart kind of thing? Oh, sorry. Steve, I don't know. All right, and down the stretch, it's going to be Windsor who gets the win. Bloomfield in second, a good kick down the line.
Maybe to move that thing. I don't think we're moving. Did they end up moving the stand thing?
So that was our first heat.
Was he facilities?
We'll see what the time ends up being once it comes in. Live results are a couple minutes behind the races. Thanks to our timers for getting us these live results. Again, they've got a hard job with all of these events to go through. Field events as well. We're heading towards Heat 2 with Guilford, East Lyme, Windsor, Barrington, and Hillhouse. This is Windsor's B team. Again, Windsor crushed that first heat, and their B team is so good they can get into the second heat of 10. Top seed in here is Hillhouse, or sorry, it's going to be Barrington. Hillhouse is our second seed. All right, there's our start. Looks like Windsor is actually not going to be in this heat. So look for Hill House probably to be our top team. All right, first handoff. Actually, sorry, Barrington's not in here. Windsor isn't here. So looks like Windsor in front, then Hill House in second. Hill House going to try to make the move. She gets in front. Here's the handoff. That's the important part. And she's going to get in first. That's a tight squeeze around the corner. She couldn't cut into the inside. A nice move there. They're neck and neck around the corner. So we're heading off to our last leg. Once again, do believe that's Windsor in front and Hill House in second place. Hill House makes the move into the lead. Great handoff for Hill House. And they've got the lead. Windsor's going to try to close down, see if they can win this heat, but Hill House has the lead. They made the move at the handoff. Onto the home stretch. And she maintains the lead all the way to the line. Should be under 150. It's a great run there. And Windsor's B team showing the depth that school has. We can see some pole vaulting there. A nice clearance. We have Barrington, our boys shuttle hurdle relay winners, as the third heat gets ready to go. So our third heat is going to be New Britain, Westbury, Woodstock, Stowhegan, and Stonington. They're in the blocks. All right, so we've got our third heat off. Looks like a good start for Woodstock. Yes, they've been at the stagger and then some. So they're going to have the lead heading off into the next leg. Looks like it was a good handoff for New Britain as well. Uh-oh, but I think there was some trouble with cutting in before. Ooh. I don't know. I think there's going to be some DQs here. Looks like a few teams actually cut in before the cones. I'll have to get word on that later on. Either way, it is going to be Woodstock in front. Uh-oh, tough handoff there. Whole bunch of chaos so far in this heat. Stonington's in second. Looks like Stowhegan's in third. But here's Woodstock still in front. They're going to have one leg to go. So here comes the handoff. Woodstock gets the baton. They've got a good gap still. Stonington behind them. Stowhegan in third. Stonington's trying to close down. Woodstock still has the lead. Is it going to be enough? Onto the stretch. Stonington's coming back, but Woodstock's going to have another gear and hang on. Good finish there. Again, I'm not sure what happened with those second legs, if the cut-in happened too early. We'll have to see. Again, milesplit.live is going to have those results for you if you want to check that out. So our fourth heat, Barnstable, Nashua South, Smithfield, Ledyard, and Classical Magnet. I don't know if that's just supposed to be Classical or if Classical Magnet is a school. All right, starters ready to go. And there's the start of our fourth heat, which only has 4 teams in it. Looks like Classical is not going to be in here. So early on, it looks like Ledyard out in the this 5th lane, although we've got a good move, is at Nashua South. As they hand off, Ledyard does have the lead. Looks like South in second place. Smithfield is in third. We got a good battle. South on the inside trying to hang on to that lead. Can Ledyard get in the inside of them? Ledyard makes the move around the corner. It's a good job for her for holding her off. We're halfway through now. Ledyard has the lead. South trying to get around now. She's closing down a bit. Onto the back stretch. Here's South trying to go before the corner. She's on the shoulder. Now Ledyard maintains the lead. We're going to see what happens in the home stretch. South trying to get past before the last handoff, but Ledyard hangs on. South goes early with the handoff, and it works for them. They're going to have the lead here. Fantastic handoff by Nashua South, but she leaves the inner lane open. Going to close it down now. Can Ledyard make a move on the last 100 meters? Or is South going to hang on to win Heat 4? We make our way towards the finish line. South extending the gap. I got to tell you, that was a handoff of the century. That was an amazing handoff by South. So good race there. And we're going to head towards our 5th heat. It's going to have Souhegan's B team, North Providence, Waterford, East Lyme's B team, and Cranston West. And they're playing Empire State of Mind right now, which seems a bit inappropriate for where we are. Maybe there's a New York team here somewhere. All I see is Rhode Island, New Hampshire, and Connecticut. All right, here's our 5th heat. Looks like maybe Waterford getting a good start. Maybe, oh, the outside, Cranston West looks strong, and Souhegan B team on the inside looks good too. I'm going to go ahead and say Cranston West has the lead early on over Souhegan and Waterford. Looks like Waterford came back a little bit there. We'll see who has it in front here. Waterford might be moving to the inside. But it's going to be Cranston West that holds them off. Souhegan's trailing those two. All right, it's still Cranston West as they hand off to the third legs.
You can use that camera angle now.
Cool. So Cranston West with a bit of a lead over Waterford. Souhegan's going to try to move into second place now. Is Souhegan going to catch our leaders? They've got a great third leg here. As they charge down the stretch, watch for Souhegan. So Souhegan now has the lead. And they're extending it. Cranston West. Here's East Lyme's B team coming up into third. But it is Souhegan with a gap. And they're going to maintain to the line. Look for East Lyme to move into second place. Cranston West fighting to hold them off. It's Souhegan in front, Cranston West, and then it's going to be East Lyme. All right, here comes our next heat. So our next heat, Heat 6, is going to be Alvern, St. Bernard, Wheeler, Concord, and Montville. Getting to the blocks now. And there's our start. You might wonder, why are there no teams in lane 1? Well, indoor tracks are very small. If you're trying to make those sharp corners at these kind of speeds, it's not very helpful to your race. So they do these athletes a favor and make sure that there's no one racing in lane 1. Early on, looks like Wheeler and Montville are off to a good start. Look at Alvern on the inside as well. And I apologize, that was St. Bernard in second place. But Montville has the lead. Alvern trying to go around St. Bernard. As we head off to our third handoff. Sorry, third leg, second handoff. Montville looks good. They've got a solid gap. Alvern's moving into second place over St. Bernard. And here we go. Heading off to our fourth leg. It still is Montville in the lead. And a good fight for second place. So Montville over Wheeler. So Montville's led the entire race. A good gap. Wheeler is coming back on them, but it's not going to be enough. Montville hangs on to win this sixth heat. Good finish out of Concord and St. Bernard and Alvern. So in this next heat, we've got Merrimack, Simsbury, Mount St. Charles, Wheeler, and Waterford. All right. Good start for Wheeler, perhaps. Looks like Simsbury is not going to be in this heat. Waterford on the outside is now moving well. And Mount St. Charles it's a pretty even heat so far. I do think that was Mount St. Charles who got the handoff first. Look on the inside, though, it's Merrimack. So Mount St. Charles, this is a really close heat. Mount St. Charles, then Wheeler's in second, and Waterford and Merrimack are fighting to get into third. Waterford gets third. It's anyone's race right now. Mount St. Charles has a bit of a gap, but the three others are closing. Here comes Wheeler, heading off to the next exchange. Handoffs are fine. So now, here comes Wheeler trying to make the move, and they do. How will Mount St. Charles respond? Bit of a stumble there. As we head into the home stretch towards our final exchange. So it is going to be Wheeler in front. Mount St. Charles in second. Merrimack in third. But the gap has been extended. Wheeler has full command of Heat 7. And they're closing in towards the finish. Mount St. Charles is going to hang on for second place, and Merrimack's in third. Waterford fourth. Section 8 is up next. So here comes our next heat. It's going to be Sauhegan with their C team. Ledyard, Fitch, Plainfield, and East Hampton. Looks like Fitch got a pretty good start. Yeah, so Fitch has the lead, heading off to the first exchange. They have made up the stagger. Looks like Sauhegan's also right there. So they cut in. It's Fitch. A good move here. Believe is that East Hampton moving into the front? And now a good move from the back. We got 4 teams that were in this right now. Heading off to our next exchange. Oh, a good battle here. I'm not familiar with the jerseys in these teams, so I apologize, not quite sure who's in the front right now. I believe it might be East Hampton. Heading off to our final exchange. They've got a very good gap right now. Yes, I do believe that is East Hampton in front. So they took the lead after the second exchange and have led the back half of this race. Teams are going to hang on for the win here in Heat 8. Sauhegan in second. All right, off towards Heat 9. We're going to have Waterford, their D team, Guilford, St. Mary Academy, Waterford's C team, and Bloomfield's C team. So nice little Waterford battle here.
It's not in a really great spot for you to be standing here. So we're going to try to get a similar again.
And then I'll come back in a minute.
Yeah, if you guys want to swap off in the meantime,
Yeah, just for a minute, yeah.
So, easy controls here. Well, I'm going to say easy, but zoom in and out is up here. So it's just very slight.
Okay, a bit of delay towards this next heat.
And it's very touchy. So like you don't want to like crank it to right in. So it's very, very subtle. He's on a different camera angle, so you can kind of test run it a little for a second.
Okay.
Yep.
And then I just follow them basically.
And you want to follow as much of the relay as possible. Obviously, if there's a huge lead.
All right, there's our next heat.
So luckily, there's only 3 teams, so you want to follow.
There we go. So looks like it's not that filled of a heat. It's going to be Bloomfield in the outer lane, Waterford's C team, I believe Guilford.
Perfect. Yeah, just like that. Perfect.
So early on, it's going to be Bloomfield in front. Waterfield's in a different lane. They finally made their way back in. And I don't know what happened with Bloomfield there, but it seems did she stop or something?
Awesome. Great job. That's great.
Because they were in the lead at the handoff, and now they are in last. So I'm not quite sure what happened there, but
No, that's fine. No, get it.
either way, we've got Guilford in front.
No, the distance you're at right now is perfect.
Wow, and that's a great handoff. I didn't even see them hand off by Waterford. That's how good it was. And now Bloomfield's coming back. So after that odd thing that happened with the exchange, they're going to take the lead here heading off to the last leg. So it's Bloomfield in front, followed by Waterford and then Guilford. A lot of changes happening so far in this heat. Is Bloomfield going to hang on to win this one? Looks like Guilford's trying to come back, but Bloomfield is extending their lead. They are going to hang on for the win in heat number 9. I think. Yes, they are. It's Bloomfield, good battle of the line. Guilford's going to take down Waterford. As we are now on to heat 10 of 10. It's going to be Woodstock, Mount Hope, and Mount St. Charles. There's our final heat. All right, Early on, it looks like we're going to have perhaps Mount Hope in front. See if they're doing a good job making it the stagger so far. We've also got Mount St. Charles trying to pull away, and on the inside is Woodstock. Off to our first exchange. Looks like, tough handoff there. I think they dropped the baton. That was Mount St. Charles. See if they can get back into it. Looks like Mount Hope's going to have the lead. Quick cut in there for Woodstock. Mount St. Charles trying to get themselves back into the race after the baton drop. That would be impressive if they could win the heat. But right now it is going to be Mount Hope in front. We head off to our third exchange. So it's Mount Hope, followed by Woodstock and Mount St. Charles trying to go around. Mount Hope has made a good gap. As we head off towards the home stretch of leg 3, off to our final exchange. Mount Hope still in front by a good margin. Mount St. Charles is in second. Trying to close down, but it's a really big gap. Mount Hope still in front, 100 to go. As we approach the home stretch, it is going to be Mount Hope taking the win in this final heat. A good battle for second place right now as Woodstock's coming back on Mount St. Charles, and they're going to make the move in the home stretch. So Mount Hope wins that heat.
Two things I need you to do. One, if your guy is using blocks, you stay with them. When the gun goes off, pick up the blocks.
So that'll do it for our girls 4x2s. On to what I would say is going to be the fastest event on the track, the boys 4x2. There's going to be chaos.
Once you finish your heat, walk by the table, they have the hurry chassis. Once you finish it, the girls circle, the guys circle. We good? Good luck today. Keep on. Let's go to the track winning.
All right, these boys seem like they're excited for something. I'm not quite sure what, just the race as a whole, but everyone's clapping. So once again, Windsor is the top seed by a lot. So it's 135.71 for Stonington in this top heat. 135.63 for Lydiard. 134.46 for Classical, 129.87 for Windsor, and 133.73 for Barrington. Here we go. Top heat. Stonington, Ledyard, Classical, Windsor, and Barrington. This event's going to be over in the blink of an eye. Here we go. Look for Windsor. Try to go sub 130. Barrington out in lane 6, looks good, but Windsor is making up that gap. Classical's trying to hang in there. Also got Ledyard looking good, but Windsor does have the lead through our first leg. Windsor hands off first. believe that's Classical to hand off in second if I had to call it off of the eye. Windsor has the lead. Classical trying to make up that ground in second place. We got Barrington in third. Here we go. Classical is still right there. Windsor maintains the lead through our second leg. Windsor has it in the third leg. Barrington's now in second place. We've got Classical right with them. We're gonna have 100 to go, and then it's the handoff for the final leg. Barrington trying to go around. Can they pull off the upset? Here's our final leg. Who gets the lead? Barrington with a big move on the handoff. What a move there. Barrington has it in front. Can Windsor come back? On to the last 100. Windsor's trying to close. It's Barrington in front down the stretch. Windsor is closing, but Barrington has a good enough gap. Barrington hangs on to win. Windsor in second. Looks like Classical was third. Stonington fourth. What an opening event there. Opening heat. Barrington ended up being the winners. We'll see what the time was. Once again, you can check MileSplit.live. Go find the East Coast Invitational for the results on that. So here comes Heat 2. Heat 2 is going to be Fitch, Tolland, Bluefield, Cranston West, and Waterfleet. I always forget. Pardon the New Hampshire now, if it's Tolland or Toland. I think it's Toland. Here we go. Only 4 teams in this heat. Starting off strong. It actually looks like our outside team, that's Cranston West. So they're in front. They hand off first. Poland's going to be in second place. They cut in with a big lead in this second heat. That's Cranston West, well out in front right now. Bloomfield in second place. There's the handoff. Solid handoff there, by the way. And Cranston West has no company right now in this third leg. Bloomfield in the fight for second place is winning right now over Toland. Here we go. Anchor leg, 1:10 on the clock. It's Cranston West in front. Bloomfield looks great. Trying to close down, but Cranston West has a good gap right now. They got away, and they're going to maintain to the line. Down the stretch, and trying to beat their seed time. I think they're going to. And Bloomfield did hang on for second place there. All right, our third heat is going to end up being Woodstock, Mount Pleasant, Westbury, Waterford, and Simsbury.
Good. Make sure the blocks go back.
Here comes our third heat. is fully underway now. We have a bunch of field events happening all around the track. Shot puts happening, weight throw, long jump, pole vault. Here's our third heat. Seems like maybe Waterford got a good start there. Honestly, pretty even start so far. Simsbury maybe in front. Good start from Westbury as well. Ooh, tough handoff there for Westbury. On the inside, look at Mount Pleasant, but it is going to be Simsbury on the outside. Nice fight from Waterford, trying to get around Mount Pleasant, and he does, I think so, into second place. But Simsbury still holds the lead. Here's Waterford trying to get into the lead. Simsbury hangs on towards our third legs. Simsbury on the inside, Waterford right behind them, trying to go around now. Does he have the speed? Ooh, nearly crashed. Oh, they crash into each other. He's trying to fight for that inside. Simsbury is not letting him in there. But here comes the move. And now look at Mount Pleasant. Mount Pleasant on the outside. Off to our anchor legs. Waterbury finally takes the lead. Simsbury in second. Now a big move on the outside. But here's Waterbury. Oh, sorry, Waterford. Maintaining down the stretch. Are they going to be passed? No, they are not. They are going to win this third heat. That was quite the exciting third heat there. This fourth heat, we got Coventry, New Britain, Shea Senior High School, Norwich Free Academy, and Wheeler. Blocks now. We have our girls 4x2 right there. Here's the start. So looking at our teams right now, it's a good start from Wheeler on the outside. Norwich Free in fifth lane. Hard to tell until they get to the exchange. Yeah, looks like it was Wheeler, then New Britain perhaps, but actually looks like Norwich Free is right there. Nice fight there. Norwich Free gets into the lead on the curve. Heading off to our second leg. And a good handoff there. They're going to extend the lead. So Norwich Free is in front. Wheeler in second place. And here's the handoff. Norwich Free with a big lead. Wheeler's trying to catch him, but this is a spread out heat right now. Wheeler isn't far back, but I think it's going to be enough where Norwich Free is going to hang on. Oh, Norwich Free made it close to the end, but they are going to hang on for the win. Here are our girls winners of the 4x2. Windsor, our winners. They were flying ahead of the other teams. Off to our 5th heat. We got Lime Old Lime, Stonington, Woonsocket, Merrimack, and Woonsocket B. Here's the start. Looks like only one Woonsocket in the heat. They're in lane 4 and seem to be in the lead so far, from what I can tell. They've been at the stagger on Merrimack. They do hand off first. It wasn't the prettiest handoff. Looks like Lime Old Lime is not far back, but Merrimack is definitely in second place. Now Merrimack trying to go around. Ooh, nearly hit into that kid on the inside there. And here's a nice kick down the line. Merrimack barely gets into the lead. How's the handoff going to go? Looks like Woonsocket's A team had the better handoff there. They still have the lead, but Merrimack goes around now. So Merrimack gets to the front. Onto the stretch. There's Merrimack handing off. They've got a big lead now. So once again, very spread out heat. Merrimack is slam the door on these last 2 legs and taking command of this heat. When they come down the home stretch, it's going to be Merrimack in front, taking down Woonsocket, Lime Old Lime, Stonington in 4th. Charging through these heats. All right, we got Fitch, Barnstable, Smithfield, Ledyard, and Marianopolis in this next heat. Lady Gaga playing, I approve. So all these guys are around 142 for their seats. Last 2 heats haven't been that close. Blocks. There we go. So Ledyard seems they're taking the lead so far. They made it the stagger very quickly. They're in the lead. Smithfield and Barnstable not too far back. Smithfield's definitely in second place right now. Ledyard has definitely got a good lead to start this race. Smithfield's trying to hang on for second. So head off towards the back half of the race. Barnstable hanging in third. Ledyard looks good. Ooh, close crossing there on the track. Ledyard still has the gap. Off to the anchor leg. Ooh, tough handoff there, stumbled a bit. Heading off towards our sixth heat, I believe. Seventh heat, actually. 7 feet of 9. Laser goodies. So it's Concord, Classical Magnet, Montville, Coleman, and Mount Hope. Very empty heat, only 3 teams in here. Mount Hope, Montville, Concord. Looks like Mount Hope is probably the team in the lead. We'll see on this handoff here. It is going to be Mount Hope. Montville got it in second place. They're making up the stagger now on the curve. Montville's going to try to get on the inside, and they're going to. They take the lead. Concord is in third. That's Montville in front. Mount Hope in second. Each of them a few meters apart. So we're heading off towards our fourth legs now. Concord's trying to bridge up towards Mount Hope, but still Montville in front. Here's our final handoff. Montville gets it. Mount Hope isn't too far back though. And here comes Concord. Concord trying to come out of nowhere to get the win. They are closing. What's going to happen on this final stretch? Concord on the shoulder. They make the move. We got a guy warming up on the inside there, but it is going to be Concord. A great comeback there in that 7th heat. Very exciting heat in that one. That was pretty funny on the home stretch. We kind of had a 3-man battle with the guy who was warming up for either pole vault or hurdle, something like that. Off to our 8th heat. Fitch, Waterford, East Hampton, and Wheeler. All 4 teams are here. Looks like East Hampton's making up the stagger pretty well right now. They're going to hand off well in the lead. We've got Wheeler handing off pretty close to Waterford. It is going to be East Hampton in front. Wheeler running alone in second place. Very spread out heat right now. Here's our third legs coming up. So Wheeler's about 2 seconds back. All right, East Hampton heading off towards that 4th leg. And they've got the lead they built from the start. Wheeler still in second. Waterford trying to make up some ground. But, oh, I think they stumbled on the handoff there. So it's East Hampton well in front. They're going to have the lead all the way from start to finish. They're going to win Heat 8 definitively. Wheeler in second place. They had a solid second place over our next team, Waterford.
Good
And
try, guys.
Fitch.
Don't be white and yellow where everyone else was. You can start back here.
All right, final heat is going to be Simsbury, Souhegan, and Plainfield. Here we go. Final heat. I'm only seeing 2 teams in here. Nice head-to-head. Right, so we had a bit of a stumble there in the blocks. So it looks like Souhegan and Plainfield are 2 teams in this heat. Head-to-head. Heading off towards our first exchange. It's pretty close. Plainfield definitely has the lead. Souhegan with the better handoff, I'd say. Plainfield is going to have it. Ooh, a bit of an early cut-in for Souhegan, I think. See if the officials have anything to say about that. Plainfield's got a pretty strong gap right now. They hand off in front. Souhegan up next. That handoff is good. Plainfield in their 3rd leg. Watch out for the athletes crossing the track. Here we go, down the home stretch. The hurdler warming up. Final exchange. So they're going to win this final heat. It's Plainfield against the clock. go, charging down the stretch. Plainfield wins heat number 9. That concludes the boys 4x2. Sauhegan coming around the final corner now.
All right, so it looks like we're going to be taking a quick break here to get hurdles set up. So don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back here. You're watching Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports, and also sponsored by New Balance. We'll be right back here at the East Coast Invitational.
are back for the hurdles, folks. And here we go. Our first heat's underway. And it's a big lead. You pull up our heat sheets. Looked like Gillespie of Windsor. So she won that by a lot, Tamari Gillespie. Our next heat is going to be Questel, Fruins, Tapley, Massafoy, Harris, Casa, Brady, Black, and Hoffman. So these girls will be fighting to get to the 9 spots in the finals. We've got 8 heats. So in general, if you win your heat, you should be feeling pretty good about your chances. There we go, our next heat's underway. Looks like Harris of Windsor with a good start. And then it was Fracassa of LaSalle and Massapoy of Concord. So we do not have live results. We have results that will be coming in momentarily. So a few heats from now, you can check in to see who won which heat, what times they're running, what times it's going to take to get to the finals. That first heat, it was 8.78 for Gillespie. She's our top seed overall. Next heat, it's going to be Keenan, Rodriguez, Johnson, White, Vital, Joaquim, Carollo, Redfern, and Ditson. Vital, our top seed at 8.85. Here we go. It is Vital with a huge lead right now. Looking strong over the hurdles. That last heat, Harris won an 8.87. Head to heat 4. Once you know once it loads for me, who's in this heat. Those are some of the boys from the 4x2 who were the winners. Here's our next heat. Girls are off. Winning that last heat. That That was Biglio of Guilford. Here comes the fourth heat. Silva, Kuznar, Branskog, Whiteknecht, Hopkins, Krippau, Herrera, and McGuire. All right, looks like it is going to be Whiteknecht who takes the win there. If I mispronounced your name, I do apologize. Looking towards our next heat, it's going to be Santa Maria. Avisa Henraren, Witta, Huffman, LaFontaine, Ciccinelli, Ledonde, and Avisa Henraren. So two sisters, actually, Emma Willard, are in this heat. There we go. Looks like Huffman of West Warwick's in front. Got a challenge from LaFontaine. And it was Huffman who took the win there. You want to make those finals, you want to be right around 9 seconds or so. More heats left. We got Akinola, McAvee, Marcotte, Lewis, Esposito, DeMary, Gagnon, and Glenn. Getting their commands now. Girls are in the blocks. Should be fairly close between Lewis and Esposito, LaSalle and Hillhouse. Those are our two top seeds in this heat. And they're off. Looks like Lewis got a good start and she's maintaining that lead. Esposito was in second. After this last heat, we'll know who our finalists are. They'll be announced a few minutes after the conclusion of the 8th heat. Lagar, Salerno, Glover, Holmes, Robles, Nemelli, Imamro, and Lim are going to be in this heat. Holmes and Robles are our two top competitors. Here's our final heat. It's underway. Looks like a good start from Holmes. Robles right there as well. The Holmes of Hillhouse is going to win that heat. So we'll see which athletes end up being our finalists. Let you know once we have that information. Time we're should be moving on to our boys. Adjusting the hurdles, thanks to our hurdle crew. While they're doing that, I want to shout out Marathon Sports, our sponsor. Marathon Sports is an awesome store where you can get all sorts of running goodies, shoes, clothes, just various gear. I love Marathon Sports. I shop there all the time, even if I wasn't working for them. They have all the best running shoes you could want. They got food as well for runners. They got stores all over the Northeast, or at least New England. And go in, you can get fitted for a pair of shoes. They'll kind of analyze your stride and tell you what works best for you. Plenty of options at Marathon Sports, both in person and online. They have 28 in New England. If you're a high schooler watching this, or if you're a parent, good stuff to get for your high schooler who is racing in these events. For sprinters and distance runners alike. So head over to marathonsports.com. Or once again, go in person to get some of that awesome gear. These live streams would not be possible without them. We got the entire crowd of boys over on the starting line. In this event, we are going to have 6 heats. And 9 will make the finals. So once again, if you win your heat, you should be in a good spot to make the finals. That being said, just because you win your heat does not guarantee you a spot in the finals. You have to be one of the top 9 and fastest across all 6 heats. So our first heat's going to have Mulvey, Espinal, Zakos, Nimier, Johnson, Cooper, McGinty, Gladstone, and Bates. Davian Johnson is the top seed in the entire meet with a 7.38. And here we go. It's Johnson of East Hartford. He's cruising over the hurdles. He looks good, leaving the rest of the field in his wake. So we know he's all set to go to those finals. Looks great, super smooth. Next heat, Stevenson, Winefield, Sterla, Stevens, Spalding, Carlton Jr., DeLamba, Bolduc, and George. Aiden Spalding is our top seed in this heat at 7.5. The way they do the seeding is they do, if you're familiar with the snake draft, they have our top seed in Heat 1, second seed in Heat 2, third seed in Heat 3. They go down the line all the way to Heat 6. Then they put the 7th seed in Heat 6, 8th seed in Heat 5, and they go back up the order. So generally, it's a bit more spread out between our top guy and the second place in the heat in these earlier heats. As we get towards the later heats, they'll be a bit closer for our top two. So Spalding is definitely a large seeding lead over this heat. At 7.5. All right, that is Spalding in front. He's going to take that pretty easily. Let me tell you, Windsor is a great program. They've got some really strong athletes. I saw that in the relays. Third heat coming up. Thak, Anantha Krishna, Fong, Young, Estrella, Boyce, Pasinski, Duffy, and Wardner. Here go. Oh, I think a false start there. That's unfortunate. It may have been Young of Windsor. Could be Estrella. Actually, that is Estrella of East Hartford, our top seed in this heat. So that's going to open the door, as he was one of the favorites to make the finals. That opens the door for someone else to make their way in. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, if you do false start these big meets, that's it, you're done. You want to make sure you stay in the block until the gun goes off. So there they go. And it looks like Boyce of South, he's going to win the heat pretty easily. It's a good run there. 8.16 from him. Fourth heat coming up. It's going to be Brandt, Strong, Johnson, Matthews, Washburn, Smith, Tew, Riaz, and Aslam. Top seed in this heat is going to be Washburn of Old Rochester Regional.
jump over here. Like if the kid went right in the ball, you're right. They'll jump on you, they can hit you, and stab you, and miss you.
There we go. Seems like a good start from Washburn. And he's going to hang on to win over Smith and Finch.
All right, guys, you can lead this way to stay out of the high jump area. The activity's going on. Stay on the track. Guys, do not go in the high jump. Stay on the track.
Now our next heat's going to have Riley of Cranston West, McBain of Watervliet, Tweed of Ledyard, Medina of Rogers, Hazlitt of Barrington, Eugene of Westbury, Malbarn of Montville, and Nicholas of Norwich Free. So only 8 guys in this heat. Guns up. There we are. It is Medina in front. We got Hazlitt of Barrington not far behind, but Medina holds on to win. All right, final heat of the boys 55 hurdle trials. It's going to be Williford, Philo, Krasnitsky, Marcotte, Sorlian, McGinty, Taylor, and Sell. Once again, 8 athletes in this heat. Marcotte of Alvern, who's our top seed. See what he can do for the New Hampshire battle notes. It's a close battle right now with Sorlian of South Kingstown. Marcotte's going to hang on for the win. That was a good heat.
All right, guys, move this way. What's the high jump? We're still doing the high jump. Stay on the track, guys. Go.
So with those heats done, we are going to have our results eventually for the finals. But in the meantime, we are moving the hurdles off the track for the 55-meter dash. We're going to have our boys and girls trials for the dash and move on to the girls mile. Then have our championships for the hurdles and the dashes. Move on to our boys mile. All right, so our 55 dashers are getting ready to go. We have 13 heats. So straight away to race. This first heat of the girls 55 trial is going to be Vangieri, Henry, Maloney, Wright, Brown, Jean, Phillips, Cola, and Vegiard. Teams and hurdles are off the track. Should be getting started momentarily. Top seed is Brown of Bloomfield. This is an event I'm looking forward to. Got a lot of fast times in here. 7.2 is our top seed. There we go. Zafir Brown, well out in front. She's going to take that heat easily. So looking at number of heats with 13, if you win your heat, you are not guaranteed a spot in the final. In fact, you have to do more than win your heat to get your spot, because not everyone who wins their heat is going to get into the final automatically. I just repeat the same thing 3 times. Because there are more heat spots in the final, it is not possible for all the winners to be making the final. All right, next heat's going to be Brady, Minor, Curran, Benedictus, Gordon, Freitas, Lett, Unker, and Verligzek, with Kendra Gordon of Westbury being our top seed at 7.28, 0.08 behind Brown of Bloomfield. No question, it's Gordon in front. He looks strong through the line. In that last heat, Brown ran 7.29. Got some long jump action happening. Next heat's going to be Landry, Charlemagne, Fisher, Gaskell, Saysaw, Paul, Perry, Joe, and Nelson. Coming from New Hampshire, I'm not used to seeing Grace Saysaw be the 3rd seed in the event. .33 is her seed time. Taking a minute to get to the blocks here. And if you're liking what you're seeing, join us in the live chat on the YouTube. Happy to answer any questions you got there, any suggestions, any fun comments you have. Love to hear from you guys. All right, here's our next heat. Saysaw in front. We've got company from Paul. Saysaw definitely getting the win there. All right, our next heat is going to be Lewis Ober, Slowly, Corwick, Allen, Greer, Bernadio, Welsh, DaCosta, and Kaminska. Greer being our top seed at 7.33, same as the last heat. We're 15 minutes ahead of schedule, which is awesome. Shout out to the officials for making the meet move along efficiently. All right, here we go. That's Greer of Bloomfield in front with Allen from Wheeler not far back. Pretty close heat there.
Lead this way, please. Okay, lead this way. Don't go through the high jump area. Okay, girls, lead this way. Go. Thank you, lady. Don't go through the high jump.
All right, here comes our fifth heat. It's Sherman, Cardoza, Tona, LeClaire, Murray, Torres, Bryan, Arias, and Lawrence. Murray is our top seed, 7.42 is her seed time. There we go. And it is going to be Murray, I believe, hanging on for the win. Windsor. Looks like Torres of Norwich Free was right with her as well. Next heats Regalado, Ai, Algebuk, Brown, Turner, Bilodeau, Stewart, Rivera, and Tinarella. There's the start. It's like a bit of an emptier heat here. May have been Bilodeau. Marianopolis Prep. So it seems our top seed was not in there. All right, next heat's going to be Topolian, Lowy, Bastos de Andrade, Ai, Adafusi, Nemelli, Dart, Beasley, and Gorgobewski. Looks like a good start from Adafusi. But she's got company from IE of South, and I think IE got it. getting to the point where the first and second seeds in each of these heats are getting pretty close. Ai had a good finish there for that heat. She won that one. Once again, just because you win your heat does not mean you go to the finals. You got to be one of the top 9 in every single race. All right, Giannini, Megajas, Henry, Matera, Allen, Eastman, Clements, Agostino, and Roper are going to be in this next heat. Looks like a good start from Allen. She extends all the way to the line. That was heat 8. Moving on towards the 9th heat. DeMary, Ghosh, Rodriguez, Brown, DeMelli, Norris, Perry, Giardini, and Smith. Vanessa Jones, who wins the girls' weight throw. 56 feet, 2 inches. Congratulations. All right. Should be heat 9 now. There we go. It's a good start from DeMelli. It's pretty close with Brown, but DeMelli held on for the win.
Stay out of the high jump. Well, out of the high jump that's going on. You can see your times in the backside.
Off towards heat 10. Cordes, Muriel, Gomez, Roglin, Todd, Hobby, Peterkin, Beamer, and Channer. Go. Looks like Cod of Fitch is in the lead. The rest of the athletes are pretty close, but she was well out in front.
Stay out of the high jump area. You can see your times in the backside.
Now it's going to be Rentas, Swar, Moore, James, Harding, Gregor, Bonanno, and Smith. Top seed is Leah James of Hill House. right, looks like it's a good fight between James and Moore. I think James got that at the end. Moore kept it close.
All right, ladies, just put it this way. Stay out of the high jump area that's going on. You can see your time in the back.
Now it's Hollywell, Edwards, Aubin, Fox, Taylor, Abdul-Magid, Height, and Padin. For our 12th of 13 heats. Seams are in the blocks now, ready to go. It's small heat here. That should be Fox in front. So about half the athletes seem scratched that. Not sure what happened, but either way. All right, final heat for the girls' prelims. Mayhew, Robinson, Watt, Bamber, Allen, Chapman, Williams, and Wanamaker. Should be, I believe, Bamber of Montville. Nice finish there. That will conclude our girls 55 heats. Once again, our results should momentarily show who made the finals. There's Oscar the statue. 16 years here at the East Coast Invite. All right, here we go with our boys' first heat. We got Rose, Biggs, Villano, DeErico, Simpson the second, Robert, Pompa, Franklin, and Kudawu. So Simpson of Windsor is our top seed. Once again, fantastic program there at Windsor. His seat time 6.37. That is a faster seat time than our meet record of 6.44. See what kind of time he puts up in the prelims. That was Sheldon Simpson II of Windsor, who won that heat going away. 12 heats of the boys 55.
Do you need some medical help?
Oh, we are a half hour ahead of schedule. All right, second heat's going to be Bluey, Dignall, Hannafin, Kona, Trainer, Guthrie, Cajo, McLean, and Anor. With Patrick Trainer being our top seed at 6.52. He's not far off the meet record either, although 0.08 seconds is a mighty long ways in the 55 dash. Let's look for Trainer in the yellow on the inside. Bit of movement on the line there. Some guys seem jumpy. Luckily, they all held together, and it is going to be Trainer well ahead of the pack. He'll win heat 2.
Okay, you can see your times on the backside.
We've got Lopez, Quecker, Doyle, Brown, Tia, Oquist, Paquette, Ingram, and Diaz in this next heat. Liam Sweeney, who is the winner of the boys' weight throw. Top athlete who showed up for the awards was Tyler Camp. We're off to our third heat of the boys' 55. They're in the blocks. Top seed is Tia of Classical. 6.56 is his seed time. He looks good. Oquist if Alvin wasn't far off him.
Let's go this way, please, to leave. Stay out of the high jump. You can see your times on the backside of the scoreboard.
All right, we got Hardy, Ceciroli, Caver, Dennis, De La Rosa, Garrick, LeBlanc, Cullen, and Cortez. In this fourth heat, De La Rosa being our top seed with a 6.57 seed time. Once again, 9 athletes are making it to the finals. If you are one of the top 9 fastest times across these 12 heats, you found your spot, a chance to win the entire meet. Here we go. De La Rosa's in front. Good run from LeBlanc of Merrimack coming out of lane 7.
All right, gentlemen, just go this way to lead
going to win.
High jump area. You can see your times in the backside of the scoreboard. Stay out in the high jump.
Staskowitz, Charlton, Stevens, Parker, Rubla, Cerna, Rubiano, Gorno, and Benitez are going to be our next heat. That's going to be heat number 5. Okay, so our top seed is William Rubla of Simsbury. His time is 6.61. It looks like he is going to be in front. Takes the win. Cerna of Barrington was in second place.
All right, guys, go this way. You can see your times in the backside of the clock. Stay out in the high jump area.
All right, heading off to our next heat. It's going to be Mowat, Miranda, Falblas, Spalding, Barber, Bailey, Eaton, Smith, and Demers. So Barber of East Hartford is our top seed with a 6.63 seed total. There we go. Looks like it should be Barber. Might be Spalding of Windsor, actually. Yeah, that's Spalding of Windsor.
Stay out in the high jump area. You can see your times in the backside.
He was our number 2 runner in the hurdles. Coming up and winning his heat for the 55 dash. Pretty small heat in that one. All right, next up, we're going to have heat 7. Fletcher, Waddley the 4th, Hewitt, Boyd, Smith, Bolinetti, Williams, Lewis, and Boismond. Top seed here is Smith with a 6.67. Getting to the blocks now. That does seem to be Smith. He's got a good fight with Bolinetti, but Smith pulls away at the end. He's going to win that heat of the boys 55.
Ladies and gentlemen, go this way.
Looking down at our podium,
come here. You can see your time.
We're going to have, I believe, the high jump with Liji Huang being the winner. Liji Huang wins in 5 feet 4 inches. Very impressive. All right, so on to our
Well, big ahead of schedule. Wait.
All right, apologies for the quick delay there. We're back. We got Sullivan, Pineda Felder, Pensiera, Dantas, Kamara, Clark, Alvarado, Ocean Kamlu, and Martinez. And this next team, false start. Looks like someone on the inside is not very happy. Two of the best weight throwers in the country are battling right now over on the far end of the gymnasium. Yeah. Oh, and we got a meet record actually. All right, next heat up. Kamara of Stonington, who got the win there.
See your times in the back.
Next heat's Filardi, Zhang, Du Bois, Johnson, Adagio. Ready to go for this 11th heat of 12. Seems like Johnson didn't get the best start, but had the best finish. Or sorry, that was Adagio actually. Adagio got the win there, my apologies. Once again, not an amazing start, but had a really good close. Now we got Carter, King, Cleary, Katzel, Tripp, Echevarria, Sanders, and Badre in our final heat of the 55 prelims.
Last heat, doesn't go for full out.
they're off. Looks like it is going to be Trip of East Hartford with the win there.
All right, gentlemen, take it. Go this way. You can see the time in the backside of the clock.
So we got our entire heats done. Pretty soon the results should show the finals. But before that, we're going to have our mile for the girls. So for our girls mile, which is coming up next, they're heading off towards the line right now. As we actually get a good look at the weight throw. You know, some huge action happening over there. Ryan and Shamrock, who are crushing it right now in the weight throw. Both over 80 feet. Meet record 79, 5.75 already been broken. It's pretty cool stuff. So for the girls who are racing in the mile, first heat it's going to be Langevin of Woodstock, Sedevin Demi of Farmington, Ibrahim of East Lyme, Yanovich of Cranston West, Musselman of Stonington, Abbott of Prout, Tracy of Woodstock, DeLucia of Lyman, Kumpf of Wheeler, Cartagena of Alvern, Smith of Marianopolis, Fontaine of Cranston West, Botero of Prout. Now our top seed is Musselman of Stonington at 4:24. I'm going to assume it's a typo because she shouldn't be here. She should be at the U.S. Championship, if that's the case. I'm going to say my best guess is she actually runs 5:24. And our top seed is Hazel DeLucia, one of our top runners at New England in cross country. Girls are on the line. And a reminder, a mile is not just 8 laps. It's 8 laps and 9 meters. 16:09 is how long the mile is. Seems we're coming up on the meet record in pole vault. So that is something to watch there. The girls are on the line. They're off in the mile. It's like Cartagena of Albert with a great start. Botero of Prout with a good start. Once they come through here, it's going to be 7 laps to go. That's Cartagena with a good start. And there is DeLucia moving to the front. Musselman's going right with her. We got a pack of about 7 girls who who are all right there for the lead, led by Hazel DeLucia. Musselman is right on her shoulder. They're going to come through the first lap, first 2 laps, right around 1:19. So I'm imagining DeLucia's going to want to ramp it up a bit, considering her seed time is 5:06 and they're on pace to run 5:16 right now. And it seems that's just what she's doing. They've got Caitlin Klumpf, Cartagina's still there, Langevin's right there, I believe that's Botero as well. So we've got about 6 girls who are all in the fight here. Mainly a pack of 3 pulling away. It seems right now that Musselman is very content to let DeLucia do the work up front. That's the thing you want to do. If you've got a fast seed here who's leading the race, you might as well just follow them and let them lead you to a good time. So DeLucia keeps clicking off laps right around 1:19 or so. We'll see if we can see a negative split on these last few laps. DeLucia through with a first half mile is going to be right about 2:36, so 5:12 pace. Definitely cranking down the pace so far. The last couple laps, and it's definitely starting to show on these other runners around her. Once again, DeLucia, followed by Musselman, then Kumpf. Then we've got Langevin, we've got Botero, and we have Cartagina. DeLucia now got about 5 meters on Musselman. She approaches the 1,000-meter mark. She'll have 3 laps to go. Hazel DeLucia. She's got the track to herself now. Musselman has a good enough lead on Kumpf. Definitely have separation. All right, here's DeLucia. Getting some advice from her coach there. She's gonna have 400 left. I'm gonna start cranking it up. Wind up your kick, get ready to go. DeLucia is going to be 3:56 coming through, on pace for around a 5:14 mile. DeLucia keeps ramping it up. Musselman still in second. Kumpf has eyes on her. Langevin looks great. She's moving up, trying to close on these top 3. Botero's still there in 5th as well, but DeLucia now has a huge lead. She's going to hit the bell very soon. Clock's at 4:33, 4:34, 4:35. Going to try to get under 5:15, and she looks phenomenal. Now Kumpf trying to move into second place. DeLucia's all on her own. Great battle for second. Musselman sees her, Kumpf goes by. Can Musselman fight back? DeLucia closing really well. Onto the home stretch, 5:05 on the clock. Can she get under 5:15? We see 5:10 now. Final time's gonna be right around 5:13, 5:14 or so. Great run. Kumpf is gonna be next in second place under 5:20. Musselman, 5:22. Langevin is gonna be 4th. Then we've got Botero, and it's Cartagina. It's a nice run there. Seeing that it was basically DeLucia got out to a solid start. Everyone was trying to kind of hang in there with her. Once we got in the second half of the race, she was clearly the class of the field. Was able to keep ramping up the pace. Everyone else had a good fight for second place. She was well out in front. Hazel DeLucia, the winner of the girls' mile. We've got our next heats coming up. Desimonet of Plainfield, Lacoste of Windsor, Drozanos of Portsmouth, Parker of Emma Willard, Hiltz of Lyman Memorial, Samarostro of South, Pierce of St. Mary Academy, Mahoney of East Hampton, Wisniewski of Farmington. Got some long jump action. Getting the claps. Hard to eye it from here. All right, here's the second heat of the mile underway. I apologize, I didn't get everyone through the start list. We also have Signal Whips of Barrington, Reagan of Barrington, Jasmine of Farmington, Sinhorst of Fitch, Graham of Windsor, and Glass of Barrington. Saw some huge pole vaulting marks there as these girls make their way around the track. All right, so opening up the lead here, that's going to be Drosanos of Portsmouth. She's got company with Hiltz. Then we're going to have Parker and Pierce. So Drosanos in front. Hiltz now right in her back. Going to see if she can go around maybe. Looks like Drosanos is going to keep the lead, and Hiltz just going to sit right in her shoulder. Parker's a little bit off of them. She might want to try to make that gap. Just trying to hang on to that lead. We've got Pierce, and then Lacoste is also right with them. That's our top five. I believe Mahoney is leading the chase back. So it's still going to be Eleni Drosanos in the lead of the second heat. On a solid pace so far. We're going to be coming through at around 2:06. That is on pace for a 5:36 mile. So Hiltz, Parker, and it looks like Pierce are in a good battle for third. I'm willing to bet that Hiltz has a lot left in her as we head towards the second half of this race. It's been Drosanos doing all the work so far. All right, so now Hiltz, maybe a bit more on the shoulder. These two are definitely away. Now we see a move by Pierce. So we'll see if Pierce wants to try to make her way up towards these leaders, put herself in the race. And now we've got Hiltz on the inside, maybe getting a bit antsy. We're coming around. We're going to have 3 laps to go after we hit the 1,000-meter mark here. And Pierce is definitely closing on these top two. It looked like Hiltz wanted to go around, but she decided against it. Drosenos still has the lead with 3 laps left. 3:33 on the clock. And Pierce right now is in no man's land. She's got a good gap back to Parker, but still a lot of work to do to catch these leaders. Still Drosenos in front. Hiltz looks smooth. Ever so slightly, Caitlin Pierce makes her way back towards these leaders. But Drosenos has not given up the lead. She's led this whole thing. Kudos to her. We'll see what she has left for these last 2 laps coming up. We'll see if Pierce can get herself within striking distance of these top 2 as we head with 400 meters to go in this race. We're at 4:18 on the clock. Looking at, I believe, 5:44 would be on pace for that. And here we go. Hiltz makes the move around. How is Drosenos going to respond? Seems that Hiltz has the most left in her legs right now. Pierce is trying to get up there, but the gap's just a little bit too big as Hiltz now takes command of the race as we head towards the bell lap. Drosenos refuses to go away. She led the whole thing. You'd think once someone makes a move, it would be over, but no, she's right there still. Hiltz hits the bell in the lead. It's now Drosenos in the power position. She gets on the shoulder and moves right before the curve. Drosenos takes to the front. She starts her kick and starts building a gap. She's got the lead now. These top 2 are away, and now Drosenos has about 7 meters, and it's growing. She has 100 meters to go in the race. And she's pulling away. She did all the work at the start. Seems she still had a good amount left. Ran it smart. She made the move right at the bell. She's going to close down on the finish line and put up a great time here. A fantastic close. Going to be 5:37 as she crosses the line. Sylvie Hiltz going to run 5:41. Caitlin Pierce also going to be right around that sub 5:50 mark, 5:46. And here's a whole gaggle of runners closing out their races. That was heat 2 of the girls' mile run. Awesome run there. Drosenos led that whole thing. I thought it was going to be over once Hiltz made the move, but she proved me wrong. Got to be able to respond. So in our third heat, we're going to have Ridings of Sauhegan. We'll have Arnofs of Narragansett, Zajici of Wheeler, Jorman of Guilford, Almquist of Woodstock, O'Connell of North Providence, Colsapple of East Lyme, Huber of Griswold, Clifford of Barnstable, Benfroschen of Wheeler, Stafford of Fitch, Murphy of St. Mary Academy, Wench of Norwich Free, Martins of Waterford, Wilkinson of Norwich Free, Pelicio of Guilford, and Parado of Portsmouth. So I would say these girls are going to be looking to try to break 6 minutes for the top runners. We got a good start from one athlete here. Really good start. That's going to be Riley Hubert of Griswold. And Kara Clifford is in second place. It's definitely a large heat, and it's strung out pretty quickly. So Hubert took it out hard. Let's see what her opening split is. Usually you want to get up pretty quickly in the mile and kind of settle in your pace by lap 2 or 3. She's out in 39, so not too bad. That's 5:12 pace for the mile. So it's Hubert. Next up looks like Murphy. Wench is also with her, but it is Hubert still in the lead of the race. going to be right around 121 or so through the 2 laps of 400 meters. So she held that pace pretty well from that first lap, and she's still got a decent gap back to the second place pack. That is Wench in second place. Now we see Parado, of course, was trying to move up, and Clifford's still right there with Murphy in third. So those 4 are eyeing down Riley Hubert. And actually, they're letting her have a bit of a gap. Thought maybe she got out a bit too hard, but she's maintaining it well. It'll be about 2:05. So she's 10 seconds right now ahead of 6 flat pace. That's a great start. And Hubert keeps pulling away. Wench in second, Parado in third, Clifford in fourth. Murphy's now right with the pack. We got the 2 girls from Guilford right there. That's Jorman and Hubert. Or, sorry, not Hubert. That's our leader, Pelicio. Speaking of Hubert, she's going to be approaching halfway right now. About the same gap she had in the last lap. She's 2:50. Once again, about 10 seconds up on 6 flat pace. It's a pretty good run so far. Seed times 6 flat, 0.28. She's our top seed. And now here comes a move from Clifford, 6:04 seed time. And Wench. And Parado's still right there. Parado is a 6:10 seed time. She's definitely put herself in a great spot so far. But Hubert has run fearlessly from the start of this race. And she's going to be coming up to the 1,000-meter mark, 3 laps to go. Clifford's trying to make up some ground. Wench and Parado are still right with her in third and fourth. So this gap's been about the same since lap 3. Riley Hubert leading the third heat of the girls' mile. That's Holzapfel now into 5th. And she's going to have Pelicio and Jorman right behind her. So here we go. 2 laps to go now for Riley Hubert. And you can tell on that lap, she extended her lead. So she's looking strong. Back to the front of that pack, it is going to be Wench. But Hubert isn't concerned about them. She's got the lead. Girls coming through right now are on 6 flat pace. So it seems like we could have some good times in this heat. So Wench, Parado. Look at Holzapfel bringing this pack back up to the lead, to the chase pack. But Hubert's gonna hit the bell. She's going sub-6, that's for sure. She's got about half a straightaway on the chase pack. 5:05 as we hit the bell. These girls all looking to go sub-6. You gotta be 5:15 to be on pace at the bell. Parado now looking to move into second. She moves there over Wench. Clifford also looking to move up. But it's Riley Hubert since the start of this race. She's held the lead from the gun, got out hard, knew what she wanted to do, and she's rounding the corner with 100 to go. All these girls looking to break 6 minutes. Hubert down the stretch, keeps looking better and better. 5:42 on the clock right now. It's going to be a huge run. 5:45, awesome. Parado, a great finish. Wench, still a great run in third. We had Clifford. Then we had a nice finish there last few laps. That was at a Holzapfel. Overall, an awesome run. Very impressed to see athletes who know what kind of race they want to run and go out and take it. It's a very hard thing to lead the entire race. Oh, and huge news, folks. Chick-fil-A is here. I repeat, Chick-fil-A is here. I may need to take a lunch break at some point. That sounded pretty good. One great thing about all these meets here, Chick-fil-A usually does come around to provide food for the people. Actually got word recently my Nana is a huge Chick-fil-A fan. Did not expect that. But you can't deny it, Chick-fil-A is wonderful. All right, we move on to our fourth heat of the girls' mile. It's Hagland of Waterford, Cooney of Portsmouth, Liu of Norwich, Free, Brannigan of Stonington, Sailor of Waterford, Brooks of Stonington, DeBoss of Woodstock, Matheson of Fitch, Kupiec of Apponequet, Wilson of Barnstable, Alverson of Portsmouth, Higgins of Portsmouth, Argus of Stonington, and Dutra of Barnstable. So looking at the times here, it's a whole jumble of seat times. Some people don't even have seat times. Top time is 6:25. So we'll kind of keep an eye on that 6:30 pace. 6:25 would be around 1:36 per yes, that would be 48 seconds per lap. The officials making sure to clear the track. Might not be as dangerous when you have a 4x2 running at you as it is in the mile. But still, you do not want to get hit by a mile runner starting out their race. So it looks like it's going to be Higgins of Portsmouth taken to the front. She's got her teammate is either Cooney or Halverson right with her. Or at least in second. Definitely not with her because she's well out in the lead right now. That's Sarah Higgins. Once again, 48 seconds per lap. Gets you right on pace for 6:24. She's through at sub-6 pace for that first lap. I always like to get out a bit harder than my goal pace. Kind of establish that positioning, get myself ramped up, and then you can kind of settle in once you're on this lap. So Higgins has done that. She's got a solid lead. Only problem that you find with that is you do not have a pacer up front, so you're going to do all the work yourself. Now, as we saw in the last heat, that worked just fine for Riley Hubert. We'll see if Sarah Higgins can do the same. So she's going to be coming through right around 1:30, just above 6-minute pace. So it's Higgins, second place right now, and moving well is Liu. Then we got Brannigan and DeBoss. So it looks like Liu was kind of working hard to bridge the gap. Once she caught Higgins, she decided, hey, you can do all the work for me, I'm just going to sit right behind you. And that's kind of brought the entire pack back to the lead. We've now got 7 girls, maybe 8 all within striking distance as Liu makes the move. We're going to be 3 laps in now at 600 meters, 609 if you're counting the first 9 meters as well. We're going to have 1,000 to go. So Sharon Liu is in the lead, checks the watch, makes sure she's on a good pace, almost gets run into by another athlete coming down the stretch. DeBoss now is going to be in 3rd place. Liu's now kind of striking out on her own, trying to get a solid gap. go after a good time. She's got the top seed time in this heat at 6:25. So 3:12 is the mark she's looking for at the halfway mark, and she's going to be below that. Looks like 3:09. It's not a huge gap, but definitely enough. It's kind of the right spot you want to be. So Liu in the lead. We've got DeBoss. Then we've got our early leader, Sarah Higgins. We've got Claire Brannigan, as well as Addison Saylor and Hannah Hargis. And we just got a great advertisement from our meet announcer. So if you're just tuning in, welcome, welcome. This is the East Coast Invitational. All right, so here comes Liu. She's got a big gap right now. Gonna have 1,200 as we approach the next lap. The boss now is kind of on her own. We've got a nice move from Matson. The two Stonington girls are kind of closing up together. Brannigan's gonna maybe move into third. Higgins is still running great in third place after her early lead. We got 2 laps now. So right about 6:20 pace for Sharon Liu. So Liu fighting for these last minute or so. You got 5:08 in the clock. A great battle is brewing right behind DeBoss for second place and third place. Brannigan, Hargis. Might be able to see the weight throw as she's going by. Oh, big throw. Seems like it's going to count. Once again, those guys in the weight throw are doing some big stuff today. And here we go. Sharon Liu, 5:36. She's got to run a 48 to beat her seed time, so she's right on pace right now. Let's see how well she can close. We got Brannigan, kind of played smart, stayed tucked away the entire time. She moves into second place now. Once again, big weight throw coming up. Oh, looking at a big throw there. Liu crosses the line, 6:23. Oh, and a huge kick right here. Brannigan hangs on over early leader Higgins. So awesome finish. Those two are fighting hard to the line. "80'6" is the word for the weight throw. Incredible, that breaks the meet record. Not quite their seeds, still huge monster throws. All right, so now we're heading off all finals here for a bit. We're gonna have all the dash finals. So in our boys 55 dash, sorry, hurdles finals, Nemir, boys, Sorlian, Marcotte, Johnson, Spalding, Washburn, Medina, and Smith. Top seed is Davian Johnson. Should be a minute or so as they set the hurdles up. Looks like all the girls are off the track for the mile. And we're going to be taking a 12-minute break. So the finals are going to be starting at 1 o'clock. We will see you then. We are back for the boys 55-meter hurdles finals. We got Niemeyer of Barrington, boys of Nashua South, Sorlian of South Kingstown, Marcotte of Alvern, Johnson, our top seed, of East Hartford, Spalding of Windsor, Washburn of Old Rochester Regional, Medina of Rogers, and Smith of Finch. So who is going to win this boys 55 hurdles finals? Davey and Johnson look pretty good in this prelim. Top seed coming in. Hayden Spalding, our second seed. Joey Marcotte coming from New Hampshire. Snowy drive this morning. So a couple more minutes till we get going with that. .51 is Johnson's seed time. So I hear a whistle. Surely a sign we're about to get started. All right, on your marks has been given. They are getting into the blocks. Up and here we go. Right away, it was a good start from Spalding, but Johnson's coming back and Johnson's gonna take it. Yeah, Spalding got a really good start there, but Johnson just got over the hurdles so well. Was able to close down and extend the lead at the end. He's our winner. All right, and almost immediately we're gonna be moving on to our girls hurdles championship. We got Diglio of Guilford, Lewis of LaSalle, Huffman of West Warwick, White Connect of Woodstock, Gillespie, our top seed of Windsor, Harris of Windsor, Vital of Cranston West, Holmes of Hillhouse, and LaFontaine of Pontiganson. Gillespie and Harris hoping to make it a 1-2 for Windsor. White Connect looking to break up that party. .727 is our winning time. It's a meet record for Johnson. Phenomenal run from him. Meet record in the girls 55 hurdles is 8.35. Gonna be pretty tough today. Girls are waiting here for a minute. We're all ready to go. It seems the hurdles are being set up still. See some of our boys milers warming up. The boys mile is going to be after all of these 55 finals. So in the last heat, Johnson was a pretty heavy favorite. Gillespie definitely got a solid gap on the rest of the field, but not as big as the last one. And when you got your teammate right behind you to win a big invite, you want to get that win. in the build-up. The announcer going over the names of everyone in this event. Everyone in the crowd knows who's racing this one. They're getting excited. It's the girls 55 hurdle finals about to start. Got in the first command. They're getting into their blocks. Here we go. The race is away. It looks like Gillespie's got a good lead. Oh, watch for the outside though. Harris may have come back. White Connect on the inside looked good too. Gillespie did hold on to win. It was closer than you would have thought though. That was a good finish. We'll see the official results soon. We got girls shot put top 6 now down on the podium. Schneider, 40 feet, 8.5 inches, wins the girls' shot put throw. So the next event, the girls' 55, is going to be starting at 1:10. We have about 4 minutes until then. We'll be right back. We are back with the finals for the girls 55-meter dash. We got Hall of LaSalle, Bilodeau of Marianapolis Prep. We got Murray of Windsor, Gordon of Westbury, Brown, our top seed of Bloomfield, Saysaw of Concord, Greer of Bloomfield, Allen of Wheeler, and Codd of Finch. Safford Brown, our top seed. For Grace Saysaw and Kendra Gordon as well. And the meet record. Lisa Ray, dominant athlete, 6.94 she ran last year. Incredible. That's a once-in-a-generation talent, Lisa Ray. Brown looking to run past her seat time of 7:20. I wouldn't count out Saysaw or Gordon, though. They look good in the prelims. Brown definitely the favorite, though. We'll see what happens in the girls' 55-meter dash finals. Here we go. It's a great start from Brown. She's away. Saysaw is right with her. Gordon's there, but Safford Brown, no question about it. She got the lead right from the gun, held it the entire way, and she is your East Coast Invite champion. Safford Brown over, I believe it was Grace Saysaw in second and Kendra Gordon in third. Could have gone either way, though. All I know is that our champion was Brown at Bloomfield. All right, next up is going to be the boys' 55-meter dash. Boys here are going to be Oquist of Alvern, Tripp of East Hartford, Smith of Sauhegan, Trainer of Barrington, Simpson II of Windsor, Tia of Classical, Rubla of Simsbury, and De La Rosa of Stonington, and Marinero of Coventry. So Simpson II of Windsor is our top seed. He's got Tia and Trainer not far behind. They're going to be locked in a good battle for second place. And Sheldon Simpson II is certainly our top seed. So far, all of our top seeds have come away victorious. Simpson did look really strong in his prelim. Meet record 6.44. It's not out of reach. That was in 2018. 6.52 the prelim time for Sheldon Simpson II. We'll be starting very soon. They made their final runouts and getting ready to get in their blocks and get this thing started.
They can, when they go, they can move, but I.
Blocks. Here we go. It's actually a really good start from Tia, but Simpson II comes back. He holds on for the win. Trainer may have been in second overall. Tia with an incredible start, but Simpson II is the East Coast champion of the 55-meter finals. Fantastic finals there. As now we head off towards the mile run. Here are the mile winners. Hazel DeLucia ran a great race. Now we'll see who the boys' mile winners end up being as we head over to that event. boys doing some last-minute strides, getting ready to go. Six sections of the boys miles. A lot of boys milers. Shout out to the officials for getting us moving really well. The meet is well ahead of schedule right now as we move to the East Coast Championship Boys Mile Run. Morvatic of Barrington, Feich of East Lyme, Papalia of East Lyme, Silva of Fitch, Cardello of East Lyme, Curran of Woodstock, Durand of Woodstock, Andrew of Barrington, Cuccinelli of Mount Hope, Stevenson of Ledyard, Gates of East Lyme, Napolitano of Barrington, Conley of Concord, and Dempsey of Norwich Free. Our top seed, Julian Silva of Fitch. Top seed by about 7 seconds. Is a huge meet today. Going into details about it, this is the largest flat track meet in the East Coast. So look for Silva trying to go right around 420, maybe trying to go under. Question is anybody going to go with him, or is this going to be a quest on his own, or does he play it tactically and try to just win the race? So tell you what, winning a big invite is a pretty good experience to have. So here we go, the boys mile on the line, about to get started as the boys pole vault warms up. Here we go. So Feich of East Lyme's out to a good lead. Here comes Silva of Fitch. And Silva moves in the lead by the 100-meter mark. That's the perfect start. You don't want to exhaust yourself, but you want to get to your position. So Silva over Feich. Feich is a 4:29 seed time. And he's stringing it out already. Silva, Feich. Papalima is up there, or Papalia. Then we got Cardello of East Lyme. Josiah Conley of Concord. We got kind of two by themselves, but now it's turned a group of 5. Through a 65, that's what you want to see. looking for maybe sub 420 on this run. Julian Silva of Fitch. Feist is just going to sit right in his shoulder. We've got Papalia, Cardello, Conley. Seems that Fitch wants to go sub 420. It's going to have to be on his own. We're 600 meters into the race now. We are at 138. Got to keep applying that pressure. That was a 33 on that lap. We want to run 32 and a half to get that time. He's by himself. Conley now moves up. Josiah Conley. Concord, one of the top guys in New Hampshire and New England this year. So there's Julian Silva. Halfway through, he's going to be 2:12. So not quite on 420 pace. This pace might allow some guys to get back into it. Conley is going to get right behind him, see if he can strike later on in this race. Feist leading the chase pack. We still got Papalia, and we have Cardello. But Julian Silva with Josiah Conley right in his shoulder. Conley applying the pressure. We'll see if he tries to make a move at some point. The pace is hot. Conley's seed time coming in. It is 4:35. Here we go. We're going to have 500 meters to go as they come through halfway through this lap. Conley just right behind. Silva's led this entire thing. It's them two going to be fighting for the win. What kind of kick does Conley have? Silva's been down this time before. So they're not going to break 420. It's going to be a fight for the win here. Conley is not going to make the move yet. Choosing to sit right behind. When's he going to strike? Is he going to strike? Can Silva hold him off? He strikes now. What's Silva going to do? The pressure comes from Conley. Conley moves to the front, gets the inside. He's got the lead now. Silva, can he get back into the side of Conley? Silva still on Conley. Silva's now got the good spot. Conley trying to extend the lead. He's increasing the pace. 3:53 in the clock with a lap to go. How close can we get to 420? We'll see. Conley with the lead, heading onto the back stretch. He's got a small gap. Silva trying to hang on, but Conley's extending it. Conley holding the lead, 100 meters to go. He's built it up. He's had the lead for a lap now and done a lot of work with it. He's extending the lead into the home stretch. Josiah Conley is going to win this race. East Coast champion Josiah Conley of Concord. Julian Silva, a valiant effort for second place. 4:25 in the clock for Conley. Great run there. Silva led the entire thing. It was a tough thing he had to do, but he did a great job and still finished second place in the race. Was able to get those two away from the entire pack. Very exciting race there. So 4:25 for Josiah Conley. Here's heat two. Heat 2 of 6. So we got Ravello of Cumberland, Gonzalez of Woonsocket, Barron of East Hampton, Grant of Norwich Free, McLean of Westbury, Clemens of Concord, Boubier of Classical, Finkelstein of Pontigansett, Fant of East Lyme, O'Brien of Marianopolis, Hanson of Guilford, Harris of Fitch, Veeder of Pontigansett, Bordoliva of Lime Old Lyme, and Moskal of Fitch. The boys are on the line for a 16:09 meter trip around the oval 8 times. There we go. Top seed in here looks to be Charles O'Brien and Ryan Ortoliva. So we'll see who wants the lead early. Looks like Ravello got out to the front. He's barely sub 5 for his seed time. We'll see if any of these guys challenge him for the lead. 34, that's a good start. So right now they are on pace for a 4:32 mile. We got Fant of East Lyme right behind him, and Moskol of Fitch behind them. So our top three, Ravello, Fant, and Moskol. All right, Ravello, I'm sure once you look at the seed times, did not expect to be in the lead here, but he's got the lead through 2 laps. He's going to be about 69. So they're on pace for 4:36. That would be a great time for these guys. Here comes the move. That's going to be Moskol moving to the front. We've also got Ortoliva right there, and O'Brien moving up. Still a huge pack. No one really out of it yet. All right, so Ravello gonna lead through 3 laps. Moskol, kind of the only guy who's going with him. But here comes the pack, about 4 of them now, all moving up. So Ravello has the front. Big move now. That's going to be O'Brien moving into 3rd. So Charles O'Brien is now in 3rd place of this race. As we're approaching halfway, the entire way so far has been Braden Ravello, who's led this thing, but that might change now. As Moskol of Fitch now takes the lead. They are about 2:24. That's 4:48 pace. Moskol, that's right around his seed time, so I think he's happy to do that. O'Brien also 4:48 seed time. We got Bouvier and Ortoliva. So Moskol still has the lead, but he's got about 5 of them with him. That 5 has turned to 4. Moskol still has the lead. Ravello is passed, but he's not going away yet. O'Brien seems to be making a few surges here and there. Evan Bouvier, sorry if I don't mispronounce your name. Moskol is going to have 2 laps to go. So here we go. Looks like Ravello is trying to fight back now. He might want the lead again. They're on 4:48 pace. Ravello should run a great time for his seed. And Moskol, a 4:48.71 seed time. He'd be happy to crush that. It's turned to maybe 3 guys in this race now, with O'Brien still in it, a little bit off these leaders. And now it looks like Ravello's moving onto the shoulder. We're going to have a lap to go. Is he going to make a move? Can Moskol hold him off? We got 1 lap to decide all that. Here we go. So Moskol has the front. Ravello trying to stay in it. They're going to have some lap traffic to deal with, and here's Moskol with the move. Moskol has a kick, deploying it right now. He's flying through this now. Round in the bend, and here he comes onto the stretch. It's a great finish from Jaden Moskol of Fitch. Has pulled away. Fantastic run. Ortoliva is going to be 2nd. Then we're going to have Ravello, our early leader. We had O'Brien and Bouvier. It's a great finish. In the 55 dash champions. Sheldon Simpson the second. Congratulations. That was a fun final too. All right, here we go. Third heat of the boys. Peonessa of Lime Old Lyme, Martin of Lyman Memorial, Trussler of East Lyme, Lee of Woonsocket, Batova of East Lyme, Wemple of Wheeler, Silver of Griswold, Fennessy of Concord, Martinez of Westbury, Pinch of Cumberland, Mayo, Woodstock, Benjid, East Lyme, Tanksley of St. Bernard, Sedevin Demi of Farmington, and Timmons of Wheeler. So this should be a group looking to go sub 5. We've got a few guys around 501, another 501, 502. There should be enough people in here to kind of challenge that 5-minute barrier. We're off. Ooh, tough start. And they're coming back. They're coming back. Seems to be a bit of I don't know, there's some tripping in the start. Something happened. I'll tell you what, with that gun that does not make a very loud noise, it is hard to hear if it's a false start. Luckily, they only made about 50 meters or so, a bit less, so not much harm done, just another extra stride before your race. Hopefully no DQs here. Yeah, there was a bit of a mess on the outer lanes. Guy maybe got tripped up a little bit. That's the kind of thing, if you see it, might as well call him back. It's not going to hurt you that much, so make sure everyone gets a fair start. Here we go. Seems they're away all right this time. And from the start, looks like Mayo, Timmons, and Pinch are going to be our leaders to start. Mayo, a good start here. Here's Connor Fennessy moving up on the outside. He can go sub 5 today. Spencer Mayo has a 5:02 seed time. Another guy I'm sure is desperate to break 5. And Sean Silva of Griswold. So there's our 3 leaders. Mayo, Fennessy, and Silva. Silva now moves in the second, the outside shoulder. Mayo still holds pole position as we were about, I believe, 111 for the opening lap. It's a bit hot, but that's fine. Now here's a move. We got about 7 guys in this lead pack, all interchangeable. Seems with that hot pace, everyone decided, hey, might as well go for it. Now it's starting to spread back out again. The one constant, though, has been Woodstock Spencer Mayo. He's been in the front from the start, 152 through that lap. So kind of falling back towards that 37 per lap pace. So they want to keep cranking it up. I believe that might be Martin of Lyman Memorial. In second place right behind him. And And just like that, we're already going to be halfway done with this race. Now starting to build a gap again. That's Spencer Mayo. 2:29 at the halfway point. Who wants to break 5? These 5 guys have a shot. Sorry, that's Silva in the lead. I totally missed that. My apologies. Silva has the lead. So it's Sean Silva of Griswold. He's got Mason Martin right behind him. So we're still on a good pace. You want to be 3:07.5 through that lap, through 5 laps into this race. Silva leads over Sedevindemi, then Martin, then Fennessy. But the gap is growing. Silva. 2 laps left. 3:43. These guys, those 4 have got a shot to break 5. Fennessy went through right around 3:45. Seems to be moving up now. Silva looks pretty strong. Sedevindemi trying to hang on. Second place. There's Fennessy moving into 3rd. Feeling pretty good right now that Sean Silva with a 5:08 seat time is going to go sub 5. He's looking great. Here we go. These guys can still break 5. Silva pulled away. Great kick. He's going to run an awesome time today. Huge race for him. Sedevindemi got a bigger gap now in 2nd place, but watch out, Martin's coming back. Here we go, 4:49, sub 4:50, huge run there. Sean Silva, great kick here from these guys. Sedevindemi and Martin together, and Fennessy, I think maybe got sub 5, I don't know. That's close, that's a great run for all those guys. That's a huge barrier to break, is that 5-minute barrier. Awesome moment when you get underneath that. So we're 3 heats down. Heading off to our 4th heat. We're halfway through these boys' miles. In my opinion, the mile run is the most exciting event in track and field. This is debatable, of course. Everyone, thank you for tuning in today. Glad to have you here with us. It's the East Coast Invitational at PCTA here in Providence. Heading off to our next heat. Heat 4. Grant of Alvern, McAvoy of Classical, Haslam of Lime Old Lime, Reinkins of Lyman, Durand of Classical, Wills of Griswold, Bianchi of Cranston West, Montanez of Woonsocket, Devaneri of Toland, Park of Fitch, Gibson of Barnstable, Florinano of Classical, Horowitz of West Warwick, Lars of Woodstock, Leroy of Westbury, Taxor of Montfort. Nice start from Grant of Alvern. He's got Bianchi of Cranston West right there as well. Grant is out to start. So A lot of guys around those mid-5 teens times. Top seed here seems to be 5:13. Got a couple guys at that mark. So Rourke Grant has the lead. We got Andon Bianchi coming up on him. And Elijah Wills of Griswold and Tilden Reinkins of Lyman. And Reinkins moves into 3rd place. Grant still holds the lead. Looks like he's gonna hold it at the half-mile mark. Bianchi right in his back. Here we go, it's a nice move there. Reinkins gonna get into 3rd place and be right with these guys, kind of get into the train and try to hold on to that pace. Wow, look at this. Number 2 in the U.S. on the weight throw podium. Very, very impressive. Meet record, 2nd in the U.S. Incredible stuff. So it's still Grant holding the lead here. These 4 have kind of pulled away. That should be Leroy of Westbury. Now we had the move. So Bianchi went into 1st, but Grant is right behind him still. So now we have about 5 guys who are in this lead pack. Got Leroy right there. Gibson and Barnstable is trying to get in this pack. Reinkins is still there. They're not in a bad pace right now. 3 flat in the clock. We're going to hit the 1K mark here. Not far off 5-minute pace. 3:10 through there. Bianchi still has the lead. Took it away from Grant a few laps ago. Now Reinkins and Leroy. Is Leroy going to move by now? Gibson's still hanging in there. It's Bianchi heading to a 1/4 mile to go. We're 6 laps into this 8-lap race. Leroy's right there, looking the outside now. That's Gibson moving up. And they're all going to try to go around Grant right here. But all of that has caused Bianchi to now have a gap on these guys. Leroy's trying to get up there. Reinkins trying to move around. Now Gibson moves around. Gibson's in the 2nd place now. He's got a shot, and Gibson's accelerating. But Bianchi still has the lead. What's Gibson gonna do? Leroy now trying to muster a kick. It's anyone's race right here. But look at Reinkins coming back. Reinkins goes around Leroy. These 4 are all closing up with a lap to go. Here we go. Leroy moving around. Leroy's gonna get around Bianchi. And Leroy takes the lead. Charlie Gibson. Now here's Reinkins. Huge kick. Leroy has the lead. Gibson's trying to get it. Here we go, onto the home stretch. Watch this kick from 4th. I don't even know who this is. But here's Gibson. Gibson's trying to get on the line. Leroy, I think Gibson ended up being the winner there by the slimmest of margins over Isaac Leroy. We had Tilden Reinkins in 3rd. Awesome run. That was quite the last lap. Lots of movement. You love to see it in a mile race. As I said right before this heat, it's the most exciting event in track and field. That proved my point. On to heat 5. We got Walsh of Tolan, Bars of Griswold, Brown of Waterford, Connell of Fitch, Nelson of Farmington, Kaufman of Providence Country Day, Tulamo of Cranston West, Phillips of East Hartford, Grohl of Mount St. Charles Academy, Wild of Cumberland, Ingers of Mount St. Charles Academy, Tamip Narija of Cranston West, Marlone of East Lyme, Gold of Alvern, and Deal of Mount Hope. Line. Top seed in here. Looks like we've got a lot of 530s. Few 525s. Right away, it's a good start for Logan Wild of Cumberland. He's got Giovanni Carlone right with him. Wild takes to the front. It's a wild start for him. He's 34 seconds through the opening lap. Hot pace, let's see what he does with it. In second place is Savion Phillips. Now we've got Connell of Fitch. All I see right now is Wild crushing it up front. He's got a good gap. Phillips leads the chase back. So Logan Wild in second place right now. We've got, I believe, Tamip Mariga of Cranston West. Third place is Phillips. So a very spread out heat so far. Wild and aggressive pace in the front. Tamip Mariga is now closing in on him. They're on sub-5 pace right now, folks. They're not running slow. Love seeing this kind of pace. So Wild holds the lead still, but Tamip Mariga is going to come right up on him. We'll see if Tamip Mariga tries to make the move. Now it looks like Phillips is kind of alone in third place in the race. And Tamip Mariga is, going to sit in the shoulder, it looks like. Let the Wild do the work. They are halfway in 2:30. We're on 5 flat pace right now. We'll see what kind of kick they have left for this last half of the race. Tamip Mariga moves into the lead now. That's Wild, now in second place. This could be the best thing that happens to Wild. That being said, Tamip Mariga is now building a gap as they nearly hit some walking across the track there. Narija. 3:10 now. So the pace is dropping a little bit, but he's opened up a gap. Fortunate high jump miss there. So These two are well out in the lead. It's our same top three we've had. Tampa, Wild, and Phillips is hanging out in third. Looks like Connell's in fourth. Then we've got Carlone in fifth. Here we go, 2 laps to go. It's gonna be 3:51.
41.
So Tampa with a quarter mile to go, less than that now. He's got a solid lead on Logan Wild of Cumberland. How hard can he close? And shout out Savion Phillips, who basically had to run the entire last half of this race by himself. Had a solid position in third. No one right up on him, but still kind of further back from the leaders. All right, lap to go here. There's the bell. 4:34 on the clock. He's definitely going to beat his seat time at 5:25. So here we go. Carlitos Tampa leading the way. Logan Wild in second. Look at this kick from Phillips coming on. Last 100 meters. Tampa on to the stretch. He's going to see 5:10 on the clock. And there we go, 5:14. Ooh, huge kick from Phillips, who is not able to get Wild. In the meantime, we've got Johnson on the hurdles podium with the meet record. Congratulations.
so lining up that kick.
All right, it is time for the girls 400-meter race. We got some good heats coming up. 5 girls in this first heat have got seed times under 60 seconds. That's pretty impressive. Our top seed is Barkley of Bloomfield. In this heat, we got Gustafson of East Hampton, White of Westbury, Schwartz of Windsor, Pierce of Barrington, Barkley of Bloomfield, and Spears of Bloomfield. So our top 2 girls are both from Bloomfield. So they're going to cut in after 2 turns. That means they're going to hit the bell with everyone cut in. See how many girls we get under that 60-second mark. Raising 400 is pretty tough when we're on a flat track. Here we go. The starter is out on starting line, I guess you could say. Go, guns up. There we are. Start of the race. Barkley is out to a good start. Made at the stagger already on her teammate. Look for Pierce of Barrington as well. She's moving up really well. Pierce has the lead here. Schwartz on the inside, and lane 3 also looks good, but it's Pierce in front. 58:30 is her seed time. We got Schwartz. It looks like Pierce is going to hit the bell in the lead. Here we go. We're at 28 seconds when they hit the bell. So that's Kate Pierce. Schwartz in second. Here comes Barkley. Barkley's moving up now, our top seed. Trying to get towards the front, but it's still Pierce in the lead. Barkley moves into second. Can she close on the leader? Pierce maintains the lead all the way down to the line, 58-59. Team she'll be the only one under 60 seconds today. She's the East Coast Invite champion, Kate Pierce of Barrington. Congratulations. We got Canterbury of Newington, Crawford of Newington, Liticus of Stonington, Tagakis of Newington, Dixon of Bloomfield, and Torello and Jerry of LaSalle in this next heat. There we are. So the next heat's underway. Early on, looks like the runner in lane 3, that's Linicus. Only 3 girls in this heat, actually. Actually, Sturgakis, I believe. But either way, it's going to be Chirello Inageri who takes the lead. Chirello Inageri has the lead. Linicus is right on her back now. See how well she can close. It's going to be a good time. 53 seconds on the clock right now. Looking for right around 101. Able to hold her off is Chirello Igneri. Great finish there. That was heat 2. On to heat 3. Corniaco of Simsbury, Fontaine of Pontiganset, Cicinelli of Mount Hope, Phillips of East Hartford, Butler of Waterford, and Souza of Barnstable. There we are. Next heat has begun. Early on, the Butler is in the best spot. We've also got Phillips moving up. On the inside for LaFontaine, Corniaco. I would say it's Butler of Waterford right now in the lead of this race. Butler in front, cuts in, she's got the lead. Here they come. Got a small gap over this next back. And it's going to be Corniaco in second. Now a nice move on the outside. I believe that's Cicinelli. But Butler, left gun to tape. Going to be around 62. Good finish. All right, bringing up our next team, we got A of South, the Strems of East Hartford, Moore of Hillhouse, Lawton of Plainfield, Cambridge of East Hampton, and Gonzalez of Westbury. Commands been given. Blocks. There we go. Good start from Moore of Hillhouse. She's making up that stagger. And then some. Trying to pull away. Deanna Moore of Hillhouse in the front. Through the first lap in sub 30. Looking really strong right now. But she got a lead immediately. Gapped the field. Lawton of Plainfield don't run a bad one either. But Deanna Deanna Moore looking really strong around the corner. 52 seconds on the clock. Look at the time, folks. This could be a good one. 58, 59. She might get second overall in this meet. That was a fantastic run. Deanna Moore of Hillhouse. Heck of a day for her. It's going to be a PR. All right, moving on to E5. We're going to have Kate of Portsmouth, Tucker of LaSalle, McMillan of East Greenwich, Emla of Woodstock, and we got Sweeney of Ledyard, and Aguilar of Guilford. There's our start for our next heat. Everyone seems pretty even so far. Tate on the inside from Portsmouth looks pretty strong. Then in lane 3, McMillan of East Greenwich looks good. We've also got Tucker of LaSalle in there. Tucker might be in the lead now over McMillan of East Greenwich. It is Tucker in the front at the bell. Who wants to move up over this last lap? Tucker trying to pull away. We've got a good move here. That's going to be Aguilar of Guilford into second place, trying to chase down Tucker, who is in the lead. Great finish. Aguilar trying to go on the shoulder and get into the lead. She's going to. Down the stretch, she holds on for the win. Very exciting heat. We got Thompson of Hillhouse, Studley of LaSalle, Pierce of Barrington, Nello of LaSalle, Nathaniel of Bloomfield, and Person of Lyman up in this next heat. We got 15 heats. 15. This is heat 6. All right, only 4 in this heat. Sprinting away the tune of Enter Sandman. Inside is Thompson of Millhouse. Her teammates put up a great time. And here we go, through the first lap. It is Thompson. Manello is going to be in second place at LaSalle. Brianna Thompson. Very spread out heat today. See if Manello can close it all, but it's an all Thompson throughout this heat. And she's going to hang on to win this heat. About 1:03. Nice run there for her. We got Miller of LaSalle, Steenstra of Barnstable, Williams of Farmington, Dougal of Waterford, Ford of Barrington, Riley of LaSalle. And they're off. All right, looks like Steenstra of Barnstable is probably the leader right here, unless it's the outside Riley of LaSalle, who actually was so far away, I didn't even realize they hadn't made up any stagger on her. So yeah, it is Riley in front, but Steenstra is right there. It's those two. Got a lap to go. Riley, now Steenstra tries to make the move. Is Riley going to let her around? Gotta make it before the curve. Nope. So Riley holds her off. Elena Riley leading over Emma Steenstra. Steenstra now on the home stretch. Can she get past? She's trying to. The move is happening, and she's gonna get past. Great finish. Ooh, yes, so she does hold on to win there. Exciting race. Moving on, we got Noah Sad of Lyman, Nucci of East Lyme, Emery of Stonington, Hollingsworth of East Greenwich, Hellman of Windsor, and Smith of Montville. And our boys 1 mile on the podium now. The girls are off. Looks like Hellman is out in the lead, as Josiah Conley is our winner of the boys mile. Exciting race. I believe that is in front.
Are you okay?
Comes around the second lap. Once again, that might not be here actually. It's going to be Hollingsworth in the front from East Greenwich. And she's going to maintain the lead from the start until the finish. Oh, they're coming back on her. Is she going to hang on? A 3-girl chase pack, but they're not going to get her. Claudia Hollingsworth hangs on to win. Next heat is Tapley of Souhegan. Okay, Bloomfield. Woody of Ledyard. Mayor of Cumberland. Bastos Leandre of South. And Joyce of Coastal West. All right, looks like early on it's Mayor of Cumberland taking to the lead. Not going to truly see who's in front until they make their way around. So Woody's going to be in second, OK is in third. I believe I was standing behind Woody in line for the Chick-fil-A. Nice red hair. That's going to be Mayer holding on in the lead from the start. 300 in. Just 100 meters to go. Good finish coming here from Tapley of Souhegan.
Okay, where's heat 10? Number 4, lane 4.
All the way to the line. It's going to be Mayor of Cumberland. If you weren't around to hear me say it earlier, they do have Chick-fil-A here. It's pretty exciting. We're in the basement. I'm sure it's not relevant to anyone because if you're watching this, you're probably not at the meet. If you are watching this at the meet, we appreciate your support because the race happening in front of you, not on the screen. We're happy to provide coverage for anyone who can't be at the meet, who wants to watch it afterwards, all that good stuff. This next heat is going to have start. Pony of East Hampton, Turtle of East Lyme, Mello of Barrington, Perry of LaSalle, Delaney of Barrington, Anderson of Brookfield. Good start from Perry of LaSalle. And Turtle of East Lyme. So Perry, as Katy Perry, plays on the speakers. It's Ava Perry with the lead. I wonder if the runners can feel the bass coming from the speakers, 'cause I sure can. All right, it's LaSalle's Ava Perry. Layla Turdo trying to chase her down. We've got Laney of Barrington also in the race. They're hunting down Perry, and they might get her. Turdo's trying to make the move down the stretch. Here we go. Big move. Turdo is going to take it right at the line. Nice finish there. These are our boys. High jumpers, 6'6", meet record tied. Pause in there. I'm going to read out the runners. Houston of Mount St. Charles, Larson Pierre of Westbury, Watkins of East Lyme, Bradley of LaSalle, Westcott of Waterford, and Murphy of Barnstable. There they go. Tell you what, all of the commentators here today, the announcers at the meet, doing a great job hyping up this crowd. As Houston of Mount St. Charles, it's a good start on the inside. Also, LaSalle's Bradley. I would say Bradley has the lead right now, although Houston has the inside. Let's see if Bradley can get around before the corner. I think she's going to. LaSalle has some depth in the 400. She has the lead. That's Bradley over Houston. Let's see if Houston can get around. Westcott of Waterford in third. And Bradley has extended the lead. Barely had it at the bell, but she's got it definitively now. Crosses the line right around 105. Nice run. Definitely had a decent time. Section 12. Brandstog of Montville, Bartnicki of Nashua South, Rodman of Farmington, Mangahas of South, Brown of New Britain, Brannigan of Stonington. There we go. So early on, maybe on the inside, Bartnicki of South. Two South girls actually with Rodman of Farmington, Mangahas as well. And Mangahas is going to have the lead here, although coming from the outside is Brown of New Britain, and Brown takes the lead. So it's Brown of New Britain in the front of this race. She's got a solid lead right now. I believe that's Bartnicki in second. If not, it's Mangahas. But down towards the end, that is going to be Kylie Brown of New Britain. Next heat, Blaise of Mount St. Charles. Frechet of Toland, Gorgievsky of Mount St. Charles, Bruckner of North Providence, Sheffield of Fitch, and Yakovow of East Lyme. Here we go. So looks like on the inside, Blaze is off to a good start, a blazing start. And Yakovu on the outside is also looking strong. She might have the lead. It's our first lane and our sixth lane for the top two competitors. Yakovu cuts inside. She's going to hold the front. Blaze trying to chase her down. All right, here we go. Blaze now going to try to go into the lead. She's going to manage. On to the home stretch. 60 seconds on the clock. And she's fighting to the line. Starting to tie up a little bit, but she gets there in the win. That's Avery Blaze of Mount St. Charles. On to our next heat, it's going to be Dennis of Barnstable, Etienne Modeste of Bloomfield, Ayala of New Britain, Slit of Prout, Hull of St. Bernard, and Preston of Souhegan. There we go. Good start from Ayala of New Britain. She's looking strong to start, made it the stagger. Come off the corner. She's got Slit of Prout right with her, as well as Etienne Modeste of Bloomfield. So Ayala, there's Slit of Prout into the lead. Watch out for Etienne Modeste. She's moving up. Preston is Souhegan as well. But Etienne Modeste. Etienne Modeste, a huge finish. And she's going to cross in front. Nice job. Of the girls 400 is going to be Agostino of North Providence and Lynch of rollers free. Rosso of North Providence, Nunez Rodriguez of Westford. All right, here we go. 3 athletes in this one. Hard to tell who's in front, maybe Grosso. Wench could be in the lead though. Wench is moving into the lead. And, oh, actually, there's the move from Grosso. Grosso has the lead. Watch out for Gutierrez Rodriguez. Go. Around the bend. Onto the home stretch. believe the Bella is a smart move. She's going to coast to the win. And looks like a time of around 1:08. That's going to be great under her seed time. Now we'll round out the girls 400 meters.
Up next, the boys, 400 meters, 15 sections coming up. This section should be a good one. Lane one, Eli Cooper. On the Garrison. 2, Ryan Johnson.
15 sections here too.
South. 3, Sergio.
How many sections for the boys?
South. 4, the winner of the hurdles today, Damian Johnson. He's Arthur. Lane 5, the winner
All right, for the boys 400, we're going to have 15 sections. Big meet. So this is going to be an awesome showdown. Simpson the second is our top seed at 48.77. Here we go. This is the big one. Got Kugler, Jensen, Lopez, Johnson, Simpson the second, and Smith. Our hurdles winner and our 55 dash winner. For lanes 5 and 4. Simpson the second, shooting out of the gate. He is flying. 48.77 is his seed time. Let's see what he can do. Cuts in, he's got a huge lead. Smith looks good as well. But Sheldon Simpson the second for Brody Smith, Davian Johnson. Here we go, Smith is coming back. Smith might get this. Simpson the second's trying to hold on. Looking for a sub 50 here as they enter the home stretch. Look for Smith. Smith is coming back, but Simpson the second holds on. It's gonna be sub 50 for sure for the winner. Sheldon Simpson the second. We'll see if Smith ended up going sub 50 as well. Wow. And yes, that sub 50, that breaks the new record on the 400 meters. So that's 2 records in one day for Sheldon Simpson II. Fantastic athlete out of Windsor. We got Giles of South Kingstown, Coronado of Farmington, Stockwell of Barrington, Bishaw of Lydiard, Campos Diaz of Fitch, Estrella of East Hartford. Looks like Campos Diaz looks good. Also, Stockwell of Barrington. Estrella on the outside, not going away either. But Stockwell is our leader, lane 3. Campos Diaz of Fitch right with him. These boys are flying around the corner. Here we go. 37 seconds in the clock. Moving well. It's Stockwell in front. 52.10 is his seed time. Campos Diaz has run under 52. Down the stretch. 51 point. It's a good run for Stockwell. Off to section 3. Chifo of Guilford, Teal of Woodstock, Reagan of East Lyme, Clark of South Kingstown, Lamp of Tolan, and Clickus of Farmington. All right, only 5 in this heat. Looks like maybe on the inside, Chifo, Guilford. I would say from lane, I don't know if that was lane 5 or lane 4. That is going to be Clark of South Kingstown. Cookies of Farmington's in second, but Clark is in the front, trying to go sub 53 to get a PR. Oh, he's going to. Great run there. Good stuff. Got Morelli of Waterloo, Pinson of Fairfield Prep, Grassi of Guilford, King of Rogers, Alvarado of Westbury, and Ventura of Shea Senior High School. Looks like on the inside is going to be Grassi of Guilford. Going to ride a crazy train to a 400 PR. Outside, Ventura of Shea. He actually has a good lead. Trying to extend it, looking strong. These guys all around high 53, low 54. Grassi of Guilford coming back. He might get there. He's gonna get there, I think. Maybe not. Nice lead at the end. That was a great finish. All right, we got McWilliams of St. Bernard, Keene of Mount Pleasant, Baidu of East Hartford, Watkins of Lyman, Whaley of Fitch, Porter of Marianopolis. Looks like Whaley and McKean of Mount Pleasant. Yeah, I'd say McKean in the lead right now. Whaley of Fitch also looking the inside with Williams of St. Bernard. So it's McKean in front with Williams. Battle of the mix. Now here's Whaley of Fitch. Around the corner. Great finish for Whaley of Fitch. He's going to try to get around, and he does, I think so. James of Bloomfield, Anderson, Bloomfield, Stegall, Mount Hope, Sigler of Rogers, Rodriguez of Newington, Morocco of Barrington.
I didn't get it.
right, here we go. So it looks like maybe on the outside, Baracco of Barrington. Anderson of Bloomfield looks pretty strong. Yeah, it's going to be Baracco and Anderson. Anderson's trying to go around now. Baracco holds the lead. What can Anderson do? Off the corner. Can Baracco hold on to his lead? I think he might. That's hard to do. Very impressive finish. We got Gunsmore of Lydiard, Conroy of Rogers, Hernandez of New Britain, Critchlow of Newington, Raphael Adams of Bloomfield, and Riley of Cranston West. This next heat looks like we might have probably Hernandez. Actually not. I'm completely wrong. Dunsmore of Lydiard or Raphael Adams of Bloomfield and Riley of West. So yeah, I was totally wrong on that. Looks like Riley of West is in the lead. He takes it on the back stretch. See if Raphael Adams can get in front at all. Raphael Adams still there, still in the fight. Looks like Riley is going to try to take it. Look at the back though. Gunsmore, huge finish. He gets it past both those guys. Great kick. Awesome job. All right, Adetunji, Telesford, Pelletier, Flax, Benjamin, and Torres are going to be next heat. Halfway through these heats. They're off. Looks like Flax of Fitch is trying to chase down Benjamin of Classical. Benjamin should have the lead at the break. It is Benjamin, but Flax is still there. And he's extending it. There we go, 100 to go. Diego Benjamin, huge gap now. Comfortable lead. He's going to cross in front around 54 seconds. Good run for him. Great run. Hitter of Bloomfield, Strom of New Britain, Aaron DeCoste of Cranston West, Hussey of New Britain, Muhammad of New Britain, and Houston of Woodstock. Oh, we got a false start there. I don't know if we saw that, but that was tough. That was Kusi of New Britain. Three New Britain guys in this heat. Might be down to 2. Or are they going to be forgiving? Nope, actually, I think that's actually going to be Muhammad of New Britain. Muhammad is out. Looks like Cost is out to a good lead. So Cost in front. He's followed by Houston and Kusi. Must be tough watching your teammate false start right in front of you, and then you got to run a 400. There we go. Cost leading the way. Can Houston or Kusi catch him? Down the stretch. They're both coming back, but I don't think they're going to have enough. Cost hangs on. We got Witt of Simsbury, Stevenson of Guilford, Rodriguez of Stonington, Hicks Norris of Mount Hope, Pierce of Woodstock, and Green of Tolland. This is our 10th of 15 heats. I would say we got Rodriguez in the lead right now. He's got a good gap on these guys right now. Stonington. Now here comes the chase. That's going to be Green of Toland. And he had a huge acceleration, flying onto the home stretch. What's he going to put up? Great run. Going to beat his seat time by about 2 seconds, maybe. That's awesome.
Standing outside, please. Go, Truman.
All right, next heat up is going to be Brawl, Green, Kellerman, Carney, Lira, and Harrell. Looks like Kellerman out to a good start. Kellerman a huge start. Only guy close to him looks like it's going to be Green. So Kellerman still in the lead. Can Green make a move? Looks like he was smiling for a second there. As he goes around, we might see a Green win for the second heat in a row. No relation, unless they're cousins or something. That's going to be Adam Green. Crossing the line, 55 seconds roughly, which is going to be a huge run for him. All right, time for the 12th heat. Lopez of North Providence, Pelletier of Stonington, Acosta of Woonsocket, Sell of Lyman. Andy Agnew Cobble of East Hartford. Eugene of Westbury. Looks like on the outside. Andy Guy cobbled. I'm sure I butchered your name and I do apologize. Lopez on the inside looks good too. Past that stagger. On the outside, Eugene. So it's Eugene. Andy Guy cobbled. Or his Sell. Lyman. Good run for Eugene so far. And he's got a good gap in the field. Coming down the home stretch. Right in the 57 maybe? All right, next team. Malborn. Vogt, Hintz, Wesson, Chicho, Babcock. Steve Mazzone, interviewer and photographer, and writer, editor, occasional commentator. Hintz of East Lyme in the lead. Tight heat so far. Wesson's right there. DeCiccio and Babcock. Now Wesson moving, DeCiccio moving up. So it's Hintz, DeCiccio. Now Babcock's trying to go around Wesson. Hintz. Hintz has the lead. That music is loud. Hintz crosses the line. Hey Dennis, in the comments, we had the mile happening earlier, and also probably around 4:50 is when we're going to be seeing the 2 mile happening. Also around 3:55 we might see the 800. Running about a half hour ahead of time right now.
Alright, okay, group, watch me for a second. Okay, you're running at 200, correct?
Got McGinty, Willis, Kitchen, Heatley, Bryan, and Chapman. Hanley of North Smithfield. He's being chased by Willis of Prout. See him going to win this one. Willis is trying to go around. Down the stretch. Hanley held on for the win. Last heat of the 400. It's going to be Francis of Simsbury, Malpastores of Watervliet, Sanderson Trout, Sweeney II of Lyman Memorial, Cuts, Mount Hope, Etienne Modeste of Bloomfield. All right, looks like DeSantis. Trout is out hard. Comes to the first lap, well in the lead. See what kind of time he can put up in this last heat. Pretty strong. The gap's even bigger now. Onto the home stretch. That's DeSantis. Nice run, around 58 seconds. It's gonna be a great run, actually. As we move on towards the 200s. Basically, we're at
Let's go out to your numbers.
137 teams in the league. That's incredible. 1,800 athletes. We're going to have 18 sections of the girls 200. 18 sections. This first heat's going to be Gordon of Westbury, Barkley of Bloomfield, Saysaw of Concord, Wilson of Windsor, Brown of Bloomfield. This is going to be a fun one. Should be a fun race. So top seed Wilson at 24.65, Brown 24.97, Saysaw 25.50. Here we go. Only three in this heat actually. It's gonna be Wilson and Saysaw. Look for Gordon of Westbury. Saysaw's gonna try to move to the lead. And she's in front now. Grace Saysaw of Concord gonna close out this and get the win here.
White wine, solid white.
I'm proud to say, I'm sure I've messed up a bunch of Rhode Island teams today, but the announcer is saying Concord is Concord. Brown of East Hartford, Codd of Fitch, Allen of Wheeler, Bilodeau of Marianopolis, Pierce of Barrington. Go. It's going to be Codd of Fitch, maybe in the lead. Look at Bilodeau of Marianopolis. Now, at Oh, that's a good fight between Pierce has the lead now. It is going to be Pierce who wins that race. Very back and forth. Nimley of East Hartford, Greer of Bloomfield, Gregor of Fitch, Yusuf of Classical, Daniel of Bloomfield. And only 2 athletes in this heat. Looks like, oh, I can't tell who's in front. Nimley of East Hartford. And on the outside is Nathaniel of Bloomfield. And it looks like it was Nathaniel, oh sorry, Yusuf of Classical actually won that race. All right, now we've got 4 Huffman of West Warwick, Nimley of East Hartford, Ragland of Fitch, Fox of Classical, Zask of Classical. Full heat, I believe, so far. And that looks like Fox of Classical out to a good start. Look on the inside, that's Huffman of West Warwick. But it is still Fox. Noah, it's actually Huffman. Huffman has the lead. She's extending it and takes the win. Jalen Huffman of West Warwick. Next up is going to be Aubin and Norwich Free, Dart of Souhegan, Moore of Fitch, Torres of Norwich Free, Person of Lyman. Looks like we've got Torres of Norwich Free taking to the early lead. Coming off the turn, Dart is also looking good, but it is going to be Torres in front for the win. Here's a 400 boys podium. new meet record in the 400. Here's heat 6 of the girls 200. Clements of New Britain, King of Norwich Free, Fridas of Simsbury, Bamber of Montville, and Golding of Bloomfield. I would say Golding of Bloomfield. Well, no, actually, I would say Golding of Bloomfield has the lead. Yes. And across the line, unless that was Bamber of Montville, it's kind of hard to tell the lanes. I think it was Golding. Next up is Rodriguez, Westbury, Curran of Souhegan, Chapman of Farmington, Brown of Norwich Free, Peasley of Barrington. Good start, Brown of Norwich Free. Here comes Curran of Souhegan on the inside. I think Curran's going to be in the lead. Comes off the stretch. He's got a good lead now. Gaskell of Mullen, Avisa and Ryan of Emma Willard, Blaney of Barrington, Brown of Norwich Free, and Matera of West Warwick. Like in the lead, it's going to be Gaskell. Come off towards home. Brown's also in the fight. Brown's got the slightest edge, and it is going to be Brown winning that heat. All right, Conte of Concord, Petrucci of Lyman, Meehan of Guilford, Batista of Lyman, and Sullivan of East Ham. So Meehan of Guilford looks good. Watch out for Conte of Concord. Conte and Meehan. Meehan's in front. Can Conte fight back? Looks like Meehan's going to take this heat. Heat 9. Off towards heat 10, we've got Rivera of Norwich Free, Unger of East Lyme, Eastman of Bloomfield, Edgefield Modeste of Bloomfield, and Vargas of Hillhouse. outside, Vargas and Hillhouse. Pretty strong. She holds all the way. Next up is Siaja of East Lyme, Reyes Rodriguez of Classical, Payne of Classical, Paul of LaSalle, Curia of East Greenwich. Looks like Paul is in front. Also Payne's right there. On the inside, Siaja of East Lyme. Looks like it's Paul still maintaining the lead. It's going to be a close finish. Paul hangs on. Heat 12 is going to have Agostino of North Providence, Ae of Nashua South, Fisher of Souhegan, Henry of Bloomfield, Perry of Nashua South.
Bloomfield, we're on the solid way. Good.
Ae looks good to start. Maybe Fisher of Souhegan. And look for Perry on the outside. Fisher and Perry. Perry is going to hang on to win. Section 13 is going to be Cordes of East Lyme, Fagan of Guilford, Duran of Fitch, Johnson of East Lyme, and Vim of Emma Willard. There we go. Fagan of Guilford looks pretty good. Fagan trying to get there. She has the lead. That's over Duran of Fitch. But it is going to be Caitlin Fagan winning our closest heat so far. All 5 of them are right there. Here comes a shot put. Sorry, that's actually for the long jump. The crowd seemed pretty impressed. I'm no longer for myself, but if you hear the crowd, it's false. No. We got Ghost of Souhegan, Lewis Ober of Plainfield, Robinson over Free, Curran of Souhegan, Perkazek of Guilford. There we go. No lane 6 in this one. Looks like Robinson and Norwich Freeze off to a good start. Ghost of Souhegan's also in it. Robinson's going to extend her lead and take it. 2 Souhegan girls are battling for second. Talia Robinson. Norwich Free. Ben of Souhegan, Von Horn of Hillhouse, Anderson of Bloomfield, Correa of Classical.
Okay, stop.
looks like on the outside, Correa trying to build a lead. Will she see if she can hold on to it? On the inside, Von Home. That's pretty good. But it is going to be, that was Correa. Anderson may have got second. Section 16, we got Riley of Wheeler, Bengieri of Wheeler, Karuba of East Lyme, Welsh of Brookfield, and Ebrahimapur of East Greenwich. Welsh of Brookfield looks pretty strong, as does Ebrahimapur. On the inside, Wheeler looks strong too. I would say it's Welsh of Bloomfield starting to pull away now. Welsh is going to hold on to the line. Two heats to go, and that first of two is going to be Osler of East Lyme, Ryan of Wheeler, Guerrera of East Lyme, Guerrera of Westbury. Good start here from, looks like, Ryan of Wheeler. Yep. She's going to have the stagger. She's got Osler coming back on her. Osler's trying to fight for the win of this heat. She might get there. Barely, yeah. Good finish. And one heat to go. It's going to be Wales of Lyman, Smith of North Province, Bailey of Wheeler. Bailey on the outside.
Nice 200. Just come a little closer. I give instructions, okay?
Haven't made the stagger yet, but now that's Wales on the inside. They're all going to be pretty close into the home stretch, but it is Wales
Solid white
with the
line. You
lead.
see someone have a white blue right next to it?
And
Your
crosses the
starting
line
line
in
is a
front.
solid white line. Okay, you're in lanes the whole time. If you're using blocks,
As we
please
head off
make
to
sure
our
someone
boys,
anyone can dunk grab the
200.
line. Okay? We have 17 heats. Heat 1, let's go to track.
17 heats.
Good job.
we are starting off with our boys, 200 meters. So we only got 2 in this first heat. Not entirely sure which 2 we've got. So we're supposed to have 6, we have 2 there. So section 1, we're moving on to section 2. Last heat of the girls. Looks like we have a compiled list right in front of me. The girls 200 meters, that's right on to section 2. We should have Harrison of Woodstock Academy, Wesley of Windsor, Bailey of Farmington, Trainer of Barrington, Rickardson of Juanita St. James. This is section 2, the boys 200. We have, looks like we're going to have about 17 sections, the boys. And if you've been joining us here or have just joined us not too long ago, you're watching Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports and our big sponsor today, New Balance, here at the 14th Annual East Coast Invitational of 2026. Tremendous day here, multiple meet records. I believe we have at least 5 so far. And we are looking to see quite a few more as we have 5 events left for the day. 200 meters for the boys, and we have 800 2-mile, 4x4, and 4x8 coming up for the rest of this afternoon/evening. Looks like we only got 4 runners here in section 2. Our first heat, Langston winning it in 23.31. And then Tripp right behind him, 23.39. That was our first heat. Now we'll head on over to our third heat. Section 3, we've got Rubala of Simsbury, Huff of Windsor, Echevarria of Waterford, McGregor of Woodstock, Marinero of Coventry. Those were listed. We only have 3. Looks like we've got Rubala, Huff, and Echevarria. Coming around, it looks like that is going to be Rubala. We'll be taking that heat. Finishing that one up. Now it's going to be section 3. We're going to move on to section 4. We've got Garrick of Barnstable, Parker of Hillhouse, Jimenez of Fitch, Kamara of Stonington, and Katzel of Souhegan. Section 4. Away. Trainer winning that second heat 23.04. Rubala winning the third heat 23.66. our last section there. We're going to move on to section number 5. We've got Fana of Hill House, Pinson of Fairfield, Kansas of Fairfield, Oquist of Alver, Borges of East Hartford. Looks like we're going to have our girls long jump heading up to the podium momentarily. Only 4 runners in this heat. Finish up there. Gatzel winning the 4th heat in 23:31. Sorry, 5th heat, excuse me. So now coming around the corner, we're coming around 23 mid. Pinson winning the 5th heat, 23:42. This was the 6th heat. Hannafin, Cleary, Tia, Biggs, and Adagio. Moving on to heat number 7, Dubois of Wheeler, Narrow of Coventry High, Pavlas of Woonsocket, Foley of East Greenwich, Tamaro of Pennegansett. Ponagansett? Okay, I just got corrected. That is Ponagansett. Apologies. Looks like we have a lot of DNSs here through 200. Definitely been a long day for everybody. Our day started at 9 a.m. with that youth mile, and we're coming to a close here. Running quite a bit early, so thanks to our officials here, running everything smoothly. Field events also running the same. That one gonna be right around 24. The last heat winner was Tia, 23:63. As that was the end of section 7. Going on to section number 8. We've got Watkins of Lyman, McKay of Classical, Bolaneni of East Lyme, Gornault of Simsbury, Rivera of New Britain. Next section is off. While we've got this section going, I want to thank Marathon Sports, retailer of everything walking, running, and fitness. They're a huge contributor and supporter of scholastic running throughout New England and continue to do so by supporting us over at Ocean State Running. And you can head over to marathonsports.com or visit one of 28 locations in New England, one of them being in Providence, Rhode Island. Get what you need for this running season and beyond over there. So check on over at marathonsports.com. That's going to end that section of the 200. Foley winning the last one, 24.3. Moving on to section number 9. We've got Brown of Woonsocket, Mariso of Shea Senior, Stevens of Westbury, Eaton of Toland, and Dantas of Fitch. Looks like we're heading down to the podium for our girls long jump. So girls long jump, we had Brown of Bloomfield winning with a jump of 18.8, as you can see on the podium, followed by Tate Portsmouth, Schoenbeck of St. Johnsbury, Alan Wheeler, Daniel of Bloomfield, Ramirez of Nashua South. Top 6 for the girls long jump, as you saw on the podium. Heading back on the track, boys 200. We only have 2 runners here. Short in quantity, but not in quality for these 200 runners. Good matchup here, neck and neck going down the straightaway. Now overtaking, going around 25 high. We're on section number 10. We got Alvarado Santos of Westbury. Niagea Capole of East Hartford, Porter Carter of Fitch, Lesher of Simsbury, and Garcia of East Line. Starting bands given here. Brown was the winner of the prior section, 2604. We've got a section of 5 for the boys. Coming in right around 23, 24. That was section 10. That should have been, the winner was by Carter. Carter winning at 24-24. Moving on to section number 11. We've got Bussy of Fitch, Lewis of Bloomfield, Rubiano of Cumberland, Gavea of Wheeler, Smith of Norwich Free Academy. As you've been with us today, we'd like to introduce ourselves. Tyler Sheedy has been your main caller for most of the day. I'm taking over as myself, Brian Moyer. Here's your producer anchor as well. And you're watching the Michigan State Running Powered by Marathon Sports, sponsored by New Balance. Today here at the East Coast Invitational. Last winner was Smith at 24:65 in the previous heat. Actually, in this heat, that was Smith. Moving on to section 12, we got Papa of Simsbury, Telesford of Westbury, Keating of Eastline, Tyler of Woodstock Academy, and Matthews of Bloomfield. Four runners in here coming around the corner. wide as they spread out going into the finish. It's going to be around 25 mid. Looking at the clock. Pole vault now sitting at 13.6 for the boys. This should be the championship vaulters. Moving on to section 13, we've got Nones, Diaz of Woodsocket, Sanders of Hillhouse, Keju of Norwich Free Academy, Pensiera of Stonington, and Garcias of here as we on section 13 of 17. We've got 5 runners in this heat. All 5 lanes filled. Starting to break the stagger. That was to be Sanders. Keju moving on up, taking that in 7:25. Pampa taking that last heat in 25.4. As we finish off that 13th heat, going into section 14, Mondart of Marianapolis, Navarro of Shea Senior, June of Waterford, Castillo of Mount Hope, and Miranda of East Lyme. Section is off. So I see we've got 3 runners finishing up there right around 27. Lastly, Keju taking it in 25.04. Moving on to section 15 of 17. Secchiaroli of Waterford, Wagner of Simsbury, Glasgow of East Hartford, Garrison of Wyndham Tech, and Santos of East Hartford. Going up to the podium. This will be our girls 200. Saw being the winner of the event from Concord, New Hampshire. Going to be one of the fastest 200-meter runners in the state of New Hampshire ever. She broke the state record outdoors. That's why I said "the" afterwards. That section saw 5 runners as well, all 5, and that looked to be Garrison taking it from the 5th lane. Lastly, we had Castillo winning in 26.14. Moving on to section 16, we've got Turbs of Lyman, Anderson of New Britain, Benitez of New Britain, and Fernandez of Shea Senior. We have 4 in here. We only have 2 sections left. We've got 3 runners in this. Looks like it's Fernandez, Benitez, and Anderson. Garrison winning that last heat in 24.57. neck and neck between the two new teammates. So it's Benitez, Anderson, and Turbs taking that. And we're on our final section of the boys 200. The earliest that we will be starting the 800 meters is 3:55, I believe. So we are not going to be going over 30 minutes. We're going to have part of a break here, I believe. So in this last heat, we've got Trump, Kudawu, and Babe. Benitez taking that last heat 25-41. List your top 6 once the final results come in for this event. Those will be your top 6 heading up to the podium. Only 2.
We got so far ahead of schedule that we're
Big and
have to hold it for
Trump.
the next 10 minutes. So if you want to put your sweats on, if you want to take a couple of stretches, they don't want us to start for 10 minutes because we're going to be far ahead of schedule. Take your time. All right, so if you have sweats or something, let me get these starting blocks right for you so you don't trip on them.
And on this 200 meters, that final heat, right around 28-29. As we have our 800s coming up. And we've got our ladies on track to stride, so it's good to see what they decide to do. I don't think they will be going for that. So we'll take a brief moment here, come back with the official results for the boys 200. Big winning that one in 26:03 to finish off the 200 meters. And yeah, we'll be right back in right for the girls 800.
All right, we are back for the girls 800 coming up in a few minutes here. On to some more distance events. Overall in the 200, look at some of the results we got from that. So our winner was Patrick Trainer at 23:04 from Barrington High School. Jeremiah Langston of Fairfield Prep, 23.31. John Katzel of South Egan, 23.31. Close race there. It was .302 to .309. Isaiah Tripp of East Hartford, 23.39. Jackson Pinzon of Fairfield Prep, 23.42. And Abraham Tia of Classical, 23.63. So now we are on to the 800 for the girls. Let's see times here. Looks like we're doing some pretty big heats here. First heat's going to be Denzella of Windsor, Lohman of Narragansett, Musselman of Stonington, DeLucia, our mile winner of Lyman, Corey of St. Bernard, Pineda of Westbury, Cabrera of Westbury, Adams of Portsmouth, Swanbon of Souhegan, Reagan of Barrington, and Langways of Toland. So 2:17:20 is Denzella, Windsor. .2:17:20 is that top time. That's moving pretty quick. Anything under 2:30 is pretty good. Anything under 2:20 is great. There's emerging elite shot put. Seems the girls are getting lined up now over by the starting line. Souhegan girls doing some strides there. Might be starting at around 3:50. Not quite sure who's warming up right now for what. I see a lot of teammates doing strides together. Seems there's really no order right now, so we'll take another break and come back when the 8's getting ready to go. All right, here we go. It is time for the girls 800. As I said, Gonzella of Windsor, Lohman of Narragansett, Musselman of Stonington, Lucia of Lyman, Corey of St. Bernard, Pineda of Westbury, Cabrera of Westbury, Adams of Portsmouth, Swanbon of Savigan, Reagan of Barrington, Langlace of Toland. Gonzella is out to a hard start. She's got Musselman right with her and Swanbon. Well, Swanbon's been the best runner in New Hampshire so far this year in the mid-D events. So I wouldn't be surprised if she crushes her seed time today. Gonzella, though, 2:17:20 is pretty legit. Here we go, Maya Gonzella taking the lead. Got Molly Musselman right behind her. His little Lucia is in 4th, our mile winner. And just like that, we're coming up on halfway. There's 1 minute on the clock right there. What's Gonzella's split gonna be? She comes through in 1:07. That's a good pace so far. 2:14 pace. Swanbon's now in a comfortable second, trying to close down the gap. But Gonzella still has the lead. And Musselman running a good race in 3rd, seed time at 2:20, and she already ran the mile. DeLucia in 4th. Here we go, towards the bell. Maya Gonzella, 2:17:20 seed time. 1:40 on the clock now. How fast can she close? Samantha Swanbon right behind her. Down the back stretch. Here comes Gonzella, extending the lead, pulling away, looking great. She's running super fast right now. Gonna come through 700 under 2 minutes. Now the closing stretch. Here we go. 2:08 in the clock. Swanbon's closing. They're both going to run really fast. 2:15, 2:16, right around her seed. 2:18, 2:19 for Swanbon. Musselman's going to run right above 2:20, I think. DeLucia's up next. All these girls under 2:30. Great runs there. Definitely a bit of a switch going from the 200 to the 800. All in some great runs. Two more finishing up. On to our next heat. It's going to be Schoenbeck of St. Johnsbury, Marengo of Nashua South, Guisti of Lime Old Lime, Smith, Marianapolis Prep, Addison of St. Bernard, Gill of Barrington, Deal of Mount Hope, Prendergast of Cranston West, McHugh of Cumberland, Sari Tovar of Wheeler, Portis of East Lyme, Corrado of Portsmouth. Gosh, St. Johnsbury is a long ways away from here. That is a heck of a drive from northern Vermont. All these girls in the line. There we go, another crowded heat. Oh no! They don't know. They don't know. Oh, that's tough. They got a full 100 meters in before they realized they had to come back. They need to have a louder gun if you want to be able to do that. They didn't know it was a false start. Hopefully they give a couple of minutes to recover. It's 100 meters. There's pretty good distance in this kind of race. You can treat it as kind of one more stride, but when you get past that 50-meter mark, it's definitely a bit more than a stride. I've never been a fan of those basically light-sounding guns. No way to tell if it's a false start. Is this heat really that big? I mean, look how many girls there are on the line right now, and they're bringing a whole field of more than how many happening? Oh, they're going to run our next heat, actually. Interesting, okay. They're going to do Hiltz, Gunderson, Caskey, then Quadrado, Tang, Brayman, Coleman, Dadek, Tracy, Senev and Demi, Bianchi, and Tang. Luckily, this was a good start. So it looks like it's Raymond out to a good start. Coming up on her shoulder. Bianchi. Bianchi moves to the lead. Maybe not though. Paige Raymond still holding the inside. Anna Bianchi trying to pass her. We've got Anna Gunderson in third, then Vivian Tang in fourth. Sylvie Hiltz is in fifth. Through 2 laps, we're halfway through the race. So that's Bianchi trying to take the lead and pull away. Gunderson now is moving into second. She's got second place over Brayman. Little look back from Bianchi. She's got a lap to go. She's got Gunderson trying to bridge up to her, but these two are trying to pull away now. Doing it successfully. The field spread out towards the front. So Anna Bianchi has the lead. Held it since basically lap 2. Can Gunderson close down? Watch for Sylvie Hiltz. But it's Bianchi still in front. The gap is not closed. She's maintained that lead and going to have a lead heading to the home stretch. Right now, 2:20 on the clock. Can she get under 2:30 is the question. Seed time 2:38. She is going to be 2:29, it looks like. Nice finish from her. now we'll see if we get our second heat back on the track. Sections today. Looks like we're going to have actually heat 4 ahead of heat 2. Like a good start on the outside from McIver of Hillhouse. She's got level of Mitchell. Through first 200. Solid pace to start. We've got Stuoff of Cumberland. I believe could be 1 or 2 Cranston West athletes in third. I believe that's Slinko Gossetti in third place right now, as we still have Ivert in the lead, followed by Studoff. And Studoff now goes to the lead. Slinko Gossetti is going to try to go with her. These three are well out in front right now. But look at this. Ivert is not going to let up the lead. Iver's still in front. Will the move come here? Studoff now goes into the lead. Slinko Gossetti is going to go around McIver now. 1 lap to go. Studoff has the lead. Does she know that Slinko Gossetti is right there? Or is it going to matter? Slinko Gossetti tries to go around now. Is she going to be able to? Yes. She's going to take the lead. Studoff now fighting back. She goes back around the outside. A back and forth in that corner. Last kick. Studoff seems to have enough to hold on for the win. And she's going to take this 4th heat, and they've run 3rd. Second section is back up after that false start. I don't know if everyone's still in here, if they maybe had to disqualify somebody. our second heat, so you should expect an increase in the pace. So that's Schoenbeck, St. Johnsbury in front, the Vermonter. Then it's McHugh, Cumberland, one of the top cross-country runners in Rhode Island. Cumberland was the Rhode Island champion team. So a good start here from Schoenbeck. Watch out, lane 1. That guy was almost in the way there. We've had a few close calls so far today. Here's Schoenbeck approaching halfway. McHugh is still in second. 110. We're on 220 pace. It's a good, aggressive pace so far. Love to see it. Schoenbeck is showing up. We got Gill of Barrington moving into second place now. Looking to see if she can challenge for the lead in this heat. As we're gonna have 1 lap to go. Schoenbeck from the gun. Here we go. The battle is on. We should have Cordes in fourth, with Schoenbeck in front. Gill in second. Gill is closing down. Can Schoenbeck hold on? We're at 2:05 on the clock. What's the time gonna be overall? Can they break 2:25? That would be a great run. On to the home stretch. They're fighting for the finish. 2:18, 2:19. Look at his finish by Gill. Can Schoenbeck hold it to the line? I think barely Schoenbeck holds on. Great finish there. Both girls fought all the way. Now we're heading on to our next heat. It's heat 5. Quinn Doherty of Concord, Oke of Bloomfield, Desimone of Plainfield, Howley of Classical, Medeiros of Stonington, Pryor of Cumberland, Brooks of Stonington, Gualtieri of Concord, Rothman of Stonington, Gallerani of Waterford, Smith of Sauhegan, Ricard of Norwich Free, and Aaron of Concord. There we go. It's a good start for Pryor, Cumberland, Doherty, Smith of Sauhegan. All right, so it's going to be Pryor taking the lead, but Doherty wants to go around. These two have gotten away. Doherty right in the shoulder and now moves to the lead. Smith is in third place. So positions are swapped. It's now Doherty in front with Pryor trying to chase her down. Doherty trying to get away. Smith kind of on her own in third. Doherty's built a small gap now, and these two are out and away, and even Smith's out and away. Very spread out race. Quinn Doherty of Concord took the lead heading into lap 2. Now in the middle of lap 3 and has a huge lead. But Charlotte Pryor is not going away. Brighton Smith's running well as well. Doherty is coming up on the bell now. 1:45 on the clock. She could challenge 2:30 here. That would be a great run. Let's see what the last lap brings. That's the bell. Everyone is just so far apart in this race. Doherty trying to take 10 seconds off her seed time. That would be a huge run. 2:10 right there. She can go under 2:30 if she has the kick. Here we go. 2:20 on the clock. .227, 2:28, 2:29. Great run for Doherty. Charlotte Pryor, another great run, 2:34. Brighton Smith's going to run well under her seat time, around 2:38. And a nice kick there. That was Gualtieri, our conqueror, I believe. So a bunch of athletes beating their seat times in this race. Excellent runs. Now we head on to section 6 with ridings of Souhegan, Schaefer of Woodstock, Singal of Farmington, Fisher of South, Sanko of Hillhouse, Burley of Finch, Harris of Hillhouse, Hargis of Stonington, Alberson of Portsmouth, Daniels of Hillhouse, Kessler of Waterford, Contreras, Coelho of Classical, Pendleton of Souhegan, Alari of Burrowville, Martinez of Tolland, and Sanders of Waterford. Athlete heat. This is quite large. Line now. There they go. Let's start ridings of Souhegan. She's going to lead the pack through. Singal of Farmington right behind her. Schaefer of Woodstock trying to move up. Also Alari of Burrowville. And that is going to be Schaefer taking the lead. All right, so we're through 2 laps now. 1:22. Avery Schaefer. In second place now is a Tolland athlete. That is Martinez. Sophia Martinez. Now up on the shoulder, but really it's 4 athletes all in this. Martinez does move to the front. Looks like Singal's going to go with her. And Alari is also going to move around. But a huge move from Martinez. Takes the lead. And she's on her final lap. Pulled away from the pack. Here comes Ridings back into the mix, looking for second place. But far and away in first is Sophia Martinez of Tallinn. 2:34 on the clock right now as she enters the home stretch. Fighting to the finish. It's going to be a good run. 2:46. Nice finish from Ridings to get second place, right around her seed time. And we're going to have one heat to go. Meyer of Barnstable, Stefano of Waterford, Pugliuso of Wheeler, Brown of Hillhouse, Vincent of Merrimack, Dentor of South Eaton, Afrifa of Classical, Franny of Tallinn, Paparal of Guilford, Shemin of South, Jones Henry of Bloomfield, Russell of Classical, Manny of Tallinn, Langer of St. Bernard, Casal of Socket, Higgins of Portsmouth. Final heat. Let's see who wants to take it. Strong start right here. And that's going to be Ella Vincent of Merrimack. Getting out hard. And she's got a solid gap already on the pack. Vincent. He's got company though. Looks like Miltmeyer is right with her, our top seed. So we're looking to see if we can get right around 2:55 for our time today. Through this first lap, maybe right around 1:27 or so. They're definitely ahead of that, which is great. So we're at around 1:19. Further back in the field, looks like we got Dentor of South Eaton. Notmeyer's trying to close the gap. Vincent has held it from the start. Been on a great pace. See what Notmeyer can do. She's had her eyes on the leader Vincent, from the very start. Has not quite closed that gap. Vincent is holding on. Here we go, through one lap to go. It's Ella Vincent leading Layla Notmeyer. Look for this kick from the back of the pack, though. Might be Franny, or no, sorry. That's Hanny of Tallinn. She might be able to make a bid of these leaders. This is a great finish. Notemeyer is going to try to go around. Even if she gets around, she might not be able to win. Here we go. Oh my goodness, what a finish. Wow. I believe that is Hanny, who has taken the lead and is going to go on to win. Amazing finish where 5 girls all come across the line basically at once. Very exciting finish. That was a good one. All right, on to the boys. Boys 800-meter run. We're going to have Harris of Trout, Rodriguez of Nashua South, Ruiz of New Britain, Ardello of East Lyme, Palia of East Lyme, Motherway of Nashua South, Cinelli of Mount Hope, Brickyard of Tallinn, Shonoff of Cumberland, Hayward of Hillhouse, Carney of Windsor, and Gates of East Lyme. We have one athlete, Jules Harris, seated underneath 50 minutes. So we'll see if we can maybe drag some other guys underneath that barrier. Happy with where they were. Up. There we go. Seems to be a clean start. Let's see who gets out. Good start for Harris. Rodriguez right behind him. Under 30 for that first lap. And actually, sorry, that is not Harris in the lead. That is Cuccinelli of Mount Hope. Now the pack's starting to close in. 29-1 for our opening 200. All right, we are under a minute. It's a whole jumble of guys right here. Looks like our leader, well, I know in second place is Ruiz. Can't tell who that is in front though, I'm not quite sure. Could be Hayward or Hillhouse. Ruiz now goes to the lead. He's looking really strong heading to this last lap. Are we going to see a sub 130? So it's Ruiz, followed by Hayward. Ruiz is on his own. Vigard's moving up now. Motherway is moving up now. But it's Yendry Ruiz of New Britain, all on his own. Under 2 minutes, maybe. Not quite. Could be 2:01 or so. Big yard across the line as well. In second place. Ruiz, very strong finish there. All right, next heat's going to be Priebe of Lady Yard, Masari of South, Reagan of East Lyme, Veitch of East Lyme, Green of Woodstock Academy, Dahl of South Kingstown, Mackenzie of Windsor, Curran of Woodstock, Holmes of Montville, Mesrich of Guilford, Goodson of Smithfield, Gosselin of Vincent West. our next heat. Looks like Mesrich is going to have a good start. Battling for the inside, a bit of contact there. Here we go through that first lap. 27. These guys are on a hot pace right now. That's Reagan of East Lyme in second place. So hey, if they keep this up, they could put in a fight for that win. Priev of Ledyard is in third right now. If these guys can work together, they might have a shot at going sub 2. That would get them the win. Here we go. Mesrich, followed by Regan and Priev. This is incredible. They're putting up a good show right now, trying to fight for that win overall. That'd be crazy from the second heat. They've got a shot if someone's able to close. But it seems they're starting to tie up. From the start, it's been Mesrich, 2:08 seat time, looking to go sub 2, 1:30 on the clock now. I think it's going to be a bit too tall of an order for him. Hot pace. Does anybody have something? Mesrich still holding on. Here's Priev trying to go around to second. These guys aren't going to break 2, but they're going to crack into that top 6. Priev, he's looking pretty good right now. Closing stretch. Mesrich has held on the entire way. Look at his kick from behind. But Mesrich hangs on. He hangs on. What a race. That was really exciting. All right. We got Dryden of Tallinn, Morelli of Watervliet, St. George of Norwich Free, Mora of Mount St. Charles, Gaskin of Tallinn, Studio Coro of Hillhouse, Peterman of Classical, Plain of Westbury, Pelletier of Stonington, Fontaine of Plainfield, Witt of Tallinn, Austin of Milford. Ready to go? Not. All right, seems that the athlete who had fallen down is back up, walking, which you love to see. So we're ready for our third heat of the 800. Boys are on the line, and there they go. And a hard start right there from Udio Coro of Hill House. I believe that's Gaskin going around him. Actually, there's a bunch of tall guys. It could be anyone. It's actually Bryden, our top seed, taking the lead now. I believe in third place is would be Gaskin. So Bryden with the lead, trying to hang on over Udio Coro, who now takes it back. So Udio Coro now trying to build his lead, and he has a few strides on Bryden, who has maybe about 10 meters back to his teammate Gaskin. There we go. 1 lap left. 1:35 on the clock. Udio Coro still with the lead and extending it. Looking pretty strong. $100 left. Around the last curve. And there we go, down to the line. He is going to run around 2:07. So that'll be a PR for him. Now, let's see how many more heats we got. It's going to be a total of 7 heats, so we're nearly halfway through. Going to have Martin of Lyman, Guion of Cranston West, Kreckler of Fitch, Brown of Plainfield, Denny of Guilford, Terrest of Mount Hope, Bentley of New Britain, Mayo of Woodstock, Walker of Norwich Free, Liechtenstein of Classical, Ex-Norris of Mount Hope, and Martinez of Westbury. Awesome name, Liechtenstein. That is one of my favorite countries in the world. There we go. I believe they use different spelling in his name now. All right. I believe that's Guion in the lead. Coming through the first lap, right over 30. Sorry, that is Kreckler. Kreckler leading over Guion. Then that's Bentley in third, but a nice move by Walker to get into third now. But they're all chasing Kreckler. So coming through the second lap now. It's Kreckler in front, 103, 104. Walker has made up some ground here. Now we've got a move from the back. It's going to be Denny of Guilford. All right, on to the home stretch.
50 meters to the finish.
So here's a move by Denny. There's a lot more Connecticut in here. A lot of Connecticut. Nice battle here. We got Kreckler. Kreckler trying to hang on as Denny tries to go around. So it was going to be Kreckler who holds on over Denny. Very impressive. It's hard to hang on when someone's coming right at you in the 800. Marshall, do you want to do an add-on here for Marathon Sports? What? Do you want to do an add-on here for Marathon Sports? Yeah, hop on.
You want me to call a race?
Absolutely. Love to see it, yeah. Yep. All right, we're here with Marshall Vernon, standout from LaSalle Academy, and also Marathon Sports NIL. So, Marshall, glad to have you here. What are your thoughts on Marathon Sports as a whole?
Thank you very much for having me. Yeah, I've been loving Marathon Sports. It's been great. Love the store in Providence. Go there all the time. Get a lot of free shoes, which has been great for just keeping me healthy. So, yeah, love the trainers. Big Nike Vomero guy. And, yeah, love Marathon Sports there in Providence. Definitely got to get yourself a pair of trainers there.
That's awesome they have them because the Vomeros are one of the best shoes that Nike has. And the fact that they have them like ready to go is really cool.
Yeah.
Especially having a store here in Providence. Also online, I imagine you can get some stuff from there as well.
Yeah, the online feature is super helpful, but I love going in the store and just talking and trying stuff on. It's been super helpful to have such knowledgeable people at the store specifically. Yeah. Lately I've been in the Vomero Premiums, which have been super sweet. So.
Well, compare those to the normal Vomeros. What are the differences?
It's crazy. The stack height is insane. Like, I did a long run today in them, and it just felt like you're walking, and you're running 6:30 pace. You're like, oh, okay, I'm actually running. Okay.
Incredible, yeah.
So it's super fun.
Yeah, I haven't used the Vomeros myself. I mostly race in Nikes. I don't train in them, but they look like really nice shoes.
Yeah, they're super fun. Definitely give them a try.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Yeah, they're at Marathon Sports, so go get a pair for yourself.
Well, as we go through this next heat, this is Heat 5. We've got Dowdy of Hillhouse, Pangagos of Wheeler, Wench of Norwich Free, James of Bloomfield, Ramos of Hillhouse, Amadazi of Hillhouse, Rivera of New Britain, Kennedy of Providence, Ventura of Norwich, Rodriguez of Stonington, Timmons of Wheeler, Howley of Classical, Vitova of East Lyme, Robinson of Fitch, and Gibson of Fitch.
Yeah, the Fitch guy up in front is looking really good.
Yeah, but see if we can get the number on him. How many 8s have you run? Do you run many 8s for yourself, or mostly stick to the 16? Or
I'm not a huge 8 guy, but they're really fun. The 8s I've run have been very fun to compete in. So let's see who this is here.
Looks like that
15.
is Gibson, Zach Gibson, our last seed in this heat. Actually, 2 Hillhouse guys coming up on him.
Here we go. Here's the move.
This is a giant pack right now with 100 meters to go.
Oh, watch the second move here.
Look at that.
Go.
That's going to be our top seed. That's Blaze Dowdy. So we went from our last seed being the leader to our top seed in 100 meters.
Wow.
Runs like 2:15 or so. That's a great finish.
Indeed, indeed.
All right, we got 2 more sections of the boys' 8. We got Alexander of Plainfield, Palmer of Providence Country Day, Williams of Lyman, Roca of Providence Country Day, Coit of Lyman, Kayani of Burrville, McGee of Concord, Andrade of West Warwick, Pelletier of Stonington, Venezia of Classical, Lindor of Westbury, Patel of Fitch, Raphael Adams of Bloomfield, Smith of Waterford, and Lopez of Mount Hope. You might be able to help me out here because I have not been doing very well with the Rhode Island pronunciations.
Oh, which ones have you been struggling with?
I don't know. I don't know if there's anything in this heat, but there's always one I'm not sure if I got it right.
You got Pontiac High School right there up on the screen.
Yep, Pontiac. They're going to be the next heat.
I mean, you said Burrville, right? So
Good. So it's there's you don't pronounce the L, right? Right.
No, it's just
Burrville.
Burrville.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's some definitely weird names here in Rhode Island for sure. Honestly, I feel like Massachusetts has more though.
Well, they've got all like they've got you don't pronounce like any letters in some of them. Oh, like Worcester. Nope.
Yeah.
It's Worcester.
Yep, that's a classic one.
Or Leominster. Nope, it's Leominster.
Yeah, there's a lot.
All right, so here we go with our next heat. Looks like a strong start. Trying to see who that is. That's going to be Matthew Williams of Lyman. Is Lyman's Connecticut, I believe?
I think so.
They're not from Rhode Island, at
I
least.
know they're
so.
not Rhode Island.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
They're not Rhode Island. They're not New Hampshire. Safe to assume they're Connecticut.
Oh shit, we got the DJ playing some tunes in the center court here.
Yeah, right? Yeah, luckily it seems the infield's kind of cleared out a bit. It was pretty hectic earlier on in the meet.
Gotcha, yeah.
But as things have kind of winded down towards the end of the night, getting towards our last few events, and that is going to be Will McGee of Concord from New Hampshire.
Coming through pretty quick through the first 200 there.
Yeah, do you know what our time was? Did you see
Around
that?
32.
32? Yeah, that's great. Seed times being 2:20 is our top seed time in this one, so that's pretty fast. Well, we nearly had Heat 2 was looking like it was going to actually win the race until the last lap kind of hurt them a bit. So we'll see how these guys end up placing. But I've definitely seen Will at a few of our meets in New Hampshire, up at UNH. Third place right now is Lucas Pelletier of Stonington, as we have Williams go back to the front. As a distance guy, I always enjoy going to the 8. It felt like such a short race that was over so fast.
I 100% agree. And it's such a fun race to just work on your speed. Makes you feel like a sprinter without being a sprinter.
And if you fail, who cares, right?
Exactly. Yeah, you can keep going and doing other things. I also feel like it's a great tune-up for your longer races, get the legs primed.
I always like doing an 8 right before state championship weekend because you kind of already have your times all set in, and then you kind of can focus on the actual stuff you care about afterwards.
Yeah. Look at this kick so far.
Yeah,
he's very strong.
Started from pretty far out, but he's hanging on the entire last lap. So that is Matthew Williams of Lyman Memorial over Will McGee of Concord. Hey, 2:10, that's not a bad time at all.
Very great time. Wow.
So he's going to place a lot higher than I'm sure he expected. Of course, when you see the .00 seed time, probably an estimate by their coach, so
yeah,
sometimes they're off by a little bit, but still a great run regardless.
Going below the seed time is always a fun thing.
I agree. Even matching the seed time, it's like, hey, he was right.
I think that's more fun for the coach.
True, very good point. You got Cass of St. Bernard, St. Cyr of Pontiac, Anderson of Bloomfield, DeVito of Pontiac, Anderson of Fitch, Torres of Westbury, Leroy of Westbury, Eddie of Woodstock, Coppola of Lime Old Lime, Capobianco Dildine of Woodstock, Taylor of Guilford, Gonzalez of Woonsocket, Montanez of Woonsocket, Carney of Bloomfield, and Martley of Burrville. Burrville, not Burrville.
It happens. It happens.
It happens to the best of us.
See, I'm dyslexic, so sometimes I read something, I'm like, oh, that's not the right way you're supposed to pronounce this. So I get it.
Guess luckily I'm doing the reading.
See, I'm lucky I get to sit over here and just listen.
Yeah. The hardest part is calling out, seeing what number they have on, because they have all the stickers are on their left side, so they're facing the track, so I can't see them. Blazing start here.
Wow, number 8 here is getting out hot.
This looks like, number 8. That's going to be Bronson Eddy of Woodstock Academy. And his seat time is 2:26.
This is an aggressive start for a 2:26.
Now, do you guys do the 8 indoors in Rhode Island, or is this not typical?
We do
not?
a
Okay,
1K, so this is weird for me to see.
Yeah, we also do a 1K in New Hampshire, so I don't know like how many athletes actually end up doing the 8 that are racing here today. Some of them might be using seed times from outdoor as well.
Yeah.
Right now we got St. Cyr of Pontiac in second place. There's a challenge there. Not sure who that is right behind him. Might be Isaac Leroy. Actually, I remember him from the mile races. He was doing pretty well. I think
yeah,
he won
looks
his
like
heat.
7.
Yep.
In the chest.
That's Leroy.
Coming through here in what looks like 67.
Not bad. Uh-oh, 6'7".
Didn't even mean for that to come out. Well,
I think that meme is just about dying out, luckily.
thankfully.
All right. So Leroy now has a solid lead on this pack. He's started to pull away a little bit. 3 guys fighting for second place.
Good breakaway here.
Yeah, he made his move right at the right time, it seems. Well, depends. We got 1 lap to go.
Oh, whoever's in second right now is making a big move up.
Yeah. Let's see. Our second place athlete is number 9. That is Miles Coppola of Lime Old Lime. But the gap is too big. Leroy got away.
Yeah, and now he's kicking, so this race is almost over.
Yeah, he looks awesome right now. I wouldn't say almost at this point. It is over. Oh, I hate to have the announcer's curse. So.
Exactly. I didn't want to curse him yet. And it's over.
So
216.
Isaac Leroy wins our final heat.
Yeah, great close.
Nice finish from Coppola as well. As we're going to head over to the girls 2 mile. All right. Oh, that's the boys 2 mile.
There we go. So are you making the cross-country videos this year for the courses?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, I made the Thetford one this year. Yeah.
That was very helpful. I really
Thank you.
appreciate that. I was stalking the video the week before trying to figure out how bad is this hill, and then
Yep.
seeing the video, I was like, okay, it doesn't look terrible, and then I got there, I'm like, never mind, it's as bad as they say.
It is. Yeah, it's pretty bad. You ran pretty well there, though. You had a great race.
Thank you. Yeah, it was honestly partly due to your course video that I knew what I was getting myself into.
I'll take all the credit. I don't know if you watched the race video afterwards. There was this guy that was screaming down the hill towards the end. He looks right at me. He goes, "I watched your video on YouTube," as he's racing with like 1K to go.
Wow.
Crazy.
I think you have other thoughts when you're going down the hill.
You'd
but,
think so, yeah.
You know what? I think that's just very inspirational. You know, you had a great.
I agree. Yeah.
You had a great moment for him. So, yeah, as someone who watched the video, I was very thankful. So.
Hope is to do a Ponagansett video sometime before next year. So.
If you're ever in Rhode Island, let me know. I'd happily do a video with you.
I actually go to URI, so I'm in Rhode Island all the time.
Oh, there we go. Then we'll have to make it together.
Yes, I will reach out.
get me and Sean to come do it. We'll give you the breakdown.
That'd be awesome, actually. That'd be really helpful. All right, so we have our next heat underway. So this is the girls' 2 mile race. So we got Pierce of St. Mary, we got Holzapple of East Lyme, Littler of Ledyard, Dalton of Mount St. Charles, Gustafson of East Hampton, Mooney of Farmington, Rand of East Lyme, Buckmeyer of Nashua South, Jackson of Guilford, Murphy of St. Mary Academy, White of Guilford, Almquist of Woodstock, Price of Concord, LaSalle of Woonsocket, not to be confused with your school.
I know.
Joyce of Cranston West, Abraham of East Lyme, and Parker of Emma Willard. So seed times all across the board here. Only 1 heat, which is nice for us who are been here for a long time. So top seed time looks like we've got 2 girls at 11:57. So that's pretty cool. That should be a good battle. Looks like that is Maggie Littler of Ledyard. And that would be Olivia Jackson right with her.
Good pack of 3 up in the front there.
Yep. It seems they're being joined. I'm not quite sure who that is with them, but we'll find out. We have plenty of time to figure it out.
What is it, 16 laps?
16 laps, basically 45 seconds a lap, and you're right in your goal pace.
There we go.
You a big math guy while you're racing?
Occasionally, yeah. While I enjoy math, sometimes I like just focusing on the race.
Yep.
I also usually do better when I just focus on the race.
True, yeah. If you're just trying to beat the guy ahead of you, then that's all you really need to do.
Yeah, doing the math sometimes psychs me out, so I usually lose count of laps, so the lap counters are very helpful out there. Looks like Framington.
Looks like that is, oh, sorry, I messed up. Our top seed is actually Cameron Mooney of Farmington, 11:35. So she should actually be moving pretty far ahead of these girls. But you know, to your point, maybe these girls in second and third, don't worry about the time. Just focus right in her back, and you know she's run 11:35 before. She can bring you to the promised land.
Exactly. Easier to be the chaser.
Seems that maybe it's spreading out a little bit. So that's going to be Littler of Ledyard taking second place. Just trying to get into her slipstream. Wouldn't say drafting is as important indoors, but definitely for pacing duties, it's pretty important.
Yeah, especially on these indoor tracks, every little second you can save is definitely helpful.
Yep. And the big thing is, for these kind of meets, it's fun to win, but you want to use this opportunity to put up a good time. Once you get to your state championship, then you can worry about tactics and not wanting to lead the race. But if you know you're the top seed in this race, you should go out and try to make those times happen.
100% agree. Yeah, indoors the time to just go chase times.
Yep.
When you're not racing for a position, it's just go out there and set some times.
Let's see. That's still going to be Mooney in front. That being said, her seed time is 11:35.00. Probably an estimation by her coach. There's a 99% chance at least it's an estimation by her coach.
Yeah, unless she ran a 0-0.
Yep.
I've only run a 0-0 once, and it was pretty cool. So
That's awesome, actually. I don't think I've ever run a .00. I do have a friend. He ran 4 minutes .00 in the mile.
Oh no!
Never broke it.
That is not the 0-0 you want.
Yeah. The actually unfortunate thing is he ran 3:59.997 and rounded up.
No.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Yeah. Especially in cross country, you get those weird meets that they round your times up or down.
Yeah,
so
right?
I think New England's 2 years ago, they rounded my time up, so I was a little mad about
Oh,
that.
really?
Yeah.
What did you end up running?
I think it was like 15:14, but I ran like 15:13.7, and they rounded me up.
Was that in Connecticut?
Yeah.
You ran 15:14 on that course?
I did.
Crazy.
Yeah, Sohaib, Disa, and I had a great battle there my junior year. So, yeah, it was a really fun course. The first time I ever ran there, too. So, I really enjoyed it.
Did you watch my preview video for that
did.
course? Hey, what do you know?
Yeah. Luckily, I have family in Connecticut, so the week before I went and visited them and watched your video on the way down and then went and ran the course. So, I got my experience with the Green Monster a week before. So
Very good,
I
yeah.
knew what I was in for.
So what are your thoughts? Is Pontiganza a hard or easy course?
See, I think that's a very hard question because the times there can be quick, but I think if you're not ready for it, it's a hard course.
Sure.
You have that first mile, which is pretty flat. Then you get a second mile, which is downhill. But then you're like half of the second mile is downhill. The second half is uphill, and that third mile is like use that downhill into another flat part. So I think strategically it can be very challenging, but if you know how to run it, it's a pretty straightforward course.
Well, I think the big thing is I imagine a lot of people go into that race thinking I'm going to run a fast time, but you have to work for that fast time.
Yeah, there's a reason why the course record hasn't been broken in 9 years.
Yeah, true.
So, and even with a good field this year, we weren't even able to touch it we weren't even 10 seconds near it. I think.
Wow, yeah.
So it's definitely a challenging course record to go get.
I'll say this, though. I think that probably has the best surface of any course I've ever been to.
It does, yeah. They keep that course really well maintained.
Well, in the meantime, this race has blown wide open. That should be the mile mark right there. So 8 laps left. We're right now on pace for about 11:34. Okay. That is Mooney of Farmington still in front. And she's on her own. She's got some lapped traffic now.
Yeah, that lap track is definitely very helpful for passing people.
Yeah.
Though, so it'll keep her on pace, hopefully.
I would say if you are by yourself, it's a huge thing. If you're in a pack, it can get pretty tricky sometimes.
Indeed, yeah. On her own, she's just got to go chase bodies down the rest of this race, so she'll be good.
Yep. I've been on both sides, both being lapped and doing the lapping. I'd much rather be the lapper than the lapped. That is a scary feeling.
Indeed, yeah.
All right. We got 7 laps to go. We still have a good race from Littler going on right now. She is well on her way to going sub 12 in second place.
Yeah, they're both looking very smooth out there, so.
Yep.
Great signs for this 2 mile.
We got a nice battle for third place right now. That is Wren of East Lyme. And then that would be Guilford athlete. That would be either I believe it's Jackson. Yes, that is Jackson.
So in other states, do you guys, like, for example, New Hampshire, for example, do you guys put your stickers on the right side versus the left?
It's usually the left. Well, it depends where the camera is, really.
Yeah, because it's usually on the inside, isn't it?
Typically, yeah. There are a few meets like sometimes in outdoors, like a giant grass patch on the left side or on the right side, so you would put it on the right side. But generally, it is going to go on the left.
Yeah, because I raced at Yale last weekend, and they had us put it on the right side.
Interesting, yeah.
So I was very confused after I put my stickers right on the
Yeah.
left side intuitively.
Yeah, I think it's mostly just to do with where the camera is. That's really it. But I don't know. Let's see, I'm trying to locate where Mooney went. Oh, she's right here.
Someone's sticking right on her.
Yep, that's Jillian Price of Concord, another athlete who's been at a bunch of UNH meets. We've seen her. So she follows the live streams. She knew to race at UNH. Concord knows to race down here once we're filming here. And if you are tuning in and you're a track fanatic, we do have over on our sister channel, New Hampshire Track and Field, we've got a UNH meet coming up tomorrow. So 4 left. Right now, 8:42 through the 2400. Let's do some math real quick. That's going to be on pace for 11:36.
There we go. If she's saving something for her kick, she should get under her seat time. So.
Yeah. Should be pretty close. I would say usually you can count on a kick in a 2 mile. Maybe not an 800. I would say a mile is around where you kind of start to feel like a negative split is a better way to go.
I agree, yeah. That kick in the 800 is very, very far.
All right, she's got 3 laps to go now, just 600 meters. This is really in the part in the 2 mile where you start to feel like, all right, this is getting to be it. It's time to go.
Yeah, it looks like she's picking it up right now, too.
Yeah, and the competition is on the other side of the track right now. So do you run 3K indoors and outdoors?
We do, yeah. We follow the metric races, kind of the
Yeah.
NCAA races, but
I guess that's true.
full season. So I think we're one of the only states that does it. I think Oregon might be the other. So
Oh, cool.
it's very fun for U.S. number ones. We usually
Yeah.
have them.
All right, 400 left. You know, there was an article recently on NewHampshireTrackandField.com where a lot of athletes tend to treat an indoor race when you hear the bell, that's when you start kicking. But in an outdoor race, you also start kicking when you hear the bell. So why not start your kick at 400 left in an indoor race?
You see, I noticed that too, and then I've actually started doing that, kicking at 400 rather than 200. But I definitely think that bell adds a little bit of extra
Oh, sure,
kick
yeah.
to you. So if you start your kick a little bit early, then you get like a secondary kick with that bell.
True, yes, exactly. Kind of as Grant Fisher always says, the squeeze. All right, 1 lap to go. Here's the bell. 10:54 on the clock. She needs to run a 40. Might be a bit tough to get her seed time, but she looks pretty strong right now.
Very strong, yeah. On the
All right.
last bend.
Here we go, 11:22 on the clock. Let's see what the time ends up being.
Last 50.
She might get her seed time if she really kicks here.
She's moving. It's going to be close.
And
I think
hey,
she got it.
You know what? Her coach, spot on. 11:35.
Wow. Perfect.
Yeah. All right, looking for second place now. Believe it was Maggie Littler of Ledyard. Although we see maybe a good finish here.
Yeah, it might be someone else.
Catherine Red
That was Wren of East Lyme. There's the finish from Jackson of Guilford and Littler of Ledyard. Right around 12 minutes for all of them, so great runs there. You want to hang on for the boys 2 mile?
I think I do,
Yeah.
honestly. This is pretty fun. I've never been on the other side of it. I'm usually down there, so.
When I was in high school, I was an absolute fan of the live streams. It was the greatest honor when I first got to do my first live stream.
Yeah, this is my first, so I'm
Amazing.
very honored to do it.
Glad to do that for you.
Yeah, I'm also a big fan of the live streams, especially the meets that you don't go to and you're just like at home and you
Yeah.
pull up the live stream like, man, what race is going on right now?
Exactly. All right. Oh, we actually have 2 heats of the boys 2 mile. We got Grogan of Ledyard, Hecker of Woodstock, Spencer of Barrington, Jump of East Hampton, Rikers of Windsor, Johnson of Classical, Kuzak of Farmington, Thornton Sherman, recognize that name,
I
St.
do.
Johnsbury, Spencer of Sauhegan, Hirschenrother of Rogers, Woodlicka of Ledyard, another Thornton Sherman, St. Johnsbury, Hyde of Ledyard, and Matson of Alvern. Sam Matson, my boy, he is one of the co-founders with Jacob Plant of Alvern XCTF,
Okay.
one of the funniest YouTube channels in cross-country history. Highly recommend.
Have to look into it, yeah. We need some good funny cross-country videos.
It's
so.
great.
Yeah, the Thornton Sherman line continues. There's been a lot, so.
Were you in high school with Evan?
No, I don't
I guess,
think
yeah,
so.
I guess he was my year, so
Yeah,
missed it by 1 year.
I think I was in with Andrew, though, and for.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at Harvard now, so.
Yep. Andrew was a bit more mid-D than Evan was.
Yeah. Is Evan at Ole Miss?
Yeah, I think sub 4 miler at Ole Miss now, so.
Hey, there we go.
He actually had the most impressive race I've ever seen. It was at the Providence Friar Invite last year, or 3 years ago, something like that. Freshman at Maine, he went 61, 61, 61, 61 for a 4 mile.
That is a very impressive mile.
All right, seems we have one more athlete still on the track. So who do you think would win the mile race right now, you or your coach Joe?
Coach Joe is he's pretty fit, so I don't know. He's been a little bit sick lately, so I'm
Okay.
gonna have to give it to myself. I think I'm gonna get him, but it'd be a close race for sure. But
That would be a fantastic thing to try.
yeah, I think so. We were talking about it. We were trying to get into a BU race together. But,
Oh, nice.
But yeah, that was back when he was in a little bit better fitness than me, so he would probably get
Yep.
me then. But
So now he's like, no, I'm good.
yeah, exactly. I think he's dipping on the race, so
Here we go. Shot put throw. Oh,
big throw.
actually, I wasn't even on camera.
Oh, darn.
Hopefully it wasn't a very good throw.
Yeah, my shot put knowledge is very minimal,
Yeah.
unfortunately. So, although we have really good throwers in Rhode Island, so I like to go
True,
watch
yeah.
them.
That weight throw today was pretty exciting. Number 2 in the country.
Oh wow, good stuff.
80'7", I think.
80'7". That's so
Wow.
far.
For hammer. Or not hammer, weight.
Who threw it?
What, Shamrock was the name? I
Oh
believe?
yeah, Shamrock. He's my
Yeah.
guy. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he's very good. Oh, but its 2 mile start is very far back. I've never seen that start line used in Rhode Island because we don't do it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Well, you would use that at New England's, right? At Reggie Lewis. I don't know if you go to New England's
That's
there.
true.
but-
Yeah, I just meant at this track.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yep.
Here
All
we
right, so
go.
our top seed is, well, it's the Thornton Shermans, I believe. Yep, we got 929.61 for Joel, the junior, and his brother, the other junior, 937.87. We also have another athlete under 10 minutes. That's going to be Sam Spencer of Barrington. This is an aggressive start right here for Joel.
Yeah, this is very aggressive.
Looks like Jason Rikers of Windsor is in second place. So I only see one Thornton Sherman in this race, maybe.
I do as well. Yeah.
That must have been hopefully they came down last night because that would be a long drive this morning.
Yeah,
Up
it's
from
brutal.
northern Vermont.
This is some very quick pacing right now.
Say 65,
It looks more like a 66. but
66, either way.
Very quick.
So I'm sure you'd be happy to sit right behind him in this race.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking very good so far. But still early.
Yep. So this is Joel. So 142 through there. 929 is pretty good, especially to do it solo on a flat track.
Yeah, the flat track is a huge part of that equation. So very impressive.
I'm going to guess that he's probably run a lot of races at UVM. And I don't know if you know, they have a 160 meter track and it's
wow.
flat. So
Oh, that sounds awful.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
it's not amazing.
Yeah, that is not fun. In Rhode Island, before I started running, apparently we ran some races at another track that's 150 flat.
Whoa.
So, yeah, I'm glad I've never had to run there.
At least 160 is like 10 laps for the mile. But
Yeah, at least it works a little bit better math out. So, yeah, he's pushing all by himself right now. This is
yep.
impressive.
Oh, nearly ran to a coach there, it looks like.
Yeah, it's the most annoying feeling as a runner when people are just in your way.
Yep.
Even on the infield, sometimes you have to give them the shoulder when they're standing too close.
One thing I always liked doing is when I was in high school doing workouts, all the football players be like lining up for their drills, and they'd go onto the track when I was doing workouts, and I would like run as close to them as possible to scare them and be like, hey, you're a jerk.
Yeah, exactly, right? I've done that before, so. Yelling lane 1 every workout, it gets a little bit tiring now.
True, yeah. Let's see. So out of Barrington, it's Sam Spencer.
Local Rhode Island athlete here. Let's go.
Don't know if he's going to win this race. So the pace has kind of cooled down a little bit. We're down to about 440 for the mile pace. That's 922 mile pace.
Yeah, doing it solo is definitely tough, so all the credit in the world to him.
Yep.
Still looking very good, though. And he's catching up to some lap traffic, too, so he'll get some people to chase down soon.
It's going to be helpful. Yeah, it's not that huge of a field, actually. I do wonder if we could have maybe fit. Probably not.
It's usually just that start that gets pretty tough when you add a lot of people.
Yep. Yeah, luckily for him, he's definitely, obviously, the class of the field right now, so he's able to get out pretty well.
Yeah, for sure. Those first couple laps were hot, so wonder if that's catching up to him now.
Yep. Let's hope not.
Indeed.
You've seen like I don't know if you've run a 5K at BU ever.
I haven't, but I've watched a lot of them.
They have some massive heats in that.
Yeah, I've seen them. It's crazy how many guys they can do, especially if the 2 lines start.
Yeah.
We had one of those at Yale last weekend, and it's just crazy being on the second line of a starting field.
Well, I never liked it. The 800. They have like 2 people in one lane sometimes.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Really weird for me. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm a huge fan of that, especially because like you're just pushing and shoving right off the line.
Yeah.
Oh, there's more people crossing over. See, that's top 5 distance, like just sins.
Pet peeves. Yeah. Yeah, they had to give out a big warning before the 4x2 today because there were people that's warming up on the track, and hey, like, you're going to get pummeled by a train of 4x2 runners.
Yeah, you can't be in those outside lanes even with the 4x2 coming.
Yeah.
Especially with the 4x2 coming, I mean.
All right, going to be approaching 2K pretty soon. Joel Thornton Sherman still looking pretty good.
Definitely.
So for his seed time, he'll probably want to be around maybe 8 or 5:56.
He's going to be right around that, yeah. Maybe under.
Yep, 5:53 maybe.
Yep.
He's got a smooth stride.
They're looking very smooth out there.
He might lap the entire field in this race.
He'll definitely be close, yeah. DJ playing some good tunes.
Yep.
Little flashback to the past.
Well,
2016?
2016, yeah.
Have you even seen all the 2016 memes on your
I
page?
have, yeah.
Yeah.
I might need to make a 2016 post.
Yeah. Maybe we get a Marathon Sports 2016 post. What were the shoes back in 2016?
Yeah. Well, I've like looking at, I've seen some comparisons of the shoe that broke the 100K world record versus the old 100K world record.
Yeah.
It's like this flat little thing and then there's this giant stack. It's crazy.
Even like the marathon shoes compared to like 2016 versus 2026.
Yeah.
It's so different.
All right. So I've lost. Oh, there he is. Coming around onto the home stretch now. Looking further ahead, it looks like we got Noah Johnson in second place right now from Classical. And then in third, maybe from East Lyme,
Yeah, I can't.
the right from Farmington, that is Kuzuk. Then it's going to be Spencer and Dean Jump of East Hampton. Here's Thornton Sherman.
Yeah, he might get close to lapping the entire field.
Yeah. 7:30 on the clock right now. So these guys are just above 10-minute paces. They come through 2,400. He's coming through 26 right now. Oh, he's going to be there at 7:44.
3 laps to go. Yeah, now he's got the rest of the field to catch, so this is actually working out pretty well for him.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you're in a race now.
Always a good feeling when you're passing people at the end of a race, too. So.
Oh, yeah.
Form breaking down a little bit, but he's still got a lot of life left in him.
Yep. It's to be expected. He got out hot, and he's running a 2-mile pretty fast. So he's lapped 5th place now. Or 4th place, I think.
Here he
So
comes.
Johnson's looking pretty good in second place.
Let's see what type of kick he's got.
Yeah.
He's not taking the kick rule from out far yet. Oh, although he's looking good now. Here he
He's
goes.
starting to ramp it up a little bit.
Hopefully that bell inspires him a little bit.
There we
he
go.
goes.
Joel Thornton Sherman, last lap. Came through the 3K under 9 minutes.
Hey, that's very good. Let's see what he's got to close out here.
The junior. Here we go, 100 left. 15 and a half laps down, half a lap to go. Onto the stretch.
Final 50.
9:26 on the clock, 27. Here we go.
35, 34.
Nice job.
What was
All
the
right.
seat time?
9:29, so didn't quite
Hey,
get
very-
that, but hey, look at this kick right here. Johnson with a huge kick finish.
Yeah, that's a very good kick.
And oh, wow.
Wow.
So that's going to be Dean Jump running really well. And Jacob Spencer right with him. All fighting to the line right here. Wow, what a finish.
Yeah. Great way to close out a race right there.
And he was right behind Kuzuk of Farmington. So a few guys still finishing up their races, a few laps to go. Shout out to our officials for keeping track of all these laps.
Yeah, that's huge. Especially as a guy who forgets all my laps. Having the officials out there is huge.
Do you forget your laps?
I do. Honestly.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I'm not very good at counting them, unfortunately. But I think that's better for me. It's just I'm just focused on the race rather than the lap.
Yeah, I guess that's the math thing right there, yep. Well, tough finish here. Seems like he. Oh. Uh-oh. Come on, get to the line. Nice.
Hey,
there you go.
Making it through the line's the most important part.
Yeah.
So, yeah. He's
now
letting
now
his
you can
body.
let it all out.
Yeah. I'm thankful to have never done that in a race. So
I've never done that during a race.
after though, different
yeah.
story.
Yeah. One of my most famous moments, probably the most famous moment of my high school career, was when I crawled across the line at the Manchester Invitational
Oh,
in 2021.
wow.
Classic moment.
That is, yeah, that is it's pure guts right there. It reminds me of the Cooper Tier crawl
Yeah,
across the line.
Actually, Cooper copied me. He did that like about a month later.
See, there you
Yeah.
go. You're inspiring.
Yes.
Yeah, most people would not do that. They just drop out. But you know, I don't like dropping out of races. You got to finish.
Yeah. Well, I was also. I mean, I was running okay until the last like 20 meters. What happened was it changes from grass to dirt about 20 meters ahead of the finish line.
Okay.
So I thought that when it changed to dirt, it was the finish line. I've run the course a million times. I don't know. I was out of it at that moment. So I dove at the dirt,
Oh no.
thinking that was it. Looked up and see the finish line, and then just a tunnel you crawl through. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the hard part. I've only dove once in a race, and you got to time that thing really well.
I think I was here when that happened. It was right over there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
State meet last year.
Yep.
That was a hard dive, but yeah, they're really hard to time. I got really lucky for my first one.
You won that race, right? It was over Colby Flynn?
Yeah. Like
Okay, yep.
I think it was like 4,000ths of a second. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I got really lucky with my timing, but
Uh-huh.
yeah, if you don't time it right, it's kind of embarrassing, and also you've just messed up.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, I know the feeling. I don't know, why are they starting so far back?
Well, they're not starting. I think they're just letting them do some strides or something like that. So
Gotcha.
I don't know. So yeah, here's the second heat coming up. We've got Schaefer of Woodstock, Vargas of Hillhouse, Horowitz of West Warwick, Reinkins of Lyman, Puopolo of Tingsboro, Healy of Marianapolis, DeFutis of Barnstable, Durand of Woodstock, Clark of Watervliet. I haven't seen any Watervliet athletes the entire day, so they may not be here. Overmoyer of Fitch, Bartlett of Waterford, Cullens of Farmington, Wolf of Barnstable, Rowe of Alvern, and Luby of Windsor. I don't know where Marianapolis is.
I do not know either. I've never heard of that school.
You know, I like the East Coast Invite logo because it has literally
Yeah.
it has Michigan on there. It has Florida. So I think all those athletes are allowed to be here. I wonder who the furthest away athlete is.
That is a good question. I wonder who the farthest ever has, because I know at one point, I'm blanking on his name, but from New York, from Mount Vernon High School. I know his high school, but he's an Olympian now. Ry Benjamin.
Oh, Ry Benjamin,
He
yeah.
competed here at the East Coast Invitational.
Oh, nice.
In high
Yeah.
school. So a little fun fact about our little state,
Northern Connecticut is Marianapolis.
Northern Connecticut.
Oh, they're
Okay.
actually pretty close to Rhode Island. That's not a very far drive.
Yeah, that's not super far.
I think like East Hampton must be in like New York, like in the Hamptons in New York, right? Like,
Should
or
be.
maybe it might be Connecticut actually.
Wow.
There's two East Hamptons. One of them could be Connecticut. One of them could be New York. So probably Connecticut.
Yeah.
Maybe St. Johnsbury is the furthest away.
A lot of Connecticut presence today, so
Yeah.
good to see.
Do you think there's more Connecticut or Rhode Island here?
Definitely more Connecticut today. Yeah, I haven't seen too many Rhode Island jerseys out there, so I wonder why that is.
I guess that's your own fault. You should have raced here.
Yeah, I should have. Unfortunately, I had a long run this morning, so different things on the docket, but oh
Bigger
well.
fish to fry.
Yeah. Although I probably would have liked to race today because it's getting pretty gloomy outside. When I came in, it was raining, so
Yeah. Was your long run done before the weather came in?
it was. So
Good.
I got lucky. But we have some snow on the horizon here in Rhode Island, so the next few weeks of training are going to be a little unfortunate with the snow.
Right when I come back to school.
Yeah, it's gonna be brutal. Oh, and everyone at school was complaining because Monday, obviously holiday, but we have snow on Sunday night. So now you still have to shovel, but there's no
Yes.
school already.
So it would have been a snow day anyways.
It would have, but now it's not. So
Yeah. I don't know what's happening with the 2 mile. Where are they?
I don't know. I think they're doing awards now.
All right, yes, we got, is this the girls 2 mile?
I believe so.
Must be, yep.
And the following athletes have placed in the girls 2 mile. In 6th place, Julian Price from Concord.
Cameron Mooney of Farmington was our winner. Her seed time was 1:35. 1:35.5 was her time she ended up running. My roommate, he ran the 2 mile a bunch of times in high school. And he, for some reason, could never get through the 9:41 barrier. Everything. So good. He literally, I think he did it 3 times in 9:41. 2 times he ran 9:41.8, one, like exact decimal. He ran it twice in a row. Yeah. It's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah. My favorite one I've done is only 5K. I ran in high school. I'm on track. I ran exactly my same time. And for those sports fans who think that track is more important than football, which you're right, the Bills are currently leading 7-3 over the Broncos. Never mind, the Broncos scored a touchdown. I'm having a tough week. I'm a Packers fan. Yeah. I'm sure they are. Always. Always. So, yeah, I don't know why we're stopped for a second. Maybe someone got hurt. We had a small injury after Oh, after the puke. Yeah, that makes sense. That would be a good thing to do. Happily, go ahead. So tell me what you like about marathon sports. Oh, it's in the mall?
It's in the mall.
Oh,
yeah.
cool, yeah.
Yeah, you just go to the mall, you can
Get a massage in one of those like lazy chairs.
Yeah, exactly. After you're done, you're really tired, your triggers are clean, go to the mall, get a massage, go to those chairs.
Sorry, guys. If you want to use strides that way, fine. I'm going to pull you back.
I always go shorts. Really? Like unless it's like below 0, I go shorts. That's probably a better idea than what I do. Okay, sure, yeah.
I'm in full tights.
That makes sense, yeah.
This morning was like 30.
Half tights are always a great one. I used to do, like when I was a senior in high school, I discovered half tights, and it changed my life. I've recently gotten out of them because I'm racing ultra marathons now, and I found they're not as nice when you're like going slow.
Yeah, well, I think that's like
Yeah.
How's ultra?
It's good. It's crazy because I run like 100 miles a week, and it's so much, but it's really fun. Like it gives like great sense of accomplishment, so it's very good. I try not to double that much. Like I like to try to do longer singles if I can, but I do double like twice a week. Yeah. But, well, my friends always like, one of my friends hates our doubles. He's like, no, you gotta do all singles. And I'm like, yeah, yeah. Exactly. The big thing, I raced 50K in the fall. And I'm going to be racing 100 miles in the summer. Yeah, so the big goal for me right now is kind of like getting used to, like, high mileage should not sound to me. Like, I've gotten to the point where I'm on runs and I'm like, oh, only a half marathon to go. Nice.
Yeah.
You know, which is like nothing I've ever felt like before. So it's definitely helpful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. When I was in college, so I ran for URI for 2 years, and I left the team after my sophomore year to do ultra stuff, have more flexibility in my life and everything. And I was very low mileage running for URI, like at most like 60 miles a week. So it's definitely a big adjustment. But, yeah. But it's really fun.
Yeah.
100K, or like Charlie Lawrence, I believe. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah.
What was the
There was like the one where there was a straw with a giant circle on the other side.
Yeah, I saw
that was 100K. They ran like 5:58 pace for 100K. Crazy. Yeah. So one guy, I think he was from like Ethiopia. Charlie Lawrence. I don't know if you were. Okay, yeah, so he ran the American record in that. I was like disappointed. It was crazy. It was crazy. He did, yeah. And I think he broke it again, but didn't break the record. So, yeah. I believe so. Yeah.
That is just crazy.
That's how many laps is that? That's like 250 laps. Crazy. I couldn't imagine that. Yeah. The track 10K actually is one of the reasons why I'm no longer running college track. It is awful. 10K. I'm sure you will, yeah. You're going to Stanford, right?
Yeah.
Quite the long history of good 10K runners. So.
Yep. So, there's always hope for the miles.
Yeah. What's your favorite event to race?
Honestly, the 3K. I enjoy it. I know it's not almost.
Yeah.
It's just a fun race. Yeah, it's just like a little bit more exciting in 2 miles. It's like, oh, I'm running less than 2 miles.
Yeah, right?
So I can go faster.
That's probably my favorite track event is the 3K. Like, specifically 3K, not 2 miles.
Yeah, I think it's like the right amount of speed.
Right.
The mile, I think. I enjoy that aspect of racing. I don't know.
It can be. Miles are really fun to race, just because they're so fast. But yeah, it's also like, at least for myself, I didn't have the speed you need to be successful at the mile.
Yeah, I can see that mile speed. It's hard to do my 2
Yeah. They seem to be sweeping up things now.
I feel like that's one of my worst races at a certain time.
Yeah.
Gone off early.
You ever had nightmares about missing your races? I've had like maybe 5 throughout my life. Like, even after collegiate racing, like I no longer have start times on the track, and I still have nightmares about it.
The worst is like it's the day before.
Yeah.
You're at the hotel, you just got the bed, you wake up in a cold sweat. Oh my goodness, I just missed my race.
Yeah, yeah.
We've all been there.
Yeah. I had a dream one time. I was sick before a race, and I had like, really sick. It was a 3K, and I had a dream that I ran the race, did like okay, but like for being sick, it was great. And I woke up and the race didn't happen yet, and I was like, no.
Those are the worst. I've also done that. See, after what you want.
Yeah. Yes. And look at this, the 2 mile is about to get started. Fortunately, the race did not go well. It was a 3K, and it was, I believe, I positive split by a minute.
Oh, no.
It was really bad.
Yeah, that's not close.
4:35 for me.
Well, I mean, it could have been worse. That's what I thought.
It could have, yeah, at least I didn't die.
Yeah.
At least I was sick. I had an excuse.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
We are off.
So let's look at the, I think I already read out the start list, but I was so long ago that we might as well read it again. You don't remember the entire names on the list?
No, I can tell.
Max Schaefer of Woodstock, Vargas of Hillhouse, Horowitz of West Warwick, Reinkins of Lyman, Puopolo of Kingsborough, Healy of Marianapolis, DeFreitas of Barnstable, Durand of Woodstock, Clark of Waterford, Overmoyer of Fitch, Bartlett of Waterford, Cullens of Farmington, Wolf of Barnstable, Rowe of Alvern, and Luby of Windsor. So we're already through a lap after I read all those boys' names. Looks like our leader is going to be Luby of Windsor, our final seed at 10:49. He's right with the leaders of this league, so that's not surprising. Not a bad start. We're now just over 5 minutes. Good action. Two athletes out doing some warm-ups. I believe the 4x4 is next. We got Lopelo of Kingsborough right behind him, and then it's going to be Overmoyer of Finch. Yeah. What's the score? 7-10? All right, yeah, Broncos going to need 7-10.
Hey, that's all we need. Broncos to stay on top.
Wait, well, as a Patriot, like, would you rather face the Broncos or the Bills in the AFC Championship?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's the Broncos were okay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty scared of Josh Allen. Especially
Yeah.
the Eagles have to
We also have Jacob Collins in this lead pack. So I'll say, as a Packers fan, the Bills are my second favorite team.
NFC guy.
Sorry for the brief delay, folks. Yep. I'm sure you were invigorated by our football chatter. Josh Allen was just sacked.
Maybe I'm not scared.
So these four are kind of sticking together in this lead pack. All right, 1 mile right here. Comparing to their seed times, that's pretty good. That's on pace for what, about 10:34? I agree. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to shake out quite a lot more over this last mile. That is going to be Jacob Collins of Farmington. Yeah, really anybody but the leaders where you want to be. So I believe it's Luby, Puopolo, Overmoyer, and Collins. How do you? Oh yeah, there's that's Luby, right? And a response.
That's what I said. Move up.
Yeah. So as you said, Collins did seem like he had a lot of run in him, and he did. He was able to move up and get to second place now. Overmoyer still hanging out in third. I think he was in third before, so he's kind of maintained his spot. Looks like Puopolo's kind of fallen back a bit, but he's still got a huge lead over the rest of the field, so not too bad.
He's trying to maintain contact, so it should be pretty solid.
All right, so now we have, I think, 6 laps to go. Coming around some lap traffic now. Teams are all navigating it really well. That's where you can kind of make a gap, though, if you're trying to use that guy against someone.
Yeah, you definitely lost him.
8 minutes on the clock now. Let me ask you something. How do you feel about music during a race?
See, I was talking about that a little bit. I feel like I don't personally remember any of the music, but I prefer the beat music.
Yeah, okay.
But I feel like the race tires me out so much that I can't even remember the song I was playing.
Sure.
I usually ask my teammates afterwards, like, hey, what song was going on
what was
when I raced? And it sounded good, but I can't remember it.
That's Farmington now moving into the lead. So your call is right there. I think if you're going for a fast time, I appreciate the music, but if you're trying to win a race, I want it to be silent. I want the crowd, I want the race, that's it.
Yeah, sometimes it's especially championship races.
Yeah, I guess that's what I meant, yeah.
I feel like a PU race when they're playing the music.
Oh, yeah.
It's great vibes.
Vibes are high, yep. Never like working together, you know.
Yeah, because you're achieving a common goal.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, look at this move. Big break opening spot.
Yep, so that's Collins from Farmington. Tell you what, the bass in here is pretty good.
Yeah, I've never heard the bass. They don't play music at our events, so
Okay.
this is very cool to have some actual real music.
He has gapped his field. Wow.
Yeah, huge gap. Look at that.
Is that 2 laps left? Must be.
Looks so, yeah, 2 laps to go. 400 meters. What does he got?
Looking really strong right now.
Looks like he's be a good battle for second here, too.
10:45 is his seed time. We got Luby, Overmoyer. Overmoyer's kind of sat back in third this entire race. What does he have left?
He's caught up, so let's see what he's got.
So Collins' seed time is 10:45. Yep. Looking around maybe 10:40. Right in 5:20 per mile pace.
Yeah, let's see what his kick is. He's looking really, really good. He's got people to catch. So.
Yep. Don't look back. Just go. making his way around.
His battle for second is looking good too.
Yeah, it's still Luby hang on to second place, but down the stretch. Sub 10:40.
Yeah, 10:38.
That's a great last lap.
And the battle for second. Oh wow.
So Luby had it at the end. You know what? Overmore sat in third the entire way. I can appreciate that because he was at his limit. If he couldn't even make a move in that last lap, he was at the limit going around. That means you got the most out of yourself in that race.
Definitely. I think you guys are
Yep. I always didn't feel that bad about sitting behind a guy because I've bet the guy in front before, so I paid my dues.
Yeah, if you pay your dues, you have that right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, especially with a sport like this where I feel like it's a very friendly sport where you're helping out the guys around you a lot of the times.
Well, you all know the struggle. I mean, I guess like football, for example, you all know the struggle with each other, right? Like you understand what each other's going through, but here, like you could still win, but also everyone else do well.
Yeah, I feel like a win is PR or
Yeah. Beating someone else is not the only value you can get in the sport. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize we have the 4x4 and the 4x8.
Oh wow. Wow. It's a lot of racing.
If you want to hang here, it's great to have you on if you want to stay around. If you want to head back.
Hey, I'll hang around for a little bit more. It's good to be on the live stream.
It's been very nice because I've been alone all day, so this has definitely helped.
I'm simply talking to you for this one. It's like a solo run. They're appreciated, but sometimes you just want to talk to someone.
After you do it long enough, it's like, okay, I'm over this.
Yeah. On a solo long run, and you're just like, by the end of it, you're going a little bit insane. So I know how you're feeling right now. Glad I can help out with the learning.
10-10.
Oh, it's your score? Broncos, they're a 1 seed here. It's not being fraudulent.
Yeah.
Look at the last game is going to be 2 on.
Yep, looks like he's going to try to get it right around 13-20 maybe. 13-30. You ever run at Bowling Green State Park?
I've not.
Great place. That's right where I live at school. It is wonderful trails.
Yeah, I gotta explore that. Going to the city, we don't get on trails that much.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, a lot of pavement running. So.
Is LaSalle right in the city?
It is. It's like near North Province, so it's
okay.
Like if you know where the Capitol building is, it's on the same street as the Capitol building.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Here we go. On to the 4x2 now?
4x2 was the start of the meet.
4x4.
4x4, yeah. Oof.
My track knowledge. It's been a while now.
Yeah, it's okay. Well, actually, you know what? I don't know if there's any different than the normal meet schedule you guys have, so.
Yeah, we usually end with a 4x4, so.
Right. There's a 4x8 after the 4x4.
See, that is not.
Yeah, that is not normal at all, yeah. 4x4, I take my window out. All right. On to the next. So it's New Britain, Farmington, East Lyme, Hillhouse, Woodstock, Bloomfield, and Windsor. Wait, hold on. There are 7 teams in here. There's 2 number 2s. Are we sure this is right? There's like no one in this heat though. There's something that's scratched. I don't even know what's going on. Anyways.
We'll just sit back and watch, I guess.
Yep, I see Windsor. They've got a great track program. Bloomfield too. Let's see Hillhouse on the inside, Woodstock. I'm gonna guess they split these heats up. Maybe no. People in here.
Clap your hands. Let's go.
Yeah, the crowd's getting hype.
Helping these athletes move a little quicker.
I would say that 4x4 is always the most fun event of the meet.
Those handoffs. Crucial.
Yeah.
Love watching.
So here's Bloomfield. Got a good lead to start. I believe Windsor's in second place.
Oh, wow. Quick start here.
So Bloomfield is our top seed. They're at 4 flat .02. So wonder what the goal is. You know? I know they're on pace for sub 4. Very proud of New Hampshire's own Sauhegan for bringing the hype to the meet today.
There we go. Every meet is such a hype.
Yep. I feel like indoor meets get more hype just because you're in a confined space. It gets so loud in here.
Exactly. I love the indoor vibes. Indoor was actually my first time ever running track, so for me, indoor just feels more like track.
Wow, yeah. Huh. Is that your freshman year?
Yeah.
You didn't run before your freshman year?
I ran a little bit cross country, but I never did track.
All right, wow, yeah.
Yeah, it was a weird experience riding spikes for the first time.
Yeah.
Never using spikes for the first time. Pass here.
It seems they're a bit over that pace, so don't know if we're going to see a sub 4 today. We had a good move there. That's Hill House.
The Hill House big it up.
They are closing.
Good.
Bloomfield has the lead.
To the final handoff.
Hill House is closing really quick.
Setting up that last one really well.
Let's see what the anchors bring. All right, staying about level so far.
This is why we love the 4x4.
Oh yeah. All right, are they gonna try to make the move here? Are they able to make the move is really the question. Just moving wide.
Get held off real here. One more lap to go.
Bloomfield holding the inside.
Hill House, they have a response.
Might have to go on the home stretch. The gap's widening.
Bloomfield doing a really good job of holding them off.
Yeah. And that gap is growing. I think it's going to be Bloomfield holding on for the win.
Yep, there he goes. Good run by Bloomfield.
That was a great race.
Had me on the edge of my seat, though. I thought Hill House might have had some.
And Hill House, their seat time was 4:14.62, so they ran a great time there for themselves. Great time in general. That's really fast. All right, off to our next heat. So I don't know if we're going to be having the teams. Hopefully there was some scratches in the last season or not. I think we actually are going to get on the front heat now. So it's going to be Sauhegan, Ledyard, East Hartford, Norwich Free, and Waterford. Top seat time is 4:22. Yeah, sub 4:20 maybe. Huge start, yeah. So that is going to be Norwich Free. Also, East Hartford looks pretty good. Actually, East Hartford looks the best. Cutting it now, got on the inside. That's pretty impressive. Right about 30. East Hartford has the lead.
Great opening leg here.
Yeah. Should be just above 60, looks like.
Live streams. What is your go-to food?
Usually I don't eat after. Yeah, because we're just constantly going. What we do when we live stream at UNH, we will usually have 2 meets we do. So I usually get some Dominoes between the meets.
Good refuel.
So we're heading off to halfway through our second leg. East Hartford maintained the lead they built at the start. Norwich free in that bright red. Easy to spot. Yeah.
Doing the hard way, passing the turn.
Sometimes that's how you have to do it. If you're closing that hard, you gotta go now. It's tough because in a 400, the race is so short. If you get to a turn, you kind of don't have a choice. Like you gotta go there. All right. So now, Norwich Free has built themselves a lead. Makes sense, they are the top seed in the heat.
They're not out of the woods yet. So that's a good competition.
Definitely. So we're on pace right now for sub 420, and usually your anchor is your fastest leg, so hopefully they'll be able to kind of get around that area. But they have company, East Hartford and Ledyard. Here we go. Both pretty good handoffs. Ooh, it is closing down. All right, so is there a response from Norwich Free? East Hartford grabs the lead. I like the lights in the corner keep turning on whenever they run by there. 349. The gap is widening. East Hartford should be taking heat number 2.
It was a great race, though.
Great race, yeah. A lot of back and forth.
Looking back.
That's dangerous. It's starting to close.
Oh, Norwich Free.
Oh, no way.
What a close.
Oh!
Oh! What a win.
Norwich Free gets it at the line.
423.
We thought it was over.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, commentator's curse. That was a great race. I don't know if that had more to do with the 400 being the 400, where she tied up at the end, or if the Norwich Free girl was really moving well that last lap. But either way, that was a really fun finish.
Yeah, very entertaining. That's why we love the 4x4.
Yep. Well, we have 3 more heats of 4x4 to treat you with. That's Joel Thornton Sherman, who won our boys 2 mile. Once again, I hope that they're staying in a hotel tonight. That'd be a really long drive. I think it's probably like 4 hours at least. Well, it's 2 hours to my house from here, and it's additional 2 2.5 hours to get up that area from my house. So,
It's a brutal drive.
yeah. Let's see how that works out. So do you prefer the East Coast or the West Coast? Or I guess I'll probably find out in about a year.
Yeah, I mean, I've visited the West Coast a lot lately. I don't know. I do like the mountains out there. The mountains are fun, part of the landscape. You know, too much of it. I mean, you got some pretty good mountains up in Vermont.
Thank you. I appreciate you saying that.
I'm a big ski guy, so
Okay.
Snow Vermont, place I usually go to.
Nice.
Unfortunately, running is kind of preventing me from skiing. It's stuff from the reminisce on the good times.
I tried skiing. I couldn't figure it out, and I figured my running career was not worth it. So I'm not a skier myself.
I love skiing, but yeah, that's the first you take is do you want to run more or do you want to ski more?
True.
I chose run more.
Probably a good choice. I think if you start early enough, you can become good enough where you can do both, or at least like I don't know, like not have to worry about skiing where it's gonna like I don't know. Either way, I think for myself at least, I tried skiing too late to actually get into it. Oh, what a move here!
Wow, we are going. She is moving. Did you keep this up there for the next lap? Is the question.
I believe that's Lyman Memorial. Yeah, she put on a. Oh my goodness.
This is like 50 meters right now.
Hopefully she didn't think it was just a 4x2. She did.
Still keeping it up.
Huge leg here.
This is pretty impressive.
Wish I was familiar in the names here. Unfortunately, I'm not too knowledgeable if it's not New Hampshire. You only know New Hampshire?
Oh.
All right, well, she's dying out, but she did some good work for them, so.
Yeah, putting a 15-meter gap on the field.
Yep. So Lyman is well in the lead for this third heat. Looking back, it looks like we're going to have Fitch. And then the move, no, sorry, that's Lyman. Who is that in front? Is that Westbury? I think Lyman is the blue one. Might be Westbury. Apologies, I think it is Westbury. I know what every other team looks like, so that is Westbury. Nashua South moving into second place. Let's go Granite State. Westbury, huge lead right now.
I'm always amazed by the start of the 400. People can move.
This is very spread out right now.
Yeah. Having the double takes those back the rest of the field.
Yeah. We got full straightaway right now. So, unless something horrible happens, they're going to win. Knock on wood. Yeah.
Second place is closing pretty well.
Yeah, South's had a pretty good sprint program for a while. And actually,
Oh, no.
you know what? It's.
She's walking up a little bit.
Yep.
South is going to have an opportunity.
But they're closing now in the last. Oh my goodness! No
It's
way!
going to be close.
No way!
It's going to be very, very close.
They're gonna hang on. That got dangerously close for a second. Wow.
Yeah, I thought they were looking at two in a row there. Two
Yeah.
potential first opportunities.
kick. Oh, fumble. Yeah. That's a pretty bad. Oh, maybe on.
No, it was a shotgun snap.
Huh.
Shotgun snap.
So Allen must have fumbled that. All right, so our teams in this heat are going to be Mount St. Charles, St. Bernard, Tolland, Classical, Nashua South, and Souhegan.
So Rhode Island representation of Classical and St. Charles.
And South and Souhegan are New Hampshire, and I imagine St. Bernard and Tolland I know is Connecticut. So
Then the East Coast Invitation.
I don't know if we got any Florida here. That'd be horrible. I would feel so bad for them.
They even have indoor track in Florida.
They don't actually. That's a good point. I mean, you can have people qualify for nationals like indoors, but other than that, they don't have indoor tracks there.
That's always the fun thing. Who has indoor track and who doesn't?
Yeah, like how far do you have to go down south? That's
Out west. California, I'm pretty sure doesn't.
right, yeah. Well, I was thinking about. I realized like Stanford's pretty nice climate, right? You don't really get snow there, right?
Yeah, it's usually around 6 degrees in the winter time. So
That's pretty nice. Yeah.
looks like Classical has it.
I never realized how far south it was.
Yeah. The state is such a large state, especially here on the East Coast, where all our states are smaller and you can travel between states pretty easily.
Yeah.
California is one of those states where it takes you a full day to probably travel the entire state.
Yep.
Classical's still moving really well.
And Tolland is next, followed by Nashua South and Mount St. Charles. Yeah, there's a few B teams in here. There was one school I think had a D team in 4x2, which is honestly kind of horrible for time management for the meet, you know?
Good for those kids who
That's true. That's a good point. I always like it for the 4x8 sometimes at indoor state championships or outdoor. Sometimes you're resting your top athletes for like their individual events, so you'll put people who wouldn't normally be in the state championship into your 4x8. They get to race. A race they normally wouldn't like at a state championship level, which is pretty cool.
yeah, gives everyone an opportunity.
All right, so we're at 5 laps down now. Classical still holds the lead.
She's slowing down the front.
She is, yep. So we'll see if Tolland ends up making up the gap. We're going to have one leg to decide that. For scoring this cross-country style, I believe that Rhode Island's leading over Connecticut and New Hampshire from last, but we're not, so that doesn't matter.
Final handoff for me for Classical.
Yep, Tolland. Yeah, they're trying to close, but it's a bit too much of a gap right now. We'll see what happens in this last leg. So after the last race, I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah, exactly. We've almost had it happen 3 times. Well, this would be the 3rd time.
Yep.
Classical's doing very good. Knock on wood.
Yeah. Still moving forward, not tied up yet.
All in looking good too. Trying to close the gap.
And here we go on to the home stretch. Yep. all, not a bad run. 9. South is in 3rd. Mount St. Charles looks like it's having a good battle with St. Bernard. So the Saints. All right. So we got 1 heat left to go of the 4x4 for the girls. Yep. 4 sections of guys apparently. I guess that I have a much longer ride home than you tonight. Most likely. Over New Hampshire. That's Is it 25 minutes? Really? Huh. It's small, but the driving time is always so long. That's pretty cool. I have, I can probably make the claim, I have run across the entire country before. Liechtenstein. Do you know where that is? Yep. Where in Europe?
I always get it.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair comparison actually. Yeah. So it's right on the edge of Switzerland and Austria.
That's the other one. That's Luxembourg.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yep. That's a fair confusion. Most people don't even know it's in Europe, so I'll give you that. It is 16 miles end to end. Traveling, and yeah, it was very cool. Give me 1 second, sorry. So we are must be heading up towards our second handoff right now.
There's 2 workloads just coming together.
That's gonna be a great game.
Good rematch.
A couple weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah, all that game really did is determine who was going to be hosting this game. Yep. So we've got a lap and a half to go, or wait, no, sorry, leg and a half to go, 3 laps to go. This girl from, I don't know where she's from, she has really smooth form. looks like these runners, I know Stonington's the one in second. I recognize the one. North Providence and Plainfield, probably. All right, final handoff. So what we assume is Plainfield has the lead. Good start in this last leg. Both of them have good starts in their last legs. And looking strong with a lap to go. What are you running it for? Oh, cool. Yeah. I'll tell you, my piece of advice, do it while you can. Because you're not going to do that. You're never going to run the 400 in college.
Maybe an outdoor meet.
Yeah, like small outdoor meet. Like I wish I could have broken 2 into 8. And I never did, and I have no shot now. Well, I have no interest in it. Yeah, I spent like maybe like 1 month kind of like gearing up for it. I want to break 4 in a downhill mile. It's really fun.
I saw this guy doing it. It looks really cool.
Yeah.
This spot, it's only long,
I think I see a similar video at least. I know Nick Simmons did that when he was not in sub 4 shape. So.
Oh, I believe this thing.
Oh man.
This guy would do that.
Yeah. I think he had a run in Boston one day, and I was so sad I didn't go. Yeah.
Figure out hopping with you guys on this last leg of the meet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We got boys 4x4. Aha.
So looking at who's in this first heat, which should be the fastest heat, it's going to be, I don't know how this is working out. Tolland, Fitch, Ledyard, Woonsocket, Stonington, Fitch, Windsor, East Hartford, Watervliet. But that's
too many teams.
Yeah, that's 9 teams they have listed.
I think you're looking at the start list, not the heat list.
No, that's the heat list. I swear to you.
Well, something tells me they did something wrong with that. Because I'm looking at 5 teams on here.
I feel that bass pumping through my chest right now.
Are you sure you're looking at 4x4 not 4x8?
4x4 So this is
done all the troubleshooting I can think of.
Woonsocket in front, Ledyard in second, Tolland in third. Yep, depends if it's Fitch's A or C team.
So with this being the fastest heat, probably going to see quite a bit of low 50s here.
All right, so they're hanging on to the lead here. Stonington, right? You were saying? Or no, Woonsocket. Woonsocket's in the lead?
Woonsocket, yeah.
Woonsocket, okay.
143.
crazy to think they're running a mile right now. How fast they're doing it.
They are moving.
Yeah, they've got a solid, what, 30, 40 meters now?
Maybe more.
Probably. Actually closer to 50 at this point.
Just about 50.
Once you hit like a 15-meter lead on 4x4, you've kind of secured.
Well, as we saw in that heat
Close.
earlier, they almost didn't secure it.
Yeah, that was a crazy comeback. I mean, they held on, but so I guess to his point, they did secure it,
They
but,
get secure it.
but it wasn't guaranteed.
Yeah, well,
It was earned.
I usually know on the guy's side, they usually close out with somebody running sub 50 usually, or close
Sure,
to it
yeah.
anyway.
That could be Marshall.
Yeah, maybe someday. I've actually never run a 4x4, so
Really?
yeah, it's
Well,
maybe I have to check off of this.
So it's time for
3:01.
it first.
Here we go. This is the final leg. What time is he going to put up? Top seed time is 3:28.50 in this heat. Woonsocket has a 4:12 seed time, so don't know what's going on with that.
I bet you they had a B team run that, and they're running their A team here.
Yeah. Well, this clearly is the A team because they're flying right now.
Yeah.
Sub 3:30.
Yeah,
Yes,
they definitely
sir.
don't get it. Yeah, just barely.
Ledyard's now going to be coming up for second with Tollin in third. Ooh, tight finish here.
Just gets here.
Yep. All right, on to section 2 of 4. With East Lyme, Westbury, National South, East Hampton, Hill House, and Classical. Hopefully this is right.
About right. I'm always used to ending a meet usually. He's on four. Not sure if they usually do 4x8. Yeah. I'm excited for that. 4x8 is my favorite. So. I've seen a lot of meets end with 4x8, so this will be a good one.
Top seed time is 3:41.70. Kudos up. It's quite wild.
Let's look at that thing.
All right.
Yep, looks like we got 5 teams.
Early on, yeah, only 5 teams, but looks like Westbury is probably our leaders. They're gonna cut in here. So 2 purple teams up front.
Hampshire South coming up front.
Are they the purple? Is that their mascot?
They are the purple.
Kind of a weird mascot, but all right. I guess
We had the green wave.
We were the
can't
green
talk.
wave. We can't really talk. Yeah.
All right, good split. 52-53. Open up.
Well, at least you're the green.
Yeah. Was it like? Oh no, Manchester Central is a little green in New Hampshire. That's what they are.
That's right, they are the little green.
All right. Well, National South, the Purple Panthers, are well out in front.
Moved in.
Yeah, again, that opening split was 53, so let's see.
Classical is still right there. Hill House and Westbury.
They've got 20 meters on the pack.
to our second handoff. Third leg coming up.
54-55 for that leg.
Hillhouse, really good handoff there. Yep, well,
They might get chased
I don't
down
know.
here.
As you say that, Hillhouse is right there.
They're definitely closing.
Maybe did he try closing it too soon though? Because I think South's pulling away again.
No, it's still pretty close, I'd say. I mean, if Hillhouse has a strong leg, they're in striking range right here.
All down to the anchor.
Yep. And that's what's going to be. If I was this anchor, like, this is my favorite spot to be in.
As a Hillhouse or as South?
As Hillhouse.
As Hillhouse.
This is my favorite spot to be in. I want to be chasing down that last guy's anchor leg. I want to be chasing here.
Yeah, South has no idea where he is.
Yep, exactly. You don't know where he is. You don't know if he's going to be coming up. And there he goes.
Hey, South is hanging in there.
He is.
I don't know.
Doing their best. Racing blinds.
You might as well put that headband over his eyes. Yeah,
South did hold on strong. Hillhouse did not have a lot of...
South is closing.
Good job, South.
Yeah.
Let's go, South. That's pretty close to our first team. Wow.
341 was the seed for this heat, right?
Well, 345 for Nashua South, though.
Oh,
So that's pretty good. All right, Waterford, Merrimack, Collin, St. Bernard, and Lime Old Lime are up next.
I had to look at myself.
Lime Old Lime? There's a lot of limes in Connecticut. East Lime, New Lime, right? There's just Lime. Yeah, the Lime cluster.
So you guys got a lot of trees already?
What?
We got a lot of limes.
Like lime trees? Lemons are a lot better than limes.
Get some more citrus in the state of Rhode Island.
Well, they have, yeah, maybe Dell's limeade.
Yeah, pretty bunched up at the front. Not even fully cut in yet. There we go.
You know, it's one thing I can guarantee you Stanford doesn't have that URI does have. Free Dells in the quad.
That is pretty impressive. You guys
Yeah.
is that like all the time, or is that like occasionally?
Just like first week of school, like maybe like during finals, stuff like that.
So you have to be missing out.
Yeah. Should have thought about that before you came to Stanford.
You know, I can order the packets on it, but it's not the same.
Yeah.
Oh no, missed handoff.
Oh.
Opening split 57.
Are you sure you missed that?
Oh, I missed, but just
Oh,
so
kind of.
messed up.
Yeah.
I think it's 20 minutes. I think you have to clean this game.
Yep. All right, so
He's only through one lap. He's already looking down at his legs.
you know, I thought this guy in front was this. No, wait, no, that's what school? Yeah, Wildcats. I don't know what school it is, but I thought he was tying up. I'd probably Lime Old Lime. I thought he was tying up, but he's actually extended the lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
It's tying up at the end here. There he goes. Nice handoff.
Well, that's to be expected. Oh, good start here. Wait. Yeah. With the Newport Bridge. Where else? Is there any other ones? Mass is a few of them, yeah. Sure. Yeah. I just need to get my Easy Pass. I've been paying them by mail. What are we? This is a race commentary. What are we talking?
Back to the race.
No, it's not your fault. Yep. We have 51 people in here right now. Feel free to. I don't know if the chat's working right now, but
it should be.
Feel free to give your thoughts on the Easy Pass system if you're in chat.
Whoa. We got
huge move.
Probably a lead change here.
There we go. Yeah, it's tolling.
Yep.
That recovery is huge.
They heard us talking about the tolls.
They
got excited. They heard about it.
Yeah, they made an easy pass right there and got to the lead.
All right, final straightaway for.
Oh, I don't know. You say that. He did get it, but that was a bit scary at the end.
The hands up too.
He's celebrating at the end?
Yeah, I saw a little.
Nice.
I don't know if that was keeping himself falling or if he just wanted to.
Sure.
1, 2, 3.
All right, 3-team final heat. Plainfield, Lyman Memorial, and Fitch. Yep. You already played this song, right? I guess that if the meet's lasting this long, you probably have to.
I call that being open.
True,
You came to a track meet. You should have known. No repeats. You can't have repeat songs, man. You can't do it.
We've been in this building for 11 and a half hours.
Yes.
Coming here for a bit.
Yeah. This has been the longest marathon sports advertisement ever. Yeah, let's do it. Actually, let's wait till after this heat. We'll have a break between the boys and the girls. Or I guess between the. Yeah. Yes, should be. Unless the teams decide to scratch.
There they are. Yep.
Yeah. I guess we have time for a marathon sports advertisement. Right. Yeah, people are just getting excited for this marathon sports advertisement. We're hyping it up so much. It better be a good one.
Yeah.
We do have a script if you want to read that.
I gotta go off.
Yeah, that's why we brought you on here, so we weren't using the script the entire time.
Yeah, I just have one script that we have to use throughout.
I genuinely do love marathon sports though. Like,
I mean, you can't go wrong. I honestly just go on the website like all the time. Like during school,
yes, I do the same thing.
Refresh the page, see if there's new trainers being added. What fun stuff is on the website today?
Now we roll the ad.
Sorry, back to the race. This is an unskippable ad.
Yeah, unskippable 30-second ad. That's Lyman Memorial, I believe. They are in blue, yep. And then Plainfield's in second and Fitch in third. You would think Plainfield might be the ones with the plain uniform, but that's Fitch.
Yeah. Pitchers' uniforms are rather plain, but kind of classy. I think
Yeah. You would think classicals would be the classy ones.
they're the purple ones.
The purple ones.
Big.
Yeah. And it should be a pretty close race, considering our seat times, funny enough, are only 0.17 apart. It's kind of crazy. Also, that may have been a meet record depending on what. Let me look at the results here to see what we ended up getting for our top seed. Did they? Okay. Oh, no, they didn't. 329.98. The meet record is 329.71. So they missed it by a quarter of a second.
They were close.
Yeah, it's not the best feeling in the world. Unfortunately, last weekend my race, I also missed the record. So, I've been there. You know, it just keeps you hungry for the next one.
And we've had plenty of meet records today. I think we've had at least 5. maybe
Yeah, we
more.
didn't need another one.
They're appreciated, but not huge.
Yeah, I think we also had an almost meet record in the girls pole vault too.
All right, down the stretch. We're going to have a leg to go. See if they can get under 4 minutes. They're on pace for it right now. That's Lyman Memorial. Not to be confused with any of the Limes. They're not part of that, I don't think.
Here they go.
Plainfield, not far back. So I was noting that Lyman and Fitch were pretty close in seat times. They might end up lapping Fitch right here.
Yeah, that's kind of insane. I don't know if they're going to get the lap
Yeah,
off.
not quite.
No,
Yeah.
they're a bit further back.
Arm sleeves indoors, interesting move.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm only an arm sleeve guy when it's cold.
That would be the right time to wear them.
All right, we're going to cross the line right around 3:58.
Nice. Here's Plainfield, 4:05. So seat times being beaten in that heat. That's pretty good.
And with Fitch coming around the corner, we got one more event left.
Yep, two sections of girls 4x8, 2 sections of boys 4x8.
And that will be it. So
And what's crazy is we were a half hour ahead of schedule the entire day. We are now a half hour behind schedule.
well, we had 2 different delays, so that would make sense. So, but
Unfortunately, this is track and field. It's okay. We love it.
yeah, and specifically, this has been Hosted Running, powered by Marathon Sports.
Oh!
Here at the East Coast Invitational of 2026, 14th annual. Yeah, brought to you by Marathon Sports and sponsored by New Balance.
Okay,
I
yeah.
usually use a uniform. I see Quincy Wilson though.
Wow.
That's what's nice about New Balance is, especially in the combination of Marathon Sports, they have people who come in for shipping a lot of times to New Balance, and they're just like guys like you and just anybody who runs or just tries to spikes. It's just a great way to just be able to get products out there, especially when it's dry out. Also,
You guys can carry a lot of uniforms and unfortunately enough to run by the Flowers College all the time who New Balance sponsors. Seeing all the shoes and those guys is really cool.
I love New Balance shorts. Those are my favorites. They have some really good shorts.
Definitely good quality.
And they all. Would you go to Which nationals did you go to?
Oh, always New Balance.
New Balance Nationals? Nice, me too.
Yeah. I mean, having it right in Boston, it's just easy for us to go to East Coast guys. Especially East Coast.
Yeah, if you want to get anything you want at New Balance through Marathon Sports, head on over to marathonsports.com or head on over to one of 28 different locations throughout New England, one just in Providence itself.
I learned today.
Yeah, head on over there, grab everything you need for this running season and beyond.
Let's go to the mall.
Yeah, you guys have shoe technicians there, right, that help you out, like just analyze how you guys run, walk, jog, and all of that. Yeah, that's super unique to a lot of stores locations.
Yeah.
You'll find the right thing for you. Yeah, it helps the kid with basketball shoes to
We've seen plenty of those.
I drove it. Oh no, my LeBron.
Yeah, those teammates are really great for the high school athletes, for sure. So anybody who's watching, ask your coaches about team nights, and they'll have to probably have your local marathon sports, or your only local marathon sports here.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool. Now, what do you do for your NIL? Do you have like post stuff on Instagram every so often, something like that? Or?
Yeah, Facebook some posts and stuff. I used to just like go out to like I do go to like the running clubs too. That's already required. But I just like going up to the every once in a while to have people to the other day it was the so they had a structured class. I unfortunately didn't get to run it. I don't really try out these things this season. They look like they're really good shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, the run clubs have been really well for us around here. Definitely a good group to get running. We practice that day or just
We also had New Hampshire. We had the team we had meet up summer nights runs or something like that, whatever it was called. Or at our marathon sports, where we could meet up and go for a run.
Yeah, it's definitely a good way to I think this might actually be where I depart.
I see. Well, it has been a pleasure. As I said, the longest marathon sports advertisement ever. Thanks for joining us. It was like 2 hours or so.
Yeah, thanks, Marshall. Really appreciate it. It's great to have you.
Thank you guys for having me. This was a fun first experience in Washington. So I lived out my dream.
Well, there we go. Glad we can make it come true.
The hope is that we'll be back here for states, which hopefully you won't be joining us.
Yeah,
Hopefully
I'll yell at the crowd.
We'll be talking about you instead. Instead of talking with you.
When you surely win every single event, come up here for an interview and everything like that, and we'll get you on there.
I'll be so
On-air interview.
Yeah.
I might be a little spinning time.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you so much.
Yeah.
I really appreciate it.
Absolute
Yeah,
pleasure.
thanks, Marshall. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Again, that was Marshall Burnett, NIL athlete for Marathon Sports. Thank you for joining us tonight over on Ocean State Running.
Can't believe we're saying tonight already. I feel like we were just saying this morning.
I know, we were just started at 9 a.m. with the Youth Mile. Whew. And now we're in Scholastic 4x8s. And
right,
quite
here we
literally
go.
starting with the 4x8s now. Who do we got, Tyler?
All right, yeah, we got Woodstock, Stonington, Wheeler, Portsmouth, Guilford, Waterford, Barnstable, Farmington, East Lyme, Norwich, Hillhouse, and Montville. So a lot of teams in here.
What's top seed?
Looks like we've got 10-14 I'm seeing. So 10-14 for East Lyme, but Woodstock is a 10-15. So those would be pretty close.
And correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like I'm only seeing one section on the track.
That might be. Yeah. Section 2 has only 5 teams. So maybe they're smaller, they're not. I don't know, we'll see. Do we see Concord High School? I do see, I think they combine them.
Yeah, I have a feeling we just narrowed it down to one section because I don't see any other girls teams.
Yep, I see Merrimack in there, I see Concord, I see Pontiac. They did narrow it down, yep.
All right, so officially just one section of the girls 4x8. Definitely a long day for these athletes.
So in the lead is going to be Guilford. You know where Guilford is, Ryan?
No, I don't. I'm assuming you're going to tell me.
That is Jeff Moretti's hometown.
Ah, that would help. I'm sure the crowd does not know who that is.
I'm sure someone does. 10th place in New England as a senior in cross country. Coach at Exeter High School now.
I knew 50% of that. Looks like we got quite a bit of a move going into the final lap.
That's East Lyme taking the lead. They are the top seed, so it doesn't surprise me that much.
Yeah, 200 to go is exactly where you want to hit your kick.
Pretty sure Norwich Free is the one in third in the red uniforms.
All right, this is where the handoffs are going to get a little tricky with this many teams.
Yeah, that's a lot of teams there.
4x8 is notorious if you have this many teams to just have a collision somewhere at some point. Hopefully we don't through this first handoff. Looks like everything's good. Almost have one. All right, it looks like we got our 3 teams packed back up again.
So that is East Lyme, Guilford, and Norwich Free.
Go. A lot of movement up front now.
All right. So yeah, that is Norwich Free into the lead as they're now 2 laps into their second leg. Still a great race right now. Getting some words from her coach. Another 3-team battle behind them.
How do you know their words, Tyler?
Getting some words from her coach. Don't know which ones. Barnstable's actually closing up a gap now.
Yeah, we've now got a pack of 4 now.
And East Lyme makes the move to the lead. So Norwich Free now in second. Can they hang on?
Another thing, like a big 4x8 like this, is you're going to see a lot of lapping happening in the 3rd or 4th leg. We're going to have our leader pretty close to the back of the field coming around this turn.
Yep. Luckily, the field is definitely spread out by now as there is less chaos in the handoff zone.
But if you had a closer race, which it could end up being once we get close to our anchor leg, those lapped traffic may lend a hand.
Watch for Guilford to close this gap on Norwich Free. Barnstable and Merrimack are pretty close. One other team, I'm not quite sure who it is.
Now officially lapping some traffic here. So going into those handoffs.
Wow, great start here from this leg. East Lyme is our leader.
Yep, that was lap traffic making a pass again.
All right, there's the move by Guilford into second place over Norwich Free.
Start putting a gap on them. They try to close in. This is actually nice. They have two people to latch onto.
Yeah, I mean, when you're the leader, you're typically running a bit faster than the legs behind you. But when you're on your second lap, you're running slower than people running their first lap.
Yep, so now I'd imagine she's going to try to make a move around him here.
Guilford is not far back. She's got her in her sights.
Yeah, I'll see her pop up right about now, closing that gap.
Barnstable moves back around Merrimack. Montville's with them. So heading around, we're going to be handing off to our anchors. It's East Lyme in front. Be careful with this handoff because the teams that are coming around.
Luckily, I think she's going to be able to get, yep, this is a perfect moment.
So let's see how big the lead is. 7:50, they get the baton.
Yep, perfect. She was able to position herself just right for this handoff.
Here's Guilford, going to be about 10 seconds back. Maybe 9 seconds. Gap is still, actually it's growing. Gotta watch out behind. Might see Barnstable. Barnstable's in third right now, I think. Or no, is that East Hampton?
I don't know, these two are coming on strong right behind East Lyme.
East Lyme should be fine. The next team is Guilford.
Yep.
And they're about 3/8 of a track behind.
Yeah, these teams behind, I believe, are the laps, so.
1 lap to go. You might get past, you don't got to worry about it though. Hopefully the teams behind counted laps correctly.
Yeah, we actually had a situation back in New Balance where there was a guy who did not count his laps in the 5K.
I was watching that,
and he thought he had won, when in reality he was, I think what, maybe one and a half laps behind?
Yeah. It got confusing, but he did not win the race.
Yeah.
But you know who did win the race is East Lyme. Cruising into the finish.
Through 10:22.
Wow, huge move there. Great kick for those 3 teams.
3 teams coming through right around the same time, 10:44, 10:45. As we have our rest of the teams starting to come around.
finish up here. Great day of track and field here. As track and field point, the fastest flat track in New England.
It's not a bad call. I think all the ones in Boston are banked.
Yep.
Maybe Phillips Exeter in New Hampshire.
I don't know. Plymouth State's had some pretty fast times run on it as well.
True.
Yeah, I think the 7-1K was run at Penn State.
Yes. Lucian Bleiger.
Yeah.
Jamie Lano.
Now we've got the boys 4x800, our last event of the night, coming up on the track as the last girls team has finished. And it does look like we are going to have 2 sections. We cut down to 1 for the girls. We're going to keep 2 sections for the boys. Up the next, so final event, not necessarily final race. Boys on the track. Who do we got coming up in this first heat?
Got the boys. It's going to be Woodstock, Merrimack, Millhouse, Guilford, Farmington, Watervliet, Cherahose? Not here, are they? Fitch, East Hampton, Concord, Ledyard, and Nashville South. My roommate coaches at Chariho. He's told me he would not be here today, so I don't know if this is accurate, but probably. Although
Well, maybe he himself.
I mean, he's like the co-head coach. So he would be here.
Or maybe his other coaches.
So, Chariho, if you're watching this race, shout out Coach Massey.
Officially 2 sections for the boys. And first one is off.
Chariho is in this race. What do you know?
I did mention this in the girls' race, but it's always interesting to see who they start out in their first leg. Never know if they're going to start out fast, slow. Ordering a 4x is always an interesting thing, strategic-wise. Tyler, correct me if I'm wrong. That's Spencer Clemens.
That is Spencer
Concord,
Clemens.
yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. How could I tell?
You know, Marshall and I were talking about the half tights are great for running fast. Spencer's on a half tights train now. Good for him.
I don't know who that half
tights
tights in the 8. In the 8 specifically, I will agree to that. So we got a battle up front between 2 teams, and then I think we have South not too far behind him. Going
Yep, Cheraho's in second place. I don't know who the front, or Cheraho's in first now.
Yeah, so they're doing 134, so not flashing any speed up front quite yet. What's the top seed in this heat?
820. That's going to be for
Okay.
East Hampton. So East Hampton's following Cheraho right now. So we'll see what Coach Massey has done with this team. They can win this meet. East Hampton's goal is 820. Fitch is not too far behind. Nashua South and Ledyard. Connor Fennecy's in the track for Concord. Cheraho is pulling away now.
Yeah, they've put on a pretty big gap on the rest of the field.
Yeah. We'll see how well they can close out these last few laps. Well, last 2 laps.
That is the first, second, and third right there. Starting to look back to see how far they've put up.
Yeah, I don't want to look back.
They put up 50 meters.
Coach Massey, make sure you're not looking back. I know you're watching this. You gotta teach him. You got a solid lead right now. So this should be Ethan, if the order's correct. Here we go, heading out to the third leg. This would be Gus.
Averaging right around 207. So they're on 8:28 pace.
So here's Fitch now in second place. Merrimack and South New Hampshire battle right there. Cheraho is a full straightaway ahead. So hopefully they're not like my Packers and don't blow this lead. Heartbroken. They've extended as well. It's a good leg so far. All right, gonna be halfway through leg 3. 6 laps left in the race.
Splitting right around 61, 62.
And that lead just keeps growing.
And this does tend to be a lot of the 4x8 races at Invitationals. You just tend to have one team that can just put on a gap on the rest of the field, and they can secure a solid time all on their own.
So they come around. It's gonna be the final handoff. Once again, this is Gus in the lead for Cheraho. Nashua South has moved into second place. Merrimack's in third. Fitch in fourth. Look at this big move though. So Cheraho is handed off. Their anchor leg is Isaac. see what he can do. It's about a 100-meter lead right now. Merrimack and South.
Oh, Concord making a push. Josiah Conley anchoring.
Oh, yep. The winner of the mile race earlier today.
What are you running at? 4:25?
I think, yeah. So he's gonna fly by Charahoe right there. No need for them to worry though, he's a lap down.
Oh, he's starting to look back.
Yep, still looks strong though. 7:25 on the clock with 2 laps to go. They're gonna be passed by Guilford maybe, but once again a lap down, so nothing to worry about. Come up to the bell now. Here we go. One lap to go. It's Charahoe in the lead by a country mile. Fitch moves into second place. Merrimack and South once again fighting for third. There's Charahoe onto the last curve.
Might be able to get somebody on.
Yep, that's going to be helpful.
Straight away.
Good kick. Yeah, I'm impressed. Congrats, Charahoe and Coach Massey.
So we're going to be closing up our first heat of the boys 4x8 right now. This looks like we're going to have 5 or 6 teams in heat number 2. Getting ready to hop on the track.
Yep, so coming up next is going to be Norwich Free, Westbury, Plainfield, Burville, New Britain, Holland, Pontiac, Stonington, Classical, and Coventry.
I have a feeling there's not that many teams on this.
I thought we haven't seen New Britain yet. This meet.
No, I don't think so. I've called their names out a couple of times. Maybe we've seen 1 or 2. Too many teams to keep track of. In fact, it's been, I believe, 137 teams here in today's meet. 1,800 athletes. It's a phenomenal turnout here at the East Coast Invite, excuse me. As we're going to get the final race of the night onto the track. Boys 4x8 section number 2. For me personally, this is a great way to end the night. 4x8.
Yeah.
Usually you have this in the beginning for high school. In college, you have the second half. Although maybe they do it differently. Assuming they do it the same.
Nope. Well, no, in college meets, usually it's like 2 days for 4x8 meets, or it's like a BU meet or something like that. There we go. Final race of the day. Can't believe I'm saying that.
I can. It's bound to end eventually.
I guess that's true.
Although rumor has it that 4x2 from the state's still going.
What?
Too much time has passed.
I guess I don't get the joke. Is that an especially long one?
Sorry?
Was that an especially long one?
No, that's like 2 weeks ago.
No, I mean like an especially long 4x2 that happened.
No. Just making a joke that second place still hadn't finished.
Oh,
There was only one team that raced.
oh yeah. Right. I remember that now. I remember that. Sorry, it took me a minute. We have seen New Britain. My apologies. Maybe in a limited capacity, but large cheers for the team on our left. It's going to be Norwich Free, I believe, in second. Great
Big
team
gap
seed right
already.
around 9 minutes. New Britain is a 9:05 seed time. I don't see the clock right now, so
No, I don't. I was
no exact time on it. But
kind of worried that they're going to have to call this back at some point. With the timer being
they'll be
but
fine.
I'm assuming they would have stopped it by now. So I got to assume that our timetable is still good. But oh, there it is. Clock is back up.
Hey, looks like we're just above 2-minute pace. We're like 2:07 for that first lap if I had to put a number on it. Norwich Free is closing down a little bit. This race is by no means done yet.
Definitely not. Closing it up a bit. Cut down to about 15 meters now. And they're going to be closing it slowly but surely.
Look at all these teams getting back into it. Is that Tallinn moving up really well right now?
I think so.
All right, 4 teams all in it. So it's funny, Norwich Free's gonna make the move, but he might get passed right afterwards.
It's been a drastic change since the beginning.
Norwich Free and Tallinn together. We're gonna have a lap to go once they come up here. All right, there's the move. See a completely different outlook on this race now. And actually, Norwich Free might come back after being passed. He's going on the outside, looking to make the move. But Tallinn slams the door. He's going to hold on. So now we are down to our second to last legs. That's a good save there. Almost at second legs. And suddenly it's all spread out. Tell who that is in third. Not quite sure.
Is it Fitch?
I thought it was
I just
Fitch.
go by the white jersey.
No, that's what I thought too, but it's
Oh,
not.
nope, it's not.
If you know who that is, drop it in the comments.
Can I get the back of the jersey? I don't know. Bears? Hit number 9. Does that help? I gotta assume that doesn't help.
Well, Tallinn is in the lead, so that's what matters most right now.
Well, they're in the lead for now.
Yep, Norwich Free is trying to go around.
One lap to go for this leg.
And everything changes once you hit the anchor. That's the big one. All right, I think it's well, yeah, Stonington's in third. We're really down to our top two now. All right, there we go. So Tolland's going to be in front. Norwich Free, Stonington.
All right, anchor leg showdown.
Good move by Classical to get into fourth, and New Britain's in fifth.
This isn't a lap team, is it?
They are lapped, yes.
Okay.
Tolland still has the lead. Norwich Free.
A lot of teams like that have been throwing it off.
Stonington's still in third. So Tolland's extending. They've got some pressure on their shoulder, probably helps them a bit. I wonder if they know he's actually not in the fight.
I know, I was going to say, I think he might have a feeling that he's in second, but so we're going to be coming around with 1 lap to go.
Here we go. Pass on the inside by the lap team. Interesting. So Tolland's going to have the lead. They've got a huge gap to close out this race. On to the home stretch. Here we go. Fighting to the line.
We'll get there right around 9:08.
Norwich Free is next. Excellent move by Classical. They're going to be third in this heat. It looks like Stonington's going to hold on for fourth. As the rest finish up, well, that has been one heck of a meet.
Yeah, started at 9 with a youth mile, ended up with a 4x8.
How cool is it that all these athletes get to race out here today?
Yeah.
Get this opportunity to get some good times, some great competition, great fans.
I mean, this is a beautiful venue for spectators as well. I mean, you have a full great view of the entire track.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A, yeah. I mean, it's a pretty interesting setup too. You got a DJ podium right there, right on the basketball court too.
Vibes are high.
Yeah, really unique facility here down in Rhode Island. And again, coined fastest flat track here in New England. I think they have some competition, but
yeah.
Regardless, some fast times put up here today. I believe about a couple different meet records. I can't remember how many there were today. Quite a few have happened. So again, lots of meet records, a lot of great times. And you've been watching it all here on Ocean State Running, powered by Marathon Sports. Also sponsored by New Balance. They've been here letting athletes try out some shoes as well. So great thing to do. Again, go check out your local Marathon Sports here in Providence at the mall. One location here in Rhode Island. Check out the website marathonsports.com, or if you're somewhere else in New England, check out the other 28 locations we have. And we're going to call it here. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for supporting all these athletes here and in the future. We're going to say so long here in Providence, Rhode Island. Have a great night.
Good night.